African drums are talking. Over weary wastes of veldt and jungle, the drums bring you a story of Africa. Africa, that land of mystery and strange ritual, ebony bodies, witch doctors, and sudden death. The land of jungle and impenetrable swamp, where the primeval sweat of Mother Earth rises in miasmic clouds of fever-ridden vapor to hang suspended in the foliage of the ageless guardians of the jungle. Listen. This is the story of a little band of explorers led by Professor Anton Edwards, a giant of a man, the keynote of whose life is scientific discovery. 200 miles from the banks of the Upper Congo River in the jungles of French Equatorial Africa, Professor Edwards has made his camp, awaiting the coming of assistance before traveling farther into the hinterlands. With him is his daughter Lorna, just graduated from an American university, and Nguru, a huge native Messiah of royal blood. It is night in the African jungle.
Father, that horrible thing is going to drive me mad. Can't we do something to stop it?
Hush, Lorna. You mustn't let that sort of thing get on your nerves. We're in Africa, my dear, not New York. We must adjust ourselves accordingly.
Yes, I know all that, but the thing's absurd. Whoever heard of a severed head talking and setting up a cackle like that? If I hadn't seen it myself, I wouldn't even countenance the thought. It's against all the laws of nature we've been taught to revere.
As I said before, my dear, this is Africa. Anything can happen. The only way to keep one's sanity is to accept Africa, and Africa will accept you.
Yes, I suppose so.
I must admit that when the witch doctor brought this preserved head out and it started cackling and mumbling, I was shocked. Then I thought it was a type of ventriloquism.
But the head's been brought more than 100 miles away from the man who gave it to you, and it still keeps up its absurd chatter.
Yes. So I've accepted it as part of this continent and ceased to wonder. Yes, what is it, Ngoro?
Bwana, white man we watch, he come.
Is it Jack?
Yes, my dear.
Oh.
Jack is one whole day ahead of regular traveling time.
Good.
He must have heard some river stories and hurried.
Confound those carriers. Hey, Baragi, backpedal one time and fetch them quick.
Jack!
Lorna, see, but it's good to see you.
dear.
Hello, Jack.
Hello.
Oh, you're a day ahead of yourself, aren't you?
Yes, I moved as fast as I could, Professor. But how did you know I was ahead of schedule? I didn't contemplate joining you for another week until I heard some...
Until you heard some talk down the river, huh? And at the fork of the Mubangi, you left the boat, gathered a few natives together, and made a safari as fast as you could to get the truth of the matter.
Well, bush telegraph, eh?
Precisely.
Oh, this place is as bad as Hickville. You can't turn around without the news being broadcast to every native in the country.
It has its uses, my boy. Those drums are the newspapers of Africa. Well, I suppose you're tired. Come on in the tent and have something. Oh, Lorna, will you get that bottle out of the special case?
Yes, Father.
This night air isn't any too good for a tired body. Did you have any trouble on the way in?
No, sir, nothing to worry about. The natives were extraordinarily helpful. In fact, just a little too much so. Each village insisted on sending a guide with me up to the next headman's territory. And there was another one waiting to take over from him on the trail. I meant to ask you about that. Has someone been giving them a course in courtesy or something? I've never encountered that sort of helpfulness before.
No, I've had the same treatment, Jack. And it's not natural. But I think I know what's behind it. I'll tell you about it later. Anyhow, I'm glad you're here, but I wish to heaven I hadn't brought Lorna.
Why do you say that, sir? Have you had any trouble?
No. No, that's just it. If I had experienced the ordinary inconveniences of bush travel, I'd be unconcerned. But it's just as if we were expected, with someone at the end of the trail waiting to welcome us with open arms. I tell you frankly, I'm worried. Oh, here's Lorna. I've not bothered her with it.
Oh, my, but it's good to see you sitting there, Jack. I swear if you'd waited another week, you'd have found me a nervous wreck.
Why? Don't you like this country?
I don't know if I do or not. There's so many inexplicable things happening around here. Things that your common sense tells you are impossible. Yet your eyes and ears tell you differently.
Well, that's Africa, my dear. But what sort of things do you mean?
Well, for instance,
Oh, good Lord, what's that? What is it? Lorna, stop trembling like that and tell me tell me what that means. Good heavens, child, get hold of yourself. Professor, can't you...
Stop, Jack. Don't shake me like that. I'm all right now. Only Only it's just as if the thing knew I was going to talk about it.
What thing? What do you... Oh, then it is true. Those river stories weren't lying. Good Lord, Professor, you found it. You found the talking head.
Yes, Jack, I found it. I knew you'd hear of it before you reached here.
The river boys were talking about it, but then they've done that for years. Then my native carrier started chanting about the white man who had the talking head. I didn't realize it was you, sir.
Sometimes I wish to heaven I hadn't found it. It's so horribly impossible. Yet, there the evidence sits in the other tent and...
Oh, it's ghastly, Jack. A head. A severed human head. Wizened and shriveled, with an awful perpetual grin. And it keeps mumbling a lot of incoherent gibberish to itself. Oh, it's horrible.
Tell me about it, sir. May I go and see it?
No, not now. I'd rather you'd see it first of all by daylight. It's gruesome enough then, but by lamplight it's, well, impossible.
How did you come across it?
Purely by accident. You know, for the last century, stories have been cropping up all over Africa about a talking head.
Yes.
It's a whisper here and a whisper there. Nothing definite at all.
Yes, I know.
Well, about 7 years ago, I was up on the Mongola River territory with Professor Lamberti.
That's the man you exposed for fraud, isn't it?
Yeah, most unfortunate occurrence, but my duty. Well, while there, I shot a python that had dropped from a tree and coiled around an unfortunate native.
The natives worship these great snakes in some parts, don't they, Father?
Yes, and it turned out that this particular spot was one of them. Consequently, we had to do some fast traveling to get out alive.
Well, how about this native you saved? Was he one of them?
No, he was an old witch doctor from another tribe. What he was doing so far away from home, I never did find out. But he was so infernally grateful to me, I had a hard time dissuading him from attaching himself to me permanently.
Yes, they do get that way sometimes.
However, he extracted a promise from me to visit him. I finally did so a month ago. I was only just in time, for the old fellow died the next day. When I entered the village, I was taken straight to his hut. He was badly wasted and making no struggle to live, but he knew me in a moment.
The 7th year has passed, white man, since thou and I have looked upon each other. Therefore art thou 7 times more welcome.
Old man of wisdom, the intervening years have taken my feet into many strange places, but always has my heart remembered its promise.
It is well. For now may I pass to my ancestors with a light heart. Yet there is a destiny to be fulfilled before I may look into their eyes fearlessly. Listen carefully, white man.
I listen, my friend.
Many years ago, before the white man brought his floating house to the rivers, a white warrior whose brain was touched by the gods wandered into the village of my people. His speech to us was that of the monkeys, but his strength was that of the gorilla. At certain seasons of the moon, he would summon the devils of the forest and hold speech with them, but only his eyes could behold them. You've heard this story, white man.
From the mouths of the ignorant only.
This man led my people in battle. He was greatly feared. One day, as he lay sleeping in the forest, a warrior from another tribe crept upon him and killed him, taking only the head as a trophy. But the head refused to die, and the warrior in his terror dropped it and took flight. That head has been preserved, white man, for it is written that you shall take it back to its people. For the legend says that only then will the spirit compose itself to rest.
So that's how you got it, sir.
Yes, I promised to take it before seeing the thing. Probably if I'd waited, I'd have had nothing to do with it. It's really horrible.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter, Lorna?
Oh, just a little tired, I guess. I think I'll turn in for the night.
All right, my dear. I'll go and see that your quarters are ready.
I see the professor still makes a personal inspection of quarters every night.
Yes, he always does.
Have you been getting plenty of sleep, Lorna? You don't look as well as you might.
Oh, Jack, you don't know what a relief it is to have you here. There's something wrong with this place. Something I'm sure Father knows nothing about.
Why, what do you mean, dear? Your father knows this country better than anyone. Is anything wrong?
Oh, nothing really, I suppose, but I have the most horrible feeling of depression at times. It's just as if there was something out there in the bush calling me. Something terrible, dragging at my brain. And I had the most awful temptation to walk out of camp alone.
Great Scott, dear. Whatever you do, don't do that. If there's anything harmful around here, you're safe while in camp. But by yourself, well...
I know, Jack, but the feeling's gotten so bad that I have to... Oh, hush, here's Father.
Yeah? Quarters are all set, my dear. Good night, Lorna.
Good night, Father. Good night, Jack, dear.
Good night, dear. You know, sir, I don't think Lorna's looking as well as she might. There's something worrying her.
Oh, nonsense. She hasn't a care in the world. No, sit here, Jack. I have something to tell you.
Won't it keep until morning, sir? I'm rather tired.
Well, I'd like to give you the news now so you can digest it by morning.
Okay, sir. Shoot.
I believe I have the first piece of definite knowledge as to the whereabouts of that mythical race of people called the Golden Race. You've heard the stories the natives tell of them. The perfect people, no sickness, an incredible learning.
Yes?
We've always put it down as another African myth because no trace has ever been found of them.
Do you mean to say you really believe these stories, Professor?
No, I don't believe the stories the natives tell, my boy. But I believe what the talking head told me a week ago.
Oh, good Lord, sir, that's... Listen, that's Lorna. Come quick, something's happened to her.
African drums are talking. The drums bring you a story of Africa, that dark continent of jungle, swamp, and arid veldt, of native intrigue and unbelievable mystery. Listen. Professor Anton Edwards, while traveling in French Equatorial Africa with his daughter Lorna, comes into possession of a preserved human head that talks. Jack Martin, the professor's assistant, joins them. The two men were discussing the talking head when a scream from Lorna brings them running to her tent.
Confound it. Where's that flashlight?
Here's one, sir. Lorna's not here. Her bed's empty.
Great heavens. What's become of the girl?
What in the name of...
Oh, take no notice of that, Jack. It's only the head in the other tent. But where... There she is.
Where, sir?
There. Walking across the open space. Look. Come on, we'll have to hurry.
What's the matter with her? Her arms are stretched out
Wait a minute. Don't go too close. See her feet. They're bare. She's in her sleeping suit.
Good gid. She's sleepwalking.
Yes. We daren't wake her abruptly. Heavens, I didn't know Lorna was subject to things like this. Possibly the change of climate has something to do with it.
Has she ever been known to wander this way before, sir?
Well, not to my knowledge. I thought she was perfectly normal.
Who's that on the other side of the clearing? There's someone watching her.
Looks like Nguru. Why must I?
What's he doing out here at this time? He ought to be bedded down.
Don't worry about him. He must have seen her start out. He's probably following to see that no harm comes to her. He's really very attached to her. I've had Nguru for years, Jack. You know that.
Well, he's an ugly-looking customer in any case. I'd hate to make an enemy of him.
Don't worry about him. I'd trust Nguru anywhere.
Look. She stopped.
Seems to be talking to someone.
But there's no one near her.
I know. She's just dreaming it, that's all. Let's get closer and hear what she's saying.
Let's get her back to bed, sir. If we wait too long, she'll be down with fever in the morning.
Not yet. I want to hear what she's saying. Might give us some idea as to what's worrying her.
But there's something I want to tell you, sir.
Let it wait, Jack. I don't want to miss anything she says.
But it's about Lorna. She told me tonight that she felt as if something out in the bush was calling to her.
Huh?
Something that gave her an almost overpowering impulse to walk out of camp alone.
She did, Great Scott, when did she tell you this?
Tonight, when you went to see if her quarters were properly set. You know what some witch doctors can do with hypnosis. Let's get her back quickly, sir. I don't like this business.
All right, only it's imperative to avoid any kind of a shock. Whatever we do, we must not wake her abruptly.
Why wake her at all? Can't we guide her gently back to her tent?
Yes, that's better still. Come on. No, wait. Wait a minute. He's talking again. Listen.
Out of the ageless vault of time, my beloved, have I come to fulfill the promise made to thee when the sun's light rested upon the altar and the sacrificial knife of the priest returned its fire. So were we sent into the oblivion of the ages.
She's talking about the ancient sun worshippers. Must have read that paragraph somewhere. Do you recognize it, Jack?
No, I don't, sir. Let's get her back. I can't stand this.
All right. Here's Nguru coming across. Take her gently by the arm, Jack. That's fine. We'll take her back in a minute. That you, Nguru?
Aye, Buana. Devil spirit, him come from hill. Look plenty for missy.
What's that? What does he mean, devil spirit?
He says a devil has come from the mountain and cast longing eyes on Lorna. Asante, Nguru. Now, tell me what your eyes have seen.
Guru see nothing. Nose him smell 'em devil plenty.
Lord, this gets worse and worse.
All right, Nguru. Get me a rope from the store tent.
Aye, Buana.
Careful, Jack. Let her sink back on the bed gently. That's it.
Good Lord, sir. I'm worried still.
Well, it's nothing to worry about. Quite a natural thing at times. Sleepwalking is caused by excitement or mental stress of some kind. Oh, got the rope, Nguru?
Aye, Buana. Rope him no good for devil spirit talk.
You mean even if we tie her down, she'll walk out if she wants to?
Aye, little Buana. Devil him call, she go.
Not after I get through tying her up.
Well, give her plenty of room. Not too tight, Jack.
No, sir. I'm taking the rope around her bed several times. There's enough play for a natural turn of the body, but she'll never get out of it unless the rope is cut.
Yes, I see. Well, that looks safe enough.
No spirit I've ever met would get her out of that. She seems to be sleeping very heavily. Do you think she's been hypnotized, sir?
No, you see, her eyes react to touch. Yes, come on, she's safe enough now at all events. Let's go to the other tent and finish our talk. Thanks for watching, Nguru. Asante Sana. You can sleep now.
Aye, Buana.
Hadn't we better place a guard outside here?
Oh, no, there's no need, Jack. She's all right now, I'm sure. We'll only be a few feet from her.
But I still think a guard would be the safest plan.
Don't worry, my boy. Nguru is always on Kazi. He never seems to sleep. The slightest unnatural sound in camp at night brings him up as silently as a shadow.
Yes, he seems to move just like a cat.
Yeah, and he moves just as quickly, too. Oh, whiskey and soda?
Yes, thanks. I need one after that. What about this body servant of yours, sir, Nguru? He certainly is a tough-looking customer.
Yeah, Nguru is all right. And he's not exactly a body servant, you know. I've spoken of him several times at home, if you remember.
Yes, but you've never really described him properly. He's as big as you are and fully as strong, which you must admit is unusual.
Yeah, he's a fine specimen of warrior. He's a prince in his own right. Blue blood through and through. I've had Nguru for years. We did quite a lot of Secret Service work together for the British government during the war in German East Africa. He saved my life on more than one occasion.
Does he always carry that great spear with him?
Never lets it out of his sight. He calls it the Snake Woman.
The Snake Woman? Why is that?
Because just one kiss means death. That is, unless he wants to prolong the operation.
Good Lord, does he do that sort of thing often?
I've only seen him do it once, when he fought the man who ran off with his wife. And he cut him into ribbons before delivering the final thrust.
Well, it's nice to know he has some sort of feeling anyway. Since I've met him, the expression on his face hasn't changed one jot.
It never does, under any circumstance. But I'd trust Nguru with my life at any time. Now, let's get back to talking about that talking head, Jack.
Yes?
I wanted to tell you that the chatter of the head is not at all gibberish, as you probably think. There's sense to what it says.
Good heavens, sir. How can the thing talk if it's severed from the body? There's some trick to it.
No, I don't think so. And I have sense enough not to bother about that part of the phenomenon. What I'm interested in is what the head says.
Do you mean the thing actually speaks words?
Yes. Jack, my boy, We're on the verge of something that's going to make the scientific world sit up and take notice.
In what way, sir?
This head speaks the language of the lost Atlantis, or as near to it as anything can be.
But there's never been a language discovered that was attributed to the Atlanteans.
No, as far as you know, there hasn't. But you know what my hobby has been for the last 20 years?
Oh, yes. Ancient languages.
Very well. About 20 years ago, on my second trip to Africa, I was with Lamberti then.
That's the man you exposed for fraud, isn't it?
Yes. Well, we came upon some writings on submerged rocks off the coast. These things set me to thinking. I'd come across other similar markings in other parts of the world. And with all the data I'd kept, I use the word advisedly, I concocted a language that might have been used by the perpetrators of those writings.
Yes, I know, sir. You've often spoken of it at home.
Now, the old witch doctor who gave me the head spoke of a legend that the spirit of the head would never rest until it was laid in the arms of its own people. I sat with the head hour after hour. Some of the sounds it was making seemed familiar. Then it came to me. It was speaking the language I'd been working on.
But all this sounds so frightfully fantastic.
I don't care whether it's fantastic or not, Jack. This whole thing leads to the native legend of the perfect race of people. You know the myth of the golden race? Superb, perfect men and women.
Yes, of course I've heard it, but I've always taken it with a pinch of salt.
Well, possibly you'll take it with a pinch of something else after I've found what I'm seeking.
What do you mean?
Just this. It's well known that the Atlanteans held a secret, natural formula that kept their bodies in perfect health. And if this head belongs to one of that lost race of people, it's going to lead us to the place where they are. Because its chatter, according to the language I've been working on, is nothing but directions of travel.
But good heavens, sir, would you trust yourself in this wilderness to a guide like that?
If what I'm after is at the end of it, I'd trust myself to a headless body, let alone a bodiless head.
But it's taking a great risk.
Don't you see, Jack? That's where the native legend comes from. The head won't rest until it's back with its own people, and it's giving directions all the time how to get there.
Yes, of course, but you'll excuse me for asking you, sir, especially just now, but have you been taking your quinine regularly?
I see. Well, Jack, if you're going to take that attitude, I'll be forced to leave you behind and go on alone.
Then in that case, I'm afraid you'll have to put up with my company. Because madness or no madness, I'm staying with you.
Well, that's more like you, Jack. I knew you would. That's why I sent for you to join me. You needn't worry about my health. My temperature is perfectly normal and my pulse quite regular.
Nevertheless, I think I'll keep an eye on you. Oh, by the way, we've forgotten all about Lorna. Hadn't we better go and see if she's all right?
Yes, we'll go now. Hello, Ngoro. Mili, old warrior. What is it?
Juana, devil he speak. Missy, she go for Balava. Come.
What's that?
He says the devil called and Lorna's gone. Come on, Jack. Lorna's tent, quick.
I'm with you, sir. Confound that tent rope.
Where's the flashlight? Have you got it one, Jack?
Yes, here you are. Great heavens.
She's gone. Lorna's gone and...
The ropes on the bed are still intact.
They haven't been moved.
African drums are talking. On and on they boom, just as they have for countless eons, causing the myriad human pulse to throb in unison. These drums are the most primitive telegraph known to man, and they bring you a story of Africa. Through impenetrable walls of jungle, the sound vibrates. Over wastes of veldt and swampland, bringing you a picture of sun-soaked earth, steaming swamp, juju groves, and jungle. Professor Anton Edwards, while in Africa, comes into possession of a severed and preserved human head that talks. The professor maintains it is the language of lost Atlantis, the same that he has been reconstructing for years. This theory makes possible the stories told by natives of a marvelous white tribe known as the Golden Race. The professor, his daughter Lorna, and his assistant, Jack Martin, are in camp. With them is Nguru, a huge native Maasai prince. Lorna was found walking in a trance, and for safety was tied to her bed. Later they found her gone, and the ropes on her bed still intact. It is night in the African jungle.
Great heavens, sir. What's the meaning of this? It's black magic. I can swear those ropes haven't been touched.
Are you positive of that, Jack?
Absolutely.
I didn't dream things were as serious as this.
See for yourself, Professor. Those knots are exactly as I made them.
Extraordinary. Very extraordinary. Nguru.
Aye, Bwana.
Tell me what you know of this, or what you think.
Nguru know nothing. Body sleep. Nose, him no sleep. Melum devil talk. Come, pole. Shenzi all sleep. Missy go popalava. No see. Pass. I come.
But where is she, Nguru? Did you see her go?
No, he says he didn't see her go, but he knows she went to talk with the devil.
Then what's to be done?
Track 'em, Missy, little Bwana.
That's the idea, Nguru. Let's go outside, Jack. See if you can pick up the trail, warrior.
Naona, Bwana. Come.
Yes, look. She must have passed over that patch of dust and headed straight across the clearing.
Come on. You'll have to hurry to keep up with Nguru. I'd like to get my hands on anyone who's responsible for this business.
Do you think I wouldn't, sir? Isn't Nguru covering the ground too quickly to see anything definite?
He knows what he's doing. Give him a little moonlight and he'd track a night owl.
Can you remember doing anything that might have offended one of the witch doctors around here?
Why, nothing that I can think of, Jack. Why do you ask?
Well, it seems to be the only logical solution to the strange happenings lately.
Oh, I'm very careful about that. I had to send one of my boys back to his village for stealing a few days ago. But I don't think that could have any bearing on this. No, he was perfectly affable about it.
Did you flog him for it?
No, just paid him off and told him to trek. Stealing is second nature with some of these black children. You mustn't be too hard on them sometimes.
But how in the name of all that's sensible did Lorna get out of those ropes without untying them? Oh, Lord, I'm worried stiff.
I know, Jack, but we're doing everything that's possible. I wish the girl had told me about that feeling of something out in the bush calling to her, though. Why did she keep it from me?
Didn't want to worry you, I guess. She was very nervous when she told me. Hello. Nguru stopped.
Ini Nguru.
Mazongo come. Welcome, Missy. Naona.
A white man?
There's another track. Great Scott, it's the mark of a booted foot. Lorna's been found by a white man. No native wears boots up country.
Tell me, Nguru, have you heard any drum talk of other white men around here?
Nay, Bwana. Drum he speak you, me.
That's strange. I haven't heard any other. Well, let's keep on going.
Aye, Bwana.
Well, I'm stumped, sir. What do you make of it?
Lord knows, Jack. Unless a white man around here has found her wandering about. But if there were another white safari within 50 miles, we'd have heard of it. What's the excitement now, Nguru?
Naona. Simba trailing.
Lion tracks. It's stalking Lorna, and we haven't a rifle with us.
Gapi Nguru.
Huh.
Oh, true, eh? Well, I've got my 45, but heaven help us if we get close enough to use it. There are two of them. We might stop one, but if they charge together, well, come on, let's hurry.
They won't charge unless they're hungry. I hope they've eaten recently.
Well, they probably have. If they were very hungry, we would have heard them charging before now. Maybe the fellow with Lorna has a rifle. 10 to 1 he has, so don't worry.
Bwana. Missy. Naona.
Where? Yes, there she is. Going into that grove of trees.
By herself. There's no one with her.
Whoever it was must have heard us coming and left hurriedly.
Quick, come on. The lions are getting closer.
Lorna! Wait. What's that moving in the tree above her head? It's swinging down. Look.
It's a huge snake. A python.
For heaven's sake, shoot, sir.
No good at this distance.
Where's Nguru going?
Throwing stick. Watch. Good shot, Nguru. That stopped him. I can finish him now.
Lorna. She's fainted, sir.
Hold her head down. That's right. That'll get the blood back into her brain. Damn it, that was a close call. Thanks for the throwing stick, Nguru. Great shot. Asante sana.
Uh-huh. Naona buana.
Huh? What is it?
By George, he's right. If that isn't a sacred snake, I don't know one when I see one.
Let's see. Yes, you're right. It's a marked python. But I don't think it belongs around here. Might have wandered from its special grove, eh?
Well, let's hope it has. We don't want any snake worshippers howling around our camp.
Well, if it belongs around here, we're in for a hectic time, I'm afraid.
She's coming out of it, sir. Lorna. Lorna, dear. You're all right now. We're with you. This is Jack.
Yes. I'm all right now. Yes, What? Why, hello, Jack. What on earth are you looking so... Why, Father. What in the name of goodness are we doing out here? Where are we?
Now, don't bother your head about that now. We're all together. That's the main thing.
Why, have we ever been separated? What's all this
She
about?
doesn't remember a thing, sir.
Heavens, what should I remember? Oh, what's that?
Now, don't worry. It's dead. I shot it.
But I saw it move.
Muscular reaction, that's all. Always happens to pythons.
A python?
Yes, we'll tell you about it later, dear.
Oh.
We've got to go back to camp as fast as we can. Better take that snake along, Professor, or bury it. If these natives...
We haven't time now. We've got to get back to camp.
But how on earth did we come away
Now,
from
don't
there?
ask questions now, Lorna. Be thankful we're all together.
Which way do we go? I'm all turned around.
Walk for moon, little buana.
He says to follow the path of the moon.
That way? I'd have sworn it was any other way but that. We must have been going in circles.
We were. Lorna was heading right back to camp. Nguru, where did those other tracks leave Lorna's? Did you notice?
Nay, buana. Snake him take a my.
We'll look for his tracks in the morning. I want to know who that bird is. Come on, let's get started.
Father, how can I? I haven't any boots on.
Oh, bless my soul, of course. I'd forgotten all about that.
I'll carry her, sir. You go on. We'll keep you in sight.
Yes, you go on with Nguru, Father. I want to talk to Jack.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. What are you doing, Jack?
Trying to measure the snake. He must be at least 24 feet long.
Yes, fine specimen. But if you want any help, call out. Come on, Nguru.
Aye, buana.
Ready, Lorna?
Yes.
All right. Up you come. That's comfortable?
Of course it is. Oh, Jack, you don't have to tell me what happened. I've been putting things together since I woke up, and it's horrible. But I didn't want Father to be worried. That's why I said nothing before.
You're a brick, Lorna. Tell me what happened when you left us tonight and went to your tent.
Well, I experienced that same feeling again. You know, the one I was telling you about, like something calling me, urging me to walk out of camp.
Well, did you see anything? I mean, did you see anything out of place? Like someone snooping around your tent, a face in the bushes, or eyes looking at you?
Not a thing, Jack. I can't account for it. I fought the feeling off and went to bed, but while I was lying there, the thing persisted. It seemed to double in intensity. It's a terrible feeling, Jack. It seems to pull at the very roots of the brain.
Why didn't you call me, dear? You know where I was.
Yes, with Father. That's the reason I didn't call you. I hate to worry him. The thing is so intangible. I was afraid he'd think I was foolish.
But, Lorna, don't you realize if there's any witchcraft being worked around here, that your father's the right man to cope with it?
Yes, I suppose I should have told him. But he's so taken up with his plans, I hated to worry him.
Well, you don't have to tell him now. He knows all about it. Do you know, we found you sleepwalking earlier tonight.
What?
We took you back and roped you to the bed. You seemed to be sleeping soundly when we left you. Then later, when we came to look, you were gone. The ropes hadn't been touched.
Jack, what in the world's happening to me? It all sounds like a magician's dream. Oh, I'm afraid. What's that?
Great Scott. I'd forgotten all about those lions. Hold tight, we'll have to run for it. I guess we've got too far behind. Good gad.
What's the matter?
There are 2 lions standing in our path.
Oh.
They're between us and your father. See them?
Oh, yes. Fire a shot, Jack. Maybe it'll frighten them away.
I haven't a gun. Your father has the only one we brought.
What can we do?
I'll put you down. Now, if they start to charge, see that tree there?
Yes.
Well, if they come for us, you run for that tree and do the best climbing you've ever done.
But what about you? I can't leave you.
Hello! Get to the tree! Your father's seen what's happened. Now, don't forget, if they charge, run. Look out, they're coming. Run, Lorna, run!
African drums are talking. Over miles of veld and jungle, the weird throbbing of the drums beats through the tropical night. Drums made of hollow logs with skin stretched tightly over one end. Sometimes human skin. Village after village takes up the message to send it booming farther into the night. Listen. Searching for a lost tribe, spoken of by the natives as the Golden Race, Professor Anton Edwards, together with his daughter Lorna and his assistant Jack Martin, are in the wilds of French Equatorial Africa. The professor has come into possession of a preserved human head that talks. He believes it to hold the secret of lost Atlantis. Lorna was found wandering in a trance a mile from camp. They suspect it is the work of a local witch doctor. The professor, carrying the only gun, is walking ahead with Nguru, a native prince, while Jack, carrying Lorna, is straggling in the rear. Almost within reach of camp, 2 lions appear on the trail, cutting the girl and boy off from the others. The animals pause a moment, then charge.
Run, Lorna. Run for that tree, quickly.
No, Jack, I won't leave you.
Run, for heaven's sake, go. Are you mad, girl? Run.
No, Jack, I won't.
It's too late now. They're on us. Lorna. Jack, are you all right? Yes, sir. We're all right. At least I think so.
What happened?
I don't know exactly. Those shots, they were from a heavy rifle. At least the first 2 were.
You 2 children all right? Tell me what happened.
Oh, I don't know rightly. But those lions, who shot them?
I haven't the faintest idea. When I ran back, one of them was thrashing about, badly hit, so I finished him. The other was stretched out dead.
Well, at all events, there's someone around here who doesn't want us killed. What do you make of it, sir?
Oh, please take me back to camp. I feel rather shaky.
Why, of course. I'll take her back, Jack. You can tell me what happened as we walk. Nguru, fetch the boys to skin the lions.
Aye, Buana.
We'd better have the skins brought into camp. Are you all right, Lorna?
Yes, Father. I'm all right. I'm shaken up a bit in my nervous system, but that's all.
What happened after I left you to follow me back to camp?
Well, I guess we lagged behind a little. I'd forgotten all about those 2 lions being near. Then suddenly they came into a patch of moonlight and stood staring at us.
Jack pointed out a tree and told me to run for it, Father, but I was so frightened I couldn't move.
That's not right. The fact is, Lorna wouldn't take the only tree within reach. There wasn't time for both of us to climb it.
Nice time to get squeamish about politeness, I must say. I might have lost the both of you because of it. Well, then what?
Well, then they charged, and they got mighty close, and a rifle seemed to speak out of nowhere.
The firing came from our right. I saw the flashes plainly.
Yes, so did I. From a bunch of high scrub. But who in the name of... No native could shoot like that. When the porters hear this, they'll certainly think we're bewitched.
Now that I can think more clearly, it sounded like a heavy automatic.
Yes, and evidently he must have had luminous sights. A white man, all right. Well, we have a guardian angel anyhow.
Oh, that campfire looks good. I'm frozen through.
Well, I think you better take a dose of quinine, Lorna, and go to bed.
Oh. Well, I'll take the quinine, but I don't want to go to bed. I wouldn't sleep anyhow. I'd see those awful lions coming at me all the time. Get my coat from the tent, will you, Jack? I want to stay by the fire a while.
All right.
Can you dig down into your memory, my dear, and recall anything about the earlier happenings of the night?
You mean before you found me out there?
Yes.
No, Father, it's all a blank. But it might come back. That feeling of something mentally drawing me into the bush is completely gone now.
Here you are, Lorna.
Oh, thanks, Jack. Now you two go on into the tent. I know you want to talk shop. I'll join you in a little while.
Now, wait a minute, young lady. You didn't think you were getting out of that dose of quinine, did you? Here it is.
Of course you would. Oh, I hate the awful stuff.
Well, a necessary evil in Africa, my dear. It sort of keeps the moths and bugs away, you know?
Well, here's to the man with the rifle. Oh, dreadful stuff. Now both of you run along.
Come on, Jack. I want to compare notes with you.
I've been wondering, sir. Did you do right in having the lion skins brought here? They really belong to the other fellow, you know.
Well, that's the reason I wanted them here. In the hope that he'd come and make a claim.
Oh, I see. And Guru went out to the boys, didn't he?
Yeah.
They ought to be back soon.
Yes. You see, Jack, the man who shot those lions is the same fellow whose tracks we saw join Lorna's when she was walking in that trance. At least it looks like it.
But why didn't he make himself known to us? What's his game? He must have the natives under his thumb, or he wouldn't be able to keep his presence around here a secret.
No, that's true. I understand a little about drum talk, but I haven't heard one of them beat out the symbol for white man except in relation to us. It's got me worried. We'll have to break camp the first thing in the morning. Here's Nguro.
Buana.
Nene Nguro.
Mazungro's devil na pega simba.
What's that? He says it was the white man's good devil that killed the lions. Well, that's a good idea. You tell Shenzi boys, Nguro, eh? If the porters think we have such a proficient good devil working for us, we'll probably have a little less trouble with them.
Well, that's a relief. I hope that thought takes root.
All right, Nguro. Get some sleep, what?
Aye, Buana.
Here, Jack. Take a look at this map. I want to go over some details with you. At present, we're over here, about 20 miles from the Bakari River. Oh, by the way, perhaps you're too tired to go over this now, eh? You had a pretty bad scare tonight.
Oh, I'm all right, sir. I've been charged by lions before. But then it was I who was holding the rifle and not someone else. Oh, hello, Lorna. How do you feel now?
Oh, fine, thanks, Jack. I think that scare shook my brain up a bit.
Well, did you manage to remember anything? Anything that could help us?
Not a thing, Father. There's only one thought in my head now, and that's to start traveling and keep going.
Well, you're likely to get your wish. We're going to start at daybreak.
Listen. The drums have started. Must be something important.
What are they saying, Father?
Well, if you'll only be quiet for a minute, I'll tell you. Great Scott.
Something wrong, sir?
No, there's nothing wrong. Except that they know we're going on safari in the morning.
What?
Pete's sake, how did they know that? We've only just this moment spoken of it. Are you sure that's the message, sir?
Yes, listen. This is what they're saying. White hawks take wing. Fly north sunup.
White hawks take wing and fly north at sunrise, eh? And they even know the direction we're going to.
Evidently.
I don't like that white hawk part of it.
Oh, that's nothing unusual. It's the way they have always designated the white man. It's just a drum name.
They've stopped.
Yes. Now we'll be expected, all along the line of march. The drums to the north have probably taken it up and are relaying it.
There's something very mysterious about all this.
Yes, I know. If I didn't have such convincing proof of what I'm after, I'd be tempted to get back to the coast. But I can't, Jack. The talking head has practically given me my line of march.
Oh, that ghastly thing again. Which way are we going, Father?
Just a little west of due north. And we have to pass over some bad country. The ground's all new to me.
Will we touch Lake Chad?
No, we'll pass to the east of it. And from then on, we can expect no protection whatever.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I have permission to trek around these parts as far as Chad. But north of that, we'll be going into Tuareg country. And the French won't guarantee anything. In fact, they won't give me permission to go in there. So we'll have to sneak in.
Then there'll be no need to touch any place where they're likely to question us?
No. We have supplies for an indefinite period. That is, providing we can shoot meat for the porters.
Yes, they won't work without meat.
And when we get past Lake Chad, we can send the porters back and use camels. They're surly beasts, but as long as you keep them hobbled, you know you've got them.
The drums have started again.
Yeah, so they have. Laura, I think you better get dressed for traveling. It'll be daylight soon, and there are heaps of things I want you to attend to before then. So, hurry, dear, will you?
Oh, of course I will. That's what I want, something definite to do.
All right, off you go then. Jack, we've got to move fast. The drum that's talking is a snake drum.
Well, What does that mean?
We killed a sacred python tonight, didn't we?
Yes, worse luck.
Well, I didn't think there were any snake worshippers so far up country. Evidently, I was wrong. The sect may be very small, but they're after us. By daylight, they'll be howling madly around here because we killed one of their gods. Well, is that you, Nguru?
Aye, Buana. Nguru come. Savvy snake juju drum. Him witch doctor plenty mad palava, huh?
Break camp and make trail as fast as you can, Nguru. We don't want a fight on our hands.
Nguru know you snake woman for wa palava.
No, you bloodthirsty old ruffian. Go on now and get out of here. Hapana. Look for the Shanzi boys. Plenty kazi.
Aye, Buana.
He'll attend to the porter, Jack. But I do believe I saw him grin at the thought of a fight. Guru would rather fight than run any time.
Well, I hope it doesn't come to a fight for Lorna's sake. My stuff hasn't been unpacked, so I'm ready to move at a moment's notice.
Well, that's good. We've got to put some ground between us and those birds before they can organize, or we'll have a mob of yelling, bloodthirsty savages right on our heels.
Well, how long before they can get together, do you think?
All according to how far the sect is spread out. They'll gather around the priests and witch doctors for some instructions first. Then they'll hold a few rites to work themselves up into a fighting mood.
But, good heavens, sir. Listen to that thing going.
The talking head, Jack. Listen. It's warning us. Warning us against some impending danger. Go and stand by Lorna in case something happens. I'm going to help Nguru. Hurry!
Booming of message drums brings Africa to you. Africa, the cradle of nature, where Mother Earth steams in her primeval sleep, sweating under a load of superstition, mystery, and witchcraft. Africa is a land of great silences and thunderous upheavals, a land where anything can happen. Listen. Those drums bring you a story of Africa. Professor Anton Edwards, while heading a little scientific expedition into French Equatorial Africa, comes into possession of a mummified head that talks. He believes it to speak the language of the lost Atlanteans and will guide them to where a remnant of that race may be found. With the professor are his daughter Lorna, Jack Martin, his assistant, and Nguru, a huge native prince. Lorna was found wandering in a trance, and in effecting her rescue, a sacred snake was killed. The snake worshippers gathered to avenge the killing of one of their gods, but the party hastily broke camp and marched. Now, believing they have thrown off pursuit, they decide to camp again.
This open space looks all right, Jack. What do you think?
Couldn't be better, sir. But I don't see why we turned off due west for the last 10 miles. There should have been plenty of water on our original course.
Well, never mind that for a moment. I'll explain the move in due time. All right, Nguru. Make panga.
Aye, Buana.
Are you all right, Lorna?
Yes, I'm okay. Is this just another short rest, or have you people decided to call it a day?
We camp right here, my dear.
Well, thank goodness for that. I thought we were on an endurance hike.
It was absolutely necessary, Lorna. You see, those snake worshippers had to be outdistanced.
Yes, Jack explained it all to me as we came along.
Well, we're in another chief's territory now, and I don't think they'll cross into it to follow us.
But yesterday you distinctly said that we were going north, and we've been walking west for hours.
Oh, so you noticed that, too. You're getting bush-wise, young lady.
Well, this is as good a time as any to tell you why we turned off our original course. Here, this basket with the talking head down somewhere, Jack. Careful.
I've got it, sir. But here comes its keeper. Shall I turn it over to Nguru?
Yes. He knows what to do with it.
There you are, Nguru.
Treats that thing as if it were a baby.
It is a baby to him. None of the other natives will go near it. Here, let's sit down here until the tents are up. Get your diary out, Jack, and make some notes as I go over the day's event.
Just a moment. All set, sir.
We left camp about 3:30 a.m. and forced marched up the Bakari. It's one of the tributaries of the Shari River and empties into Lake Chad. Then, as you both observed, we turned west and followed the river. You remember just before leaving our last camp that the talking head kept calling?
Do I? Every time that thing cackles, I get cold shivers all over.
Yes, I remember, sir. You sent me off to see that Lorna was all right.
Yes. Well, with the aid of my notebook on the language of Atlantis, I was able to follow some new directions the head was giving. But that isn't all. As far as I was able to decipher it, the head spoke of a small carved snuff box, the property of a witch doctor. The carvings on this box will open the remainder of the country to us like a book.
Yes, I've heard of these carvings that work wonders with the chiefs. But they're usually in the form of a stick, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Where did you say you would find this snuff box?
Well, that's the funny part of it. I didn't really expect to find the place at all. The translation runs something like this. By the little water, feeder of the great stream that makes the mirror of the skies, lies a fertile mound that rises above the head of a horned horse. Now, a horned horse must be a rhinoceros. The mirror of the skies is Lake Shad, and the Bakari is the first little water we came to.
But the rhinoceros head. How in the world can you link that up with it?
I got it. There it is. That huge boulder over there. Look at the flat head and the curved horn on the snout.
You're right, Lorna. That's just what I thought. And you can imagine the thrill I had when we rounded the bend and I saw that. There's the fertile mound, that wooded hill. And the witch doctor evidently lives at the top.
It sounds like the directions to a pirate's treasure. I'm thrilled to death. Where are you going, Jack?
I'm going over to that rock and see if it was carved by a hand or not. Maybe there's some writing on it.
Well, I'll go with you.
All set, Guru?
Aye, Buana. Tent him all ready. Plenty water all time. Shinzi boil 'em food drink one time.
Good. You stay here in camp. I'm going for a walk.
Buana go walk for hill, huh?
Yes, I'm going up that hill. Why?
Buana watch 'em thorn. Him plenty thorn on hill. Buana go for catch 'em sleep. Make 'em for hill tomorrow, huh?
No, we can't wait for tomorrow. I'll go now.
Guru walk for hill along, huh?
No, you old scoundrel. You stay here in camp. I'm going for a talk with the witch doctor. Boss, I have spoken.
Aye, Buana. Him witch doctor plant 'em plenty thorning ground. Buana nenda poli. Poli.
This has been washed away by wind and rain, Lorna. It's too rough even for native sculpture.
It's a funny kind of rock. It's pink. Must be beautiful when the sun shines on it.
I guess the sun only hits it directly first thing in the morning. It's a kind of volcanic rock. Must have been here for thousands of years.
Believe me, I'll be up early in the morning to see it. It must look marvelous in a sunrise.
It does, Lorna.
Oh, hello, sir. This thing is perfectly natural as far as I can see.
Yes, appears to be.
Isn't it a pretty color, Father?
Yes. There's a city in Arabia that's built of the same stone. As a matter of fact, I shouldn't say built, I should say carved.
That's what they call the Rose City, isn't it?
Yes, but it's deserted now. Has been for hundreds of years. Oh, Lorna, I brought your camera over. I'd like some pictures of this rock.
All right, dear. You want them taken head on?
Yes, one that way and one as near profile as you can get.
All right.
I'm just wondering if the carving on this rock is natural, Jack. Did you find any writing on it?
Well, there's something around this side underneath the snout. See up there? Looks as if a bird had walked across wet cement.
Yes, by Jove. Yes. Hey, this is interesting, Jack.
Do you make anything of it, sir?
Yes. Yes, I do. Where's that confounded notebook of mine?
In your top pocket.
Oh, yes. Yes, to be sure. Now, let me see. Just as I thought. Sikhs. Yes, that's right. Sikhs. Write this down as I translate it, will you?
Yes, sir.
To him who seeks the key. There's a period there, Jack.
Right.
The horned horse hath no eyes, yet he runs, or proceeds. Proceeds straight and swift to his ending. No, to his destination. Another period.
Yes?
The way is open. Read that over, please.
To him who seeks, the horned horse hath no eyes, yet he proceeds straight and swiftly to his destination. The way is open.
Yes, that's it. Now, what more proof would you want, Jack?
What were you two staring up at just now?
Your father just deciphered some carvings. There they are up there. What does it mean, sir?
Well, the part that says, horned horse hath no eyes, is plain. The rhinoceros is very short-sighted, yet he runs straight to his destination. That means he has a very finely developed sense of smell. He relies on his nose. The way is open, so we follow the rhino's nose, see?
It points to the top of that hill.
Precisely. Did you get the pictures, Laura?
Yes, I put the camera back in the store box.
Good. Well, children, do you feel too worn out for an adventure, eh?
What do you mean you're going after that snuff box now, up that hill?
Yes.
Well, I should say I'm not tired. I'll admit I was until you told me about the little box. But I couldn't rest now until I've seen it.
And you, Jack?
All set, sir. Whatever you say.
You were traveling all day yesterday, and you had no sleep last night. I won't blame you in the least if you stay behind, my boy.
Not at all, Professor. If there's anything to be learned, I want to be there. I've only met one witch doctor. Are they all as decrepit as that one?
No, Jack, they're not all old. But let's start out now. We still have an hour's daylight. No, some of these witch doctors are quite young fellows and well-informed. Those are the dangerous ones, usually. They've learned quite a few of the white man's vices and surprisingly little of his virtues.
Well, how could they come in contact with white people in such remote parts, Father?
The old witch doctor sends his protege down, or up country, as the case may be, to learn all about the white man's magic. The young man usually lands among the worst of our type, and combining that knowledge with what the witch doctor teaches him, it mostly makes a bad combination.
Are they easy to deal with?
Mostly, yes. I've got something in my pocket that will put this fellow in a trading mood, I think.
Why, what is it, sir?
A cigar lighter and a can of fluid. Should help him make some new magic for quite a while.
Well, I hope he doesn't try to drink the fluid and then smoke. He'd start a forest fire in these woods in no time.
Isn't it dark in here? The trees shut out all the light. It's a bit spooky, too.
Yeah, it's darker than I thought it would be. Wait a minute. You better not go any further. I just remembered something.
Something you should have brought, sir?
No. Guru warned me to look out for thorns on this hill. That means danger or watch your step. I'd forgotten all about it.
Well, what did he say altogether?
Well, he said to go softly. When Guru doesn't usually get squeamish unless he has some good reason for it. He said the witch doctor plants thorns and for us to poly-poly. That means to go slowly. Every time I don't take his advice, I run into trouble.
Well, we've got boots on, so what difference does it make if the old witch doctor did plant a few thorns?
Thorns is just an expression, my dear. It means danger of any kind.
Oh.
Jack, do you see that funny-looking branch bent into the pathway from that tree?
You mean straight ahead?
Yes. I don't like the looks of it somehow. I'm going to throw a stone at its base, and if it's a trap, the impact will spring it.
But why should there be a trap on the path?
Well, that's just what I want to find out. If it is, as I suspect, then we're in the Juju Grove, which is sacred ground.
Oh.
What's the matter, Lorna?
Oh.
What did you see?
Wrong. Don't stand there pointing, child.
A face, a horrible face, staring at me out of those bushes.
Well, what did it look like? Was it a native?
Yes, I think so, but it was all painted or scarred.
We'd better get out of this place, sir.
Wait a minute. I want to see if that really is a trap. Watch it. See if I can hit the base. Great Scott, murderous invention.
If anybody had touched the thing, it had been speared a dozen times.
Yes. We'd better get out of here and send a message up to this murderous bird by drum talk.
Come on, then. I've got a feeling we're being watched. Look out behind you, sir.
In heaven's name of... Oh.
African drums are talking. Through day and through night, the booming of the drums continues. They bring you a story of a primitive land, of life and death in strange and varying forms. Dark bodies slinking through trees, feline forms creeping through underbrush. This is nature's hunting ground, where murder is rampant, and the law of the jungle prevails. Professor Anton Edwards, a man of huge proportions, heading a scientific expedition into Africa on the trail of what to him is a tribe of people related to the lost Atlanteans, is seeking a small carved native snuff box.
Carvings on this box will open the way for his party through some bad country. But while the professor, his daughter Lorna, and his assistant Jack Martin approach their goal, they're suddenly set upon and, hands bound behind their backs, forced to walk ahead of their captors.
Are you all right, Jack?
Yes, I'm all right. What do you make of it, sir? I've been afraid to speak in case they'd separate us.
Can't make head nor tail of it, my boy. These natives hadn't let a peep out of them since grabbing us. They usually go about after a capture with yells and screeches.
The whole thing was over so quickly, it seemed like black magic. I wonder how Lorna's taking it.
I don't know if you've noticed it, Jack, but they haven't laid a hand on her. At least not since I got over that whack on the head. What happened while I was laid out there?
Well, you weren't out very long, sir. Only about half a minute. They probably figured it was the only way to deal with you. They threw me on my face and tied my hands. When I was hauled up again, Lorna was ringed with spears. I don't think they touched her with their hands.
I wish this black behind me would keep his spear out of my back. If it wasn't for Lorna, I'd snap these thongs and brain the idiot.
I wouldn't do that, sir. They'd just tie you up more effectively the next time. They don't know your strength. It might be a good idea to let them think you're helpless.
Yes, I suppose so. But I'd brain a few before they got me down again. I wish I knew what their game was.
What tribe are they? They're rather large for natives of these parts.
I don't know. I can't get the beggars to talk. They just grunt and point the way.
Well, we've been walking for half an hour. We ought to be getting near somewhere. Oh, yes, look. There's a group of huts.
Yeah, that big hut over there must belong to the chief. See that one next to it with all the paraphernalia?
Yes.
That belongs to a witch doctor.
They're taking Lorna over to the chief's hut. Can't we do something, sir?
There's nothing to be done. She hasn't been harmed yet, which is a good sign. But if I hear the slightest cry out of her, somebody's going to pay for it. They evidently mean us to park in that hut straight ahead. Come on.
That hut doesn't look exactly healthy, does it? You'll have to bend and go in sideways. You'll take part of the doorway with you, sir.
You go in first, Jack. I want to try something.
All right, sir. Here goes.
Well, that's that. I thought it'd loosen their tongue.
Well, what did you do to start all that babbling?
Simply turned around 3 times before entering the hut.
Does that mean anything?
Nothing as far as I know. If my hands had been free, I'd have played eeny, meeny, miny, mo on my fingers. These blacks are so full of superstition, anything like that appears to be bad medicine to them.
Why did you do it, sir?
Well, I couldn't bear the thought of being taken without giving them something to worry about. Besides, I wanted to hear them talk.
Good Lord, but it's dark in here.
It'll be dark outside in a few minutes.
Are you sure they don't mean any harm to Lorna?
Well, the signs are fairly good up to now. I hope Lorna keeps her head, though.
You know, the thing that stands out in my mind is that these blacks haven't laid a hand on her.
That's it. They've either been given orders not to touch her or they think she's sacred.
If it's the former, I don't like the look of it. That means we've been watched and they knew Lorna was one of our party.
Well, let's hope they think she's a goddess or something. Then we'll have time to work before they begin any ritual stuff.
Look, they've placed a guard at the door. I can see through the crack in the wall.
These walls are nothing but interwoven grass, Jack. Be an easy thing to break them down.
Probably get a spear in the back of the neck as soon as we put our heads outside. Look at that. There's someone talking to the guard. It's a woman. She's coming in. Look at her lips. Like great saucers.
That's food she's placing on the ground. Turn around, Jack. You must untie your hands. Yes, that's right.
Good heavens, sir. This is unbelievable. I've heard of these great-lipped women, but I've never seen one before. Well, I'm glad I'm going to have my hands free to eat anyhow. Boy, that feels good.
That means it's your job to take these thongs off my wrists. Come, look sharp, Jack. I'm hungry. Jack, that's a woman from the Ubangis race.
Hold still, sir.
so confoundedly black in here, I've got to feel for the knot.
Oh, don't worry. I'll snap it. That's better. Hey, where's the grub? You know, it'll be the first time I've tasted native food in years.
Did those thongs cut your wrists, sir?
Not enough to worry about.
Well, I have some iodine capsules in my pocket.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, let's go native for a while and forget civilization. When I do that, it always helps me to outthink these savages. I've been in worse fixes than this, but then I didn't have Lorna with me. Yeah, that tastes good.
Say, how do you eat this stuff, sir? With your fingers?
Well, of course. Back to nature, my boy. Does you good once in a while.
You don't seem to be worried at all since you recognized that woman with the great lip extension. Recognized her tribe, I mean.
Well, I'm not, Jack. But wait a minute. Maybe I'm wrong. I've just thought of something.
Is it anything helpful, sir?
No, I'm afraid not. Possibly I was holding on to a forlorn hope. You see, the Ubangis are a peaceable people and full of curiosity. I thought maybe we were victims of that.
And on the other hand?
Well, those people have been habitual slaves for many years. It's just possible that this woman is just that, a slave.
Well, are there any known tribes of Ubangis in these parts?
No. The furthest north I found them is the village of Kayabi, bordering on the Cameroons. Come on, eat something, Jack. We'll need all the strength we can get.
Well, I really don't feel like eating, sir.
No stomach for native food, eh? Then if you were cooped up in a place like this for weeks, you'd soon get to like it.
Well, I guess I'm just a little...
Hush. You hear that?
What's that?
That dog barking. Quiet. I want to listen to it. I knew it, Jack. I knew it the moment I heard it. Thank goodness I haven't lost those senses.
What is it, sir? All I heard was the yap of a native dog.
That native dog you heard was Unguru. He knows where we are, evidently followed us and saw what happened.
But what can he do? The native porters can't help him.
We don't want the porters. I'd rather have Unguru with me than any 10 men you'd like to name, Jack. I haven't told you his history, have I?
No, the first time I saw him was when I joined you.
Yeah, well, he's a Maasai. Chief's son. Keep quiet. There he is now. The far end of the hut. I'm going over. That you, Unguru?
Bwana. Fear nothing. Missy safe in the hut.
How did you get up here?
These men, fool, hear nothing, see nothing.
You know where my daughter is?
Aye, Bwana. Missy in hut 1, 2, 3. Guru, go kill him, God. Huh?
No, not yet. Wait. What did you bring, you old shadow?
Guru, bring Bwana's ranga.
Good, my war club.
Shotgun, little warrior. Dig Bwana, dig.
Yeah. Jack, help me dig under the hut quick. He's brought a revolver for you and my war club. Guru, if there's any danger, leave the things there and move back until I give the signal.
Danger, finish Bwana. Guru kill him, one guard by gate. One man, big eye, try stopping Guru. Catch him neck, so.
What did he say he did?
He broke the neck of the guard at the gate and also another man who saw too much. It's an old trick Guru and I used during the war.
But they'll find the dead guard and start a search, won't they?
No, they'll think it's the juju I worked as I entered the hut. There'll be no mark on them.
Here's the gun, sir. And here's the club.
Yeah, there's a knife, too. Guru, asante sana.
That goes for me as well, old fellow. Thanks very much.
Bwana. They find dead man.
Lie still, old watchdog. Lie still. Is it the guard?
Aye. Other man lie in bush. No see.
Good work, Guru. When safe, return to Missy. Say we come tonight.
Aye, Bwana. I go.
How in the world did he manage it, sir? I mean, coming through the village like that.
Jack, that black sinner could go through Hades without even Satan knowing of it. You know, sometimes I wonder if he isn't Satan himself. He holds all these tribespeople in absolute contempt.
Well, if he can do a thing like that, I don't wonder at it. By the way, sir, what war was it that you spoke of just now? Surely you didn't have Nguru and Trance with you?
No, I was in East Africa in 1914. Nguru was my guide and gun-bearer. We attached ourselves to a British force that was moving into some country I wanted to go over, and we had a lot of fun.
Listen. The drums have started, sir. I think it's a message.
Yes, listen. Come. Meet. White. Full moon. Tomorrow. Good heavens, Jack.
What is it, sir?
These people are cannibals. They're setting a feast for the full moon and calling the tribe home, saying the meat has been found.
Good Lord.
I didn't think it was as serious as that.
We haven't heard a sound from Lorna. Do you think anything could have happened?
No, Jack. These people only become cannibals at the full moon. I know what they are now. They never kill until the full moon appears. It's a sort of ritual with them.
But that's tomorrow.
Yes, we've got to get out of here tonight or we'll never get out.
That's Lorna. Good Lord, sir, we can't sit here and do nothing.
African drums are calling. The slow, rhythmic cadence of the drums penetrates into the deepest bush. It crosses black, sinuous rivers and on into the surrounding country, rising and falling to the vagaries of the African breeze. It is a funeral dirge. And in the open space in the center of some village lies the cold body of a great chief. Slowly, each stepping carefully to his distance from the next, comes a line of 7 warriors. They circle the body, firelight playing a ghostly symphony along muscular bodies. They pause, but the wave-like ripples coursing continually up and down the back and out along the arms to the fingertips never ceases. It is the dance of death. They take up their rhythmic step again, keeping their distance. For if the aura of 2 warriors overlap, both will die. On and on they dance, past the false dawn, with the villagers standing in a great outer circle. And with the coming of day, the ceremony is complete. Professor Anton Edwards, his daughter Lorna, and his assistant Jack Martin have been captured by a savage tribe while on an expedition into the wilds of Africa. Nguru, the professor's huge Maasai bodyguard, has crept up to the hut where the 2 men are confined and slipped weapons to them. Jack and the professor were awaiting Nguru's signal when a cry from Lorna reached their ears.
I can't sit still with that scream of Lorna's ringing in my ears. Let's do something,
We
sir.
can't do a thing, Jack. If she's in danger, Nguru will take care of it. He's probably with her by now. It can't be very serious, or we'd have heard him in the center of a fight. Drums have stopped.
Do you really think she's all right?
I know she's not in any immediate danger, or Nguru would have let us know before now.
Oh, yes, I guess so. But just waiting
Patience, Jack, my boy. If I'm not mistaken, we'll be out of here shortly and in a position to really do something if necessary.
You have a lot of faith in Nguru, haven't you?
Yes, my boy. I've never yet known him to miss. He's always in the right spot at the right time.
Well, he seems to have done it well this time, sir. But I don't yet see how we're going to get out. We're only 3 against the whole tribe.
The odds are pretty large, I know. But it's dark now. It's been done before, my lad, and there's no reason why it can't be done again.
What are your plans?
Well, if I know Nguru, he'll wait for the moon to drop behind the trees before starting anything. The village will be asleep by then, except for these guards and the ones tending the fire.
But the moment we try to break out, the whole place will be roused.
We won't make the first move, Jack. That's Nguru's. It's his job to attend to the guard outside this door. Then, as silently as we can, we get to the hut where Lorna is. And do the same for her. It's perfectly simple.
Yes, so it sounds. But you're used to this sort of thing, sir. You've done it before. I'm afraid I'm going to prove a handicap.
If you'll obey me implicitly, you won't. On the contrary, you'll be a great help.
It's very good of you to say that. But I can't help feeling I'm going to blunder somewhere.
It's just the fact that Lorna's freedom hangs on us makes you feel that way. You got that revolver strapped on you?
Yes, sir. It's the most comforting thing I've laid my hands on since we were taken.
You hear that? Tsunguru. He's starting. Won't be long now. But remember, Jack, that gun is not to be used unless it's the end of our plans.
Very well, sir.
One shot would rouse the village. If a native passes close to you, lie still and try to avoid him. But if he comes for you, use your hands on his throat and stop his yelling.
The thing I'm afraid of is making a noise.
That's the next move, Jack. Take your boots off. We'll have to leave them behind. I hate to do it. Just broken these in from marching.
Good Lord, sir. How about jiggers?
We'll have to trust to luck and take a chance on those little fellows. Roll your riding breeches up above your knees, too.
What's that for?
The same as taking your boots off. The first part of our journey will have to be made on hands and knees. And you want to be able to feel any dried twigs before you put your weight down. You snap one, and the whole place will be awake instantly.
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of, sir.
Well, feel with your hands, knees, and feet before you put them down. And put them down as softly as possible.
What was that?
It's Nguru doing his job. Are you all set to go, Jack?
All set.
Dog him sleep soundly, Buana.
That's good, Nguru. How many are there between us and my daughter?
No matter. We kill 'em. All go so for Buana. Nguru.
It is well. Point the way.
Follow Buana.
Keep to the shadow, Jack. Keep with me and don't lag.
All right. Those men with their fires.
Keep moving. They can't see anything outside the circle of the light.
I think Nguru stopped.
Lie still. There. It's all right now. Go on. One of them got up to put wood on the fire.
That is house where Missy lie.
The one on the end. I see. It is safe to rise now, eh?
Aye. These men, bah. Eyes watch. See nothing. All fool, Buana.
All right, Nguru. Jack, we're going to leave you here. If any of them leave the fire and start over toward us, hoot like an owl, as I've taught you. Here's a good knife. I shan't need it. But only as a last resort, after we've been discovered, can you use the gun.
I understand, sir.
One of us will come back for you if all goes well. If not, you'll soon know about it. But whatever you do, don't pass between the fire and the guards around Lorna's hut. Got it?
Yes.
Come on, Nguru. We can move fast.
This like year past, Buana. Year war come long.
Yes, I've been thinking of that myself. Is it good, Nguru?
It is good. Two warrior, you, me, happy.
Here they are, my child.
I speak Missy. She's safe. These men house cattle. No eye, no ear, no smell. They slave one man.
They're serving one man, eh?
Aye, Buana.
What is he? You know?
Nguru know not. Nguru smell white man.
White man? Maybe some renegade, eh?
That Missy prison hut so.
How many men guarding it?
Good for you, me.
Two, eh? Not so simple as that. Here comes one of them.
He come for wood, for fire. No here neck break. Down, Buana, down.
The old trick worked out, Nguru. Only this time I took the feet and the head fell to you.
Nguru slow, Buana. In Buana hand. Neck him break quick,
Look.
so.
The other one has noticed something. He's come to the edge of the hut, looking this way.
Dog. Him no good guard. Him come.
If he leaves his post through curiosity, he's in for a lesson.
Him ancestor wait in heaven. He come. You take him forehead, Buana.
The way is open, Unguru. Come.
Aye, Buana. Buana hands quick.
Take the far side of the hut. Maybe there are more sentries there.
Nay, Buana. No more. Nguru, no.
Lorna. Lorna.
Oh.
Don't make a noise, dear.
Oh, Father, I knew you'd come.
Hush, dear. Not so loud.
Buana. Nguru, go back for little Buana.
All right, Unguru. Where shall we meet?
Meet by the hut.
Sit by hut, huh?
Yes.
I look. See two men. I go.
How did you do it, Father?
Unguru did it all. But first, tell me if you're all right. Have they hurt you?
Not a bit. I've been terribly scared, but that's all. They haven't laid a finger on me.
Thank heaven for that.
Where's Jack?
We left him to give the signal if they found we'd gone. He'll be here in a minute. Tell me, what happened when you were taken to the chief's hut?
That's the strange part of it. There was a white man there, and I swear I've seen him somewhere before.
A white man? Now I begin to understand a few things.
Oh, he was very courteous. Said the whole thing was unavoidable and out of his hands.
Was he short and with a thick, bushy beard?
Yes. You know who it is?
They'll wait. Here they are.
Buana. Boma have two guard. Find dead man so.
Double the guards at the gate, Good. Now there's one for each of us, Nguru.
Little Buana, he no pass. Nguru show, huh?
Yes. He showed me which way to go.
All right, then, Jack. Follow us with Lorna, but keep a good distance. When the way is clear, you'll hear the hoot of an owl. So wait for it before approaching the opening.
Good luck, sir.
Oh, Jack, I knew something would happen to get us out of this mess.
We're not out of it yet, dear. But I think we've got the worst part over. Careful how you walk.
Yes.
We daren't spoil things now.
Where's Father gone?
To make sure we can get out. These bushes circle the top of this hill. The only way to get out is where we came in.
And they're guarding it.
Yes.
Is there any danger for Father?
No. At least I don't think so. Since I saw some of his work back there. There's the signal. Come on, dear, as quickly as you can. We're as good as out right now.
African drums are talking. Through fertile valleys and on to the highest mountain tops, the rhythmic beats carry their message. Africa, a land of primitive impulse, mystery, juju groves, and jungle. Professor Anton Edwards and his little scientific party in Africa have encountered many dangers in their search for a lost race. They quickly moved their camp by the Bakari River because of a tribe of hostile cannibals, and after a week's march, come to a mountain range which the professor determines to scale. With him is his daughter, his assistant Jack Martin, and the faithful Nguru, a huge Maasai bodyguard who carries the talking head in a basket.
Oh, but I'm tired, Father. When we get to the top, do we make camp?
Yes, we'll probably stay there for a day or two. I want to look around.
Oh, darn these mosquitoes. One of them just took a piece right out of my nose.
Well, if it swells up as much on you as the bites do on me, you're going to lose your beautiful profile, my dear.
I'm past caring, Jack. My face has gone right back to nature already.
Yeah, there must be some stagnant water around here somewhere for these mosquitoes to breed. I hope you didn't forget the quinine, Jack.
No, sir. You'll find some at the bottom of your haversack.
Father, I meant to ask you this before. Did you hear anything moving around after we turned in last night?
No, after that long climb yesterday, I went to sleep as soon as I hit the pillow.
Oh, it was probably some animal, Lorna. What?
Well, I thought I heard some loose stones rolling just before I went to sleep.
A mountain goat moving somewhere above us, I expect. The nearest humans to us are the porters we left at the base camp. Yeah.
Oh, heavens, that awful head gives me the jitters. Does it have to do that?
It's the first time it's talked for days, Jack.
Yes, I'd hoped it had gone to sleep for good. What did it say, sir?
Just the usual instructions. Go north.
It doesn't seem to worry Nguru a bit. If I was carrying that basket and it let out a cackle like that, I know I'd drop the thing.
Mind that boulder as you crawl by.
Oh.
Looks as if the least push would send it rolling down the mountain.
I'd hate to get in front of it once it started. The rain's washed the base almost entirely away.
You know, it's strange we haven't seen any signs of life, Jack. You notice there are no small animals scooting out in front of us as they did yesterday?
Yes, I have.
So have I. Ever since that great big rat ran over my foot yesterday, I've been keeping a lookout. But I haven't seen a thing.
What's the answer to that one, sir?
I don't know. But there must be a reason somewhere.
Father, you'll have to stake me to some new boots when we get back to camp. The toes of these are almost worn out.
Well, not much further to go, my dear. In a few moments, we'll be at the top. And we'll see what we shall see.
Well, what's the real reason for all this climbing, sir? I know you're out after data of the country, but that's not the whole reason. We're on the second day away from camp, and you act as if you were going into entirely unexplored country.
Can't you youngsters wait until we get to the top of this mountain and see for yourselves?
Well, I've noticed such strange formations of rock lately that I've become curious.
I'm so tired of climbing, I want to have something to look forward to. What's that moving over there?
Where?
Way over there.
Probably a herd of mountain goats.
Mm.
Well, if you must have it, these mountains behind us have been scaled by others, but I don't know of anyone who had the patience to come through those valleys and try this one.
Well, what's the hunch, sir? Did the head tell you to come up here? You don't usually go mountain climbing just to be the first.
Well, to be perfectly frank, Jack, this inner range has always intrigued me, and I wouldn't be satisfied if we passed it by. No white man has ever reported on it, and we might find something to make those old fossils at the academy sit up,
Well, you can tell them that it took us 2 days to climb, and that I left my mosquito net behind, and the little pests got bigger as we went up.
The darn things do look something like small hummingbirds, don't they?
No, no. You're to be the first over the top. Come on up here. I'll give you a lift.
Well, that's an honor anyway.
Well, I'm too tired to be thrilled.
Well, are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Over you go. Up.
Oh.
There. You next, Jack. Up. Huh?
Let me give you a hand, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. Your turn, Nguru.
Wana, Nguru no make Phoebe goat, no make Phoebe eagle.
Come on, up with you, you old grumbler. Take that basket with the head with you. Now, Jack. Up. There. Now, look out, I'm coming over.
Well, now that we're here, I hope you're satisfied.
Jack, you see what this is?
It looks like a huge crater to
That's
me.
just what it is. The whole of this inside circular range is one huge volcanic crater. Look at those trees down below.
They're peculiar-looking trees, Father. What on earth do you call them?
Come on, people. Down to that ledge of rock. What did I tell you, Jack? Those trees alone are enough to make these stay-at-homes envious. What do they remind you of, eh?
Why, they look something like a weeping willow turned upside down.
Wana, devil lookum, naona, huh?
Great Scott.
What is it?
Don't shoot, Jack. I want to take a good look at it through the glasses first.
Why, it looks like a dragon out of some fairy tale.
It's a lizard, Jack.
A lizard that size, sir?
Yes. No wonder Nguru said a devil was looking at us. It's a lizard grown out of all proportion until it looks like a small alligator, but twice as ugly. Don't shoot it unless it comes to attack us, but I don't think it will.
Wana, this place home for devil. Devil hand pull Nguru hair.
There's another species of tree on that ledge there. Isn't it a grotesque-looking thing?
Great heaven, if that's a tree, Father, I'll have to go back to school. I must have missed something.
You've missed nothing, Lorna. Don't you children realize we're in another land? It's a world that science seems to have missed or forgotten. Haven't you noticed the difference in the air you're breathing since we came over that rim of rock?
Why, yes. It seemed to get warmer all of a sudden.
It is warmer. The air seems to have a bracing effect. I was a little tired a few moments ago, but now I feel ready to lift a ton.
It's oxygen. That's what Nguru felt when he said his hair was lifting, Jack. This is marvelous. The whole inside range makes a huge crater.
Well, then it must be at least 100 miles across.
Look over there.
Good heavens, it seems to slope down interminably. Can you make out the bottom of it with the glasses?
No, it just fades and fades into nothingness. The sides are lined with a thick white volcanic dust.
Juana, look.
What is it, Father? Why, it looks like an ostrich or a great chicken.
There's a big lizard chasing it.
You cover the bird, Jack. I'll take the lizard.
All right.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, well, I guess that stopped him. Good Lord. Seems as if the mother of all chickens was coming at us to avenge the eggs we'd eaten. You and Ngudo fetch the bird here, Jack. I want to take a look at this peculiar tree.
Is that a kind of fruit on it, Father?
No, I don't think so. No. Oh, they're leaves.
But look, they're half an inch thick. And they look just like human hands.
Nevertheless, they're leaves. I'll pick one and show you. There. You are. Now, you see the formation?
Why, it's covered with skin and veined exactly like a hand. Oh, look at the branch you picked it from. It's bleeding. And the hand is, too.
Good heavens, so it is. But don't look so scared, Lorna. It's just a red-colored sap juice.
Oh.
Not blood.
Oh, throw it away, Father. Looks too horrible for words.
Well, there you are, sir. It's a wingless chicken. But I'd hate to have to eat a leg at one sitting. It weighs 100 pounds if it weighs an ounce.
Juana, devil blow so-so for chicken. Make 'em plenty big, huh?
Oh. Is that how you account for it?
What did he say, Father?
Well, Ngudo thinks that devils have breathed into these chickens and expanded them beyond all reason. Yeah, it's a species of chicken, all right.
Why, what's the matter with your hand, sir? It's covered with blood.
No, it's not blood. It's a peculiar red juice from that tree.
Isn't it horrible? Oh, that thing bleeds just like a human being.
Take a good look around you, Jack. Use your glasses. You too, Lorna.
All right.
Why, this place is alive with those huge lizards.
Well, and there are some more of those large chickens over there.
You notice anything peculiar about those trees?
Well, they're the funniest trees I've ever seen.
Nothing, sir, except they're a species I've never come across.
Yeah, no one else has ever come across them, Jack. We're the first. But what I meant was the animals avoiding that one that looks, as you said, like a weeping willow turned upside down.
Yes, they do seem to give it a wide berth, don't they?
There's a reason for that somewhere. I'd like to go up and find out.
You're both wrong. There's a chicken going straight towards it as it feeds. Look.
Yeah, so there is.
Yes.
Well, I guess I was wrong.
Oh, what did you think it was? One of those poison ones?
Wait a minute, sir. Look, the branches of the tree are moving. They're straightening out and coming down slowly.
Watch it closely, Jack.
What's it going to do? Oh, look. The branch has suddenly dropped around the bird.
See it, Jack? See it? The bird is being lifted up.
Why, the bird's gone. And the tree looks the same as before. Good heavens, sir, what kind of a country is this?
Oh, that was horrible. That poor bird didn't have a chance. It was gone in 10 seconds.
Juana, him devil tree catch 'em chop one time, huh?
It put that chicken right in the center where the top of the trunk must be. Must have a mouth. Ngudo says it's the devil inside the tree, and even devils must eat.
Oh, don't talk about it. Oh, I'm glad we found out before going near it. What if you'd gone there, Father? Would it eat human beings?
Would it eat human beings? Well, I don't think I'll go close enough to find out just yet.
African drums are talking. On and on into the night boom the drums, speaking of voodoo, witchcraft, mystery, and menace. Their rhythmic beat breaks through walls of silence to bring you a story of Africa. Africa, that land where anything can happen. Listen. Professor Anton Edwards, while in Africa searching for a lost race, comes into possession of a mummified head that talks. Its language, according to the professor, is one that he, with another man, has been studying for many years, and which he attributes to the lost Atlanteans. This talking head has been directing their travels, but it led them into a dangerous situation with a tribe of cannibals dominated by an unknown white man. Through the efforts of Nguru, a huge Maasai prince, they escape and press on to climb a circular range of mountains. On reaching the top, they find themselves standing on the edge of what appears to be a gigantic extinct volcano. There is an earthquake, and the slab of rock on which they're standing starts to slide down into the crater with the professor, Lorna, Jack, and Nguru holding on for dear life.
Bwana, wake, Bwana. Devil, home. Wake.
Oh, what is it, Nguru? Leave me in peace.
Bwana, wake. Naona, no kill him.
Oh, leave me in peace. I just shut up.
Apana, Bwana. Look 'em. Live for one time. Naona.
What on earth are you talking about? Don't be so... Oh, good heavens. Yes, I remember now. The crater, landslide.
Aye, Bwana. Nguru wake. Find devil home. By devil come for one time all. Huh?
Oh, don't be silly, Nguru. Jack, you hurt my boy?
Oh, gee, I'm sleepy. Can't I help?
Jack, are you all right?
Why? Yes, sir, of course. What's wrong?
Well, don't you remember? The slide? We slid down into a volcano. Come, snap out of it, son.
Great Scott, yes. How long have I been asleep? It must be nighttime. Where's Lorna?
Don't wake her yet. I think she's all right. She's sleeping. I want to make some observations with you.
Of course, sir. Isn't this a strange light? It's green.
Bwana, him light for boss devil. Him look all time pole for watch 'em palava.
What's that he says, sir?
He says it's the light from the eyes of the master devil as he watches us.
Well, that's a theory at any rate.
Oh, don't be foolish. You don't seem to realize what happened to us. We've shot down many thousands of feet into an extinct volcano, and we're still alive.
I'm afraid my head's still heavy with sleep, sir.
Yes, I know. It's the atmosphere. We'll have to get used to it. Is your watch going?
Why, no, sir. It stopped.
Yeah, so's mine. That means it's more than 24 hours since we wound it, or else the atmosphere caused it to stop, huh?
Well, if this is really a volcanic crater, shouldn't it be full of gases?
Yes, that's what's puzzling me. If it were, we'd be dead by now. Somehow the gases have been forced out.
Look, the light's growing brighter, sir.
Yes, it's spreading in an arc from way off. Good heavens, what phenomenon is this?
Him boss devil come, Bwana. Here, Runga. Take 'em. Fight plenty good, huh?
What's he giving you your war club for?
He thinks it's the approach of the father of all devils. He says he's going to have a good fight. Good old Nguru. I'd back him against a dozen devils.
Say, this light is artificial, sir.
Yes, or else the sun is streaming through some gaseous vapors high up. That's what it is. We must have come through them at a terrific rate on that slide down. That's what put us to sleep so heavily.
Father, Jack.
Lorna's awake, sir. Don't be afraid, dear. Everything's all right.
Yes, I know. I've been listening to you two for the last 5 minutes. Father seems too interested in that light to take any notice of me.
Jack, the light's growing by leaps and bounds. Watch it.
Are you all right, Lorna?
I'm stiff and sore from lying on that hard rock, but I think that's all. Oh, Jack, that horrible slide. I'll never forget it as long as I live. We seem to be going right down into the center of the earth.
Well, we're all safe at any rate. I suppose we'll have to do some fine thinking to get out of this place.
Jack, this is marvelous. The whole place is covered with a soft green light. When old Lamberty knows I've made these discoveries, he'll go mad with jealousy. So will all the others, for that matter. This is wonderful. The color must be caused by refraction of the sun's rays through layers of gases or thick vapors, eh?
Where is Lamberty now, sir?
I don't know. Haven't seen him since he threatened my life for exposing him.
And, Jack, he's never forgiven Father.
Look. You can see now. We must have been shot across the ground for half a mile after we hit the bottom of the slope.
It's a lucky thing for us, sir, that this slab of rock held together.
Yes. Yes, but that's a minor consideration now. Have you noticed the ground? It's not volcanic. It's all good soil. Another phenomenon. Come on, I want to explore.
Look. What are those spots moving over there, sir?
I've just been watching them. I think they're animals. Yes, see? There's a herd of them. Coming up over that rise.
Father, do you remember when we first noticed the rock slipping away with us from the top?
Yes, I don't think I'm likely to forget it in a hurry. Why?
Did you notice any other parts of the crater top start to slide?
Well, I'm afraid I didn't pay much attention to anything except keeping flat on the rock.
Well, maybe you'll think it's imagination. But after we'd started to move fast, I looked around and saw another flat piece of rock hurtling down. And I could have sworn there was somebody clinging to it.
Well, that's rather improbable, Lorna. We were only 4 people up there.
What you saw was possibly some animal. One of those great lizards clinging on for its life. Hey, take a look at that herd of beasts, Jack. What do you make of them?
Well, they look like giraffes, sir. But their necks aren't long enough.
Well, that's just what they are. You know, it's always been a theory of mine that if the giraffe was domesticated, its long neck would shrink in time. Jack, those are domestic animals. That means there are human beings here or near here.
Oh, that awful thing.
The head. It's talking again, sir.
Yes, I know.
What does it say?
Juana, head spirit Palava good, huh?
It's assuring me that it's all right and scolding me for not keeping to its directions. Travel north.
Well, which is north? I'm afraid the compass has been damaged.
Let me see it. No, it hasn't been damaged, but there are magnetic rocks around here and throwing it off. Well, that's lost its usefulness for the time being.
There's only one way to go, Father, and that's straight ahead.
Yes, we'll have to try that.
There's some more of those chickens over there, sir. Only they don't seem to be so large.
Juana, Bibi and Guru Kral speak 'em. Live for spirit long time go. She true Palava, huh?
What does he mean, Father?
He said an old woman of his village once told him that he would visit with the souls of forgotten men, and she spoke truth. And why do you believe that, Nguru?
Naona, Buana, look.
Oh, there's a man running.
It's a white man. Coming this way, fast.
There's another man following him. No, there are several huge fellows.
Those are apes.
What?
Great apes chasing the man in front. Get your rifle, Jack.
All right.
Cover the second animal. I'll take the first. If they get too close to him, shoot.
Oh, he's seen us. He's all in, Father. He can't run much more.
I'll take the nearest one. Hold your fire, though, Jack.
All right, sir.
That spun him around. Got to get him in the head, I guess. That stopped him for good.
What's the matter with the man? He stopped running.
Get that nearest ape, Jack, in the head. Good.
He's running again.
It's the gunfire. He's not used to it. When he saw the beast go down, he was reassured.
That's a peculiar dress he's wearing. He looks like a character out of a book.
Juana, this no man. Him spirit.
Well, let's go to him. He's all in.
Yes.
The other apes have stopped to examine those we shot.
Oh, Lord. Lord. Prithee, mercy. Mercy, oh, Lord. Mercy.
He's fallen.
Well, just let him lie there and get his breath.
Professor, did you hear that? Did you hear what he said?
Yes, he spoke English, Jack. Middle Ages English in keeping with his dress.
The poor fellow. Here, drink this.
Why, sir, you're trembling.
Excitement, Jack. That's all excitement. Do you realize what we've done? Right in the heart of Africa, we found a race of people who speak English. Moth-eaten English, perhaps, but still we can understand them.
Well, I'm just as excited as you are. But I'm wondering what sort of reception we'll get from the main body, if there is one. Maybe they won't like outside interference. They may think we're enemies.
He's better, Father. I think he wants to talk to you.
O great Lord, who killeth with the voice of thunder, hold thine anger and visit not thy wrath upon this thy servant who kneeleth before thee.
Whence art thou, man?
Knowest thou not, O Lord?
Are we supposed to know where he's from?
Evidently. He looks absolutely poor.
Nay, I know not thy origin. Speak.
Art thou not he, O Lord, the God of the rock?
Be careful, sir. Your answer may mean life or death to us. He thinks we're gods.
I know, Jack. Leave it to me. Thou hast a doubting heart, O man, and within the rock lieth a goodly reward for such as thee.
Oh, nay, nay, I doubt not, O Lord. Thou art he, for only a god hath power to kill the sacred apes.
For Pete's sake, those apes are sacred. Now we've done it.
Then lead us unto thy master, that we may have speech with him.
Behold, Lord, the priest of thy temple cometh.
Look, Father. It's a knight in armor.
There are several of them.
Be careful. Leave this to me. It looks as if we've been thrust back into the Middle Ages.
Wana, Bosch devil come in iron.
Those apes, sir, the man said they were sacred.
If they are, we're going to have a tough time explaining the dead ones. Good Lord, Jack. Knights in armor were the last people I expected to meet down here. Keep your gun ready. You too, Lorna.
You expect trouble?
I don't know. These people seem to be part of a forgotten race. They speak medieval English and wear clothes that date back 1,000 years. There must be a city near here. Keep your heads and we'll be all right. Here they come.
African drums are talking. The white man traveling through Africa for the first time covers his ears to shut out the eerie sound. Yet it beats against his temples, rousing strange atavistic memories and desires that stir him into a restless tap, tap, tapping in unison with the ghostly rhythm. Listen. The drums bring you a story of Africa. Professor Anton Edwards and his little party of explorers in Africa are following the directions of a talking, mummified head. The professor maintains that its language is that of the lost Atlanteans, but the directions of the head cause them to be taken prisoners by a hostile tribe domineered by an unknown white man. Through the efforts of Nguru, a huge native prince, they escape and scale a circular range of mountains, finding them to be the outer shell of an extinct volcano. An earthquake sends them sliding into the crater. Volcanic gases put them to sleep, and on awakening they find the floor of the crater to be inhabited by a strange people whose speech and dress is that of the Middle Ages. The professor and Jack shoot two great apes that were pursuing a man, and in doing so incur the displeasure of the priests of this strange country, for the apes are apparently considered sacred. The party is escorted to a city, virtually prisoners, and given quarters in a temple hewn out of solid rock. We find our friends awaiting the pleasure of the high priest.
Are you sure Lorna's all right, sir?
Well, you saw me put Nguru on guard outside her door. That priest fellow, or whoever he is, didn't seem to like it. But if anything goes wrong, we'll hear Nguru's Maasai war yell. You haven't heard it yet, Jack. Wait till you do. Make your blood run cold. Oh. Hello, Nguru.
Wana, Missy, she here.
Come in, Lorna.
Hello, Father. Hello, Jack.
Hello, Laura.
All right, dear. Well, let's get down to business and discuss this thing. We may as well recognize the fact that we're being held as prisoners.
But they haven't taken our guns away, sir.
That's because they don't understand the use of them. They probably figure Nguru's spear no match for their armor, or they'd have taken that.
There's one thing certain, Father. They don't know what to make of it.
Yes, but how are we going to explain the killing of those sacred apes? It's evidently a ritual every so often to turn a citizen loose among them.
Is that what they were doing to that man we saved?
Yes, my dear. As far as I can make out, they were sacrificing him according to a custom.
We seem to have arrived at an unfortunate moment.
Say, did you notice the houses as we came in? They were built of stone and mortar.
All except this huge temple. It's carved out of solid rock, Jack.
Have you any theory as to what kind of people they are, Father?
Yes, I have, but it's just a theory. That is, until I can have a talk with one of their historians, if we get that far.
Well, what is your theory, sir?
Well, from their speech and dress, they're undoubtedly descendants of a large expedition that left England sometime during the Middle Ages.
But there's no record of an expedition from England as early as that, is there?
You forget the Crusaders, Lorna.
Oh.
Yes, but how did they get over this way?
Probably marched overland through France to the coast of the Mediterranean, took a ship for Palestine, and were blown off their course and wrecked on the North African coast.
But that's a long way from here, sir. Besides, what's happened to their religion?
Religion in those days was the same as it is today. It can be altered and swayed by anyone who can work a little magic.
Then you think someone changed it to suit his own purpose?
I do. Probably a man who ingratiated himself with some of the witch doctors of the country. Saw how he could gain power and set about doing it.
Do you think we're in any danger? I mean, from the people?
Not from the people. But if I can read character, we're in for a hectic time with the priests. Did you notice their cruel faces, Jack?
Yes, that's the first thing that struck me. The people seem to be afraid of them. They call them the Keepers of the Rock.
I'm afraid they're going to resent our coming here. We've got to be prepared for it. What do you think, Unguru?
Wana, they men. Iron coat no good for spirit talk.
What's he saying?
He means a talking head. If only the head would go off into that cackling gibberish in front of the high priest, he'd have a fit. Unguru says their iron coats won't help their nerves when a spirit talks.
We can't be sure of that, though, can we, sir?
I'm afraid not. But Unguru doesn't mean that alone. He means for us to make spirit talk. Jack, how many batteries have we left for that flashlight?
I have a couple in my haversack, and the one in the flashlight's almost new.
Good. Don't let it out of your hands. And when we're called into the temple, have it ready. It may be useful.
Do you think they'll try to harm us in the temple?
You can't tell. They're probably working the same way as the old witch doctors. Burning poisonous herbs that render people unconscious. Trap doors and things falling from the ceiling.
Good heavens, are you just doing this to frighten me?
No, Lorna. I want you to keep your eyes open when we're taken into the hall.
What if all our strategy fails, sir?
Get our backs against the wall and fight. Leave the high priest to me.
It doesn't sound very comforting, does it? I wish we had a machine gun. I'd feel a lot safer.
Wana, snake woman kiss plenty soon.
The snake woman?
Does he mean his spear?
Yes. Yes, the snake woman is what Unguru calls his spear. It was given him by an old witch and named after her.
Sounds spooky enough, but why call it snake woman?
Missy, snake woman kiss one time finish.
Oh,
Well, you asked for it, didn't you? Hello. Who's this?
it's a woman. Oh, won't you come in, please?
Great stranger, they tell me thou hast the tongue of my people.
Prithee, be of comfort, good lady. For harm to thee hath no part of us.
Nay, it is not from thee I fear a violence, but rather from those within. For should they but hear a whisper of my voice and converse with thee, they would incite the people to claim my life.
Oh, you poor thing. Do sit down.
Nay, my child, I have no time for courtesies. It is to the man who beareth the frame of my ancestors I would speak.
Speak on. Thou hast an attentive ear.
The high priest hath decreed that thou and thy followers shall die. But I would not have it so. For even though I be a queen among my people, my power is o'ershadowed.
Then why dost thou come to warn us at a danger to thyself? We who are strangers to thee, O queen.
I know not, except there be a legend that hath come to me from ancestor to ancestor, which speaketh of a mighty stranger that shall eclipse the magic of the priests and restore the ancient god of our people. For the god of the priests is a terrible god and harsh unto death.
You couldn't help hearing.
What's to be done?
Well, I'd like to wipe those priests off the face of the map.
No need to ask Unguru. His middle name is Fight.
Have you any plans?
Not yet. I want to find out a few things. Listen carefully to what's said. I may overlook something.
All right, sir.
Oh, royal lady.
Thou hast no need of speech. Thy faces have enlightened my heart and told of thy purpose. The guardians of this door are faithful to me. They will give the exit and lead the way to my house.
Tell me, what manner of death hath been devised for us?
Death by the rock, great man. It is a fiendish device controlled by the priests, and no other man knoweth its secret.
In what manner does it kill?
The cave closeth suddenly upon its victim, and the sacrificial blood floweth like a crimson soul to the altar. Oh, but I pray thee, flee while yet there is time, for the faithful of my people need but a leader, and thou art he.
Calm thy fears, O lady, and tell me, hath the high priest a place of favor from whence he observeth the sacrifice?
after he hath entered the mouth of the rock for the sacrificial chant, he taketh his place at the altar, whereon is a great cross many hundreds of years old.
Doth he use the cross for a purpose?
Aye, in truth. For with the sacrifice unbound within the mouth of the rock, the high priest setteth the cross to turn toward it, and immediately the rock closeth.
Doth it open again?
Nay, that be for the eyes of its keepers alone.
And thy subjects?
They be forced to attend each sacrifice. And the word hath gone forth that this night shall the rock be fed.
One thing more, O royal woman. Should the life of the high priest be taken this night, will the people rejoice?
There are many who have vowed allegiance to me in such a case. Yet are there many who wish to gain favor with the priest.
Then send forth word to thy faithful to be ready this night.
Thou canst not kill the high priest. He hath a guard of armored men, and ye are but 3.
Nevertheless, do as I bid thee. And now, farewell, O royal queen, until this night.
May the power of my ancestors go with thee to the hall of the rock. Farewell.
Well, that's that. Looks as if we'll have to think fast and act suddenly when the time comes.
Wana, Nguru smell 'em plenty fight.
I guess you do. So do I. But I wish it could be avoided.
I'd like to get a look at this rock, sir. Maybe that would help us out.
I don't suppose there's the slightest chance of that.
But the Queen said our guards were loyal to her.
So she did. Maybe that's the answer.
No, it may cost one of them his life. 10 to 1, the priests have set spies to watch. They know who's loyal to them, and they wouldn't hold the power they do.
I'd like to get one good crack at that high priest before... Hey, what do you think would happen if we did kill the high priest?
Probably start a civil war. That is, if someone on the side of the Queen got in his speech to the people before one of the other priests did. Yes, that's an idea. Maybe we'll have to resort to that in the end.
Do you mean to kill the high priest?
We won't kill anybody if they're reasonable, but also, young lady, we're not going to take any chances. Look to the guns, Jack. A lot may depend on accurate shooting tonight.
I wish we had some luminous paint for the sights. Hello. What's Ngoro doing?
He's touching up the snake woman's profile.
Sharpening up his spear.
Wana, snake woman, tell 'em Guru wash 'em face. She smell 'em plenty blood.
Oh, what horrible ideas you have.
Quiet, children. The head is talking. Listen. Oh, so that's it, is it? Well, we'll see. Yes, we'll see.
African drums are talking. The throbbing drums beat out their rhythmic music as the jungle seethes and bristles with unseen life. Juju is abroad tonight, and the listener knows that out in the Juju Grove there will be grisly rituals taking place. And by morning, there will be one less native in the land. But listen, the booming of the drums brings you a story of Africa. Seeking in Africa for a lost people, Professor Anton Edwards and his party follow the directions of a talking, mummified head. A head that speaks a language he's been studying with another man for years. But the directions the talking head gave them led them into difficulties, and the professor became a little suspicious. On climbing a circular range of mountains, they find themselves on the edge of an extinct volcanic crater. An earthquake starts them sliding into the crater. Reaching the bottom, they discover the place to be inhabited by a medieval people who are ruled by the priests in cruelty and fear. Unfortunately, the professor's party killed 2 sacred apes, and the priests have vowed to put them to death for the sacrilege. But the queen of the people, in a secret interview, begs the professor to wrest her country from the power of the priests. The professor's party now is awaiting the summons to appear before the high priest in the hall of the Temple of the Rock, when the talking head delivers a message.
What's the head saying, sir?
Nothing very important, Jack, except that it confirms an opinion I've had ever since we were taken prisoners on that hill.
You sounded a little upset just now.
Yes, perhaps I did. Let's get together on this, Jack. The priests have decided to sacrifice us in this sacred rock contraption of theirs. And apparently, from what the Queen says, it's worked from a big cross that stands on the altar.
How do you know that, Father?
She said immediately the high priest turned the cross to face the victim, the two sides of the rock closed and crushed the poor creature to death. That means the cross is the lever that controls the awful device.
Well, that's clear enough. It must be worked with a very powerful spring.
I doubt if they know anything about springs, Jack. But there's another thing we know. That the rock, once closed, is never opened in front of the people. Now, if we can get that rock to close before we're in it, they'll have to put off the sacrifice and give us time to think up another one.
But how can you do that? The cross that controls it will be heavily guarded.
This cross is evidently a relic of old Crusader days. If so, it's undoubtedly made of solid iron. A well-placed rifle bullet at the extreme end of one of the arms would soon turn it and spring the trap.
Say, that's perfect, sir. But you'll have to be careful to hit it in the right spot. It may swing only one way.
Yes, I've thought of that. But I think we can overcome it with our field glasses.
Oh, you mean there'll be a part of the altar cut away for it to swing?
Yes. I doubt if the priests allow the people to get near enough to see how it works. But glasses will offset that.
Well, that's fine, sir. But what if they decide to get rid of us some other way?
Then, as I said before, backs to the wall and let them have it.
Heavens, it's getting dark already. There seems to be no twilight in this place at all.
They'll be here for us soon. I hope they don't try to take the guns away from us. We'll be cooked properly if they do.
They won't. They don't understand the use of them. And I don't think they'll take Unguru's spear. The guards are probably all wearing armor and feel perfectly safe.
How about light, Father? You'll need plenty of light to make that shot.
They'll have some sort of oil lamps and tallow candles in there. But if there's not sufficient light, Jack, throw the flashlight directly on the cross.
Well, that'll make them sit up and take notice without anything else.
Well, let's sit down and wait. We may have some quick thinking to do shortly.
Oh, heavens, that awful head seems to want to talk at the most inopportune moment.
What did it say, sir?
I didn't quite catch it. Wait a minute, it may speak again. Yeah. Talking about revenge. Yes, just what I thought. Revenge. I should have realized it before, but... Well, nothing...
Father, look.
Don't be frightened, Lorna. It's all right.
Well, they've come for us. Let's get it over with. You youngsters follow me. Lorna first, and then Guru will bring up the rear. Come on. And whatever you do, don't let go of your rifles.
Buana.
Well, Nguru?
Nguru, Snake Woman, lead way.
Apana, you old fighter, do as I say. You guard the rear. Wait for my word.
Aye, Buana.
Oh, what a beautiful place. Gives me the shivers, though.
I don't wonder. They evidently mean us to stand here. Jack, there's the rock.
Great heavens, sir. What a murderous-looking thing.
Oh, look at those horrible marks inside the cave. Oh.
Don't look at them, Lorna. Keep your mind on what we have to do. Try and think how many people are here.
At least 70,000, Jack. I've never seen such a huge place in my life. There's the cross right in the center on a raised dais.
Shall I put the glasses on it? There's plenty of light.
Yes. See what you can see. The priests haven't come in yet.
Will the Queen be here, Father?
Hush. We're not supposed to know there is a queen. Oh. She probably sits on that carved stone chair. This place is packed with priceless antiques.
I found it, sir. That right arm moves away from us, and the left comes this way. A part of the rock in which it's embedded has been cut away to the left. That shows it swings this way.
That's fine, Jack.
There's a light coming out of the tunnel. Look.
Behold ye, the ruler of the rock. Hold up thy hands and bow thy heads, ye people of the city of the rock. The queen approacheth.
It's the queen. Oh, doesn't she look lovely?
Those fellows in armor walking with her must be our friends. Look, there come the priests.
That's the high priest, the one with the long beard. Look at his little cruel eyes feasting themselves on us. Dirty rat.
What is it?
The high priest taking his place on the floor in front of the queen. This is where the argument starts.
Can you hear what he's saying?
No, but I can tell by his gestures what he's saying. There, he's pointing an accusing finger at us. He's come to the part where our little medicine killed the sacred apes.
Good Lord, the people must be with him. The bloodthirsty hypocrite.
The queen's interrupting him.
Yes, the good foolish woman. I wish you'd let him go ahead and start his game. There, look. He's standing back. He's going to put the vote to the people. Listen.
That's done it, sir.
The queen's looking around anxiously at us, Father. When are you going to do something?
Plenty of time, Lorna. Wait until the old bird starts his miracles, and I'll go him one better, the dirty hound. I'll make him wish that rock was any place but here.
Have you changed your plans, sir?
No. I'll close the rock all right. Watch. He's going to start the show.
He's going towards the rock.
Yes, that's part of the ceremony. He goes there to show the people that the rock won't close on a priest, only on its chosen victims. In a moment, he'll wish he'd never been born, the murdering devil.
What are you going to do?
Catch him in his own trap. Let go my arm, you fool.
You can't shoot now, sir.
It's justifiable homicide, you idiot. Watch.
Oh, how horrible. Oh, Jack.
Don't worry, dear. Your father had to do that to save us from the same fate. He was quite right.
Where's Father going?
Listen. He's going to talk to them. The guards are afraid to touch him.
Ye people of the city of the rock, hearken ye and learn. No harm shall befall thee. Wilt thou be murdered one by these who call themselves priests? They are but cast in one mold and measure with one rule. They say and do naught but that which increases their power, and they feed upon the wrappings of witchcraft.
Is Father safe out there, Jack? He's only got Nguru with him. Those guards might start something any minute.
Look, they're standing back to back. Keep your rifle ready, Lorna. We may have to shoot quickly.
And so I say unto you, bethink ye of thy sons and daughters. Depart unto thy houses and ponder that which I have spoken. For the power of these false gods is at an end.
They're backing over this way.
Look, one of the priests. He's going at them with a knife. Oh, Nguru!
That's another one gone where they just sent us. The spear went right through his throat.
Into the room we came from. Hurry.
You go on, sir. Lorna and I will cover you.
Careful, that crowd looks rough.
Here's the queen coming. Shall we let those guards of hers in with her?
I guess so. Come on, they'll follow us. Everybody else seems to be going the other way.
Oh, you know, Jack, I believe I'm going to faint.
If you do anything like that, now that the worst is over, I'll disown you. Here we are.
Fine, Lorna. You stuck it out well. Come, sit down, child.
The Queen's coming this way, sir.
Good. She'll probably know what's likely to happen next. Those priests look ugly to me. So the snake woman had her kiss after all, Nguru, eh?
Aye, Buana. Smell more blood soon.
Here's the Queen, sir.
O great man, thou hast kept thy word. But in truth upon the morrow shall we have war. The priests are fleeing into the hills, taking many followers, yet are many faithful to me.
What is the number of thy followers?
They number 30,000, and they clamor for thee to lead them in battle against the hosts of the priests. For so reads the prophecy, rivers of blood shall run ere happiness settles upon the land. Art thou ready, great fighter?
Aye, noble woman. I am ready.
African drums are talking. The slow, rhythmic throb beats its message over jungle and swamp, through forest, across waterless belt, with village after village taking up the beat to bring you a story of that land where anything can happen. Africa. Professor Anton Edwards and his party, while searching in Africa for a lost people, have followed the directions of a talking, mummified head that speaks a language the professor and another man have been studying for many years. But the head guided them into difficulties, and the professor became a little suspicious. The party descends into a huge volcanic crater and finds a medieval people who are ruled in cruelty by the priests. The professor and Jack have killed 2 sacred apes, and the priests vow to put the party to death. The queen of this people begs the professor to wrest her country from the power of these cruel rulers, and when the party is called to trial, Professor Edwards kills the high priest, thereby bringing about a state of civil war between those loyal to the queen and the forces of the priests. In the queen's palace, the professor and his party await the arrival of the queen to discuss plans.
But, Father, why does the Queen insist that you command her forces?
There is a legend in her family, my dear, which she thinks amounts to a prophecy. That the country will never know happiness until a stranger shall put an end to the power of the priests. You wouldn't want me to back out, dear, would you?
Oh, of course not, Father. But I wish you could direct the battle from a distance.
How are you going to line the force up, sir?
I wish I knew the lay of the country. I'd be better able to form an opinion.
Perhaps they have a map.
Probably a crude affair if they have one at all.
Well, the Queen said we'd have 30,000 men to throw into the field.
And the priests have 40,000. And they're all fanatics. Well, if we can choose the right spot to meet them, we might offset that.
Juana, great lady, she come.
The Queen, Father.
Oh, all right. Nguru, lady come for war, shorty.
Aye, Buana. Guru smell 'em plenty blood.
Oh, shut up, you black heathen, and guard that door.
Aye, Buana. Moga, O Queen.
Don't be afraid of him, Your Majesty.
Thy black servant hath a fierce aspect, O great man.
Aye, madam. Yet is his heart as true as his looks be fierce. He's a great fighter.
Great Scott. What's that outside the door?
Nguru, open and see what he's doing.
Buana, man, he come.
Let go his neck. You're choking him.
Buana, he
This
come.
man hath a message for me, but thy God is true to his trust.
Drop him, Nguru.
Aye, Buana.
If thou hast brought the map, lay it open upon us and depart.
Map. Good. Just what I wanted. Nguru, be more gentle next time.
Aye, Buana.
This map hath been compounded for thy benefit. See, here lie the hills in which the priests have their forces.
It looks about 30 miles from here. If this represents the city, sir.
Thy finger lieth upon the city.
Then that's right. What does this line signify?
There lies the river. 'Tis but a stream at this season.
And this?
A forest of low trees. Here lie rocks to the right.
That is all, O lady. Thy forces shall advance to this point before the river and await my coming. Should the enemy attack, 'tis the most likely place to meet him.
Thou art a wise man. For should they advance to the city, their greater number shall prevail. Here the land narroweth, and here shalt thou meet those forces and drive them before thee till the spirits of my ancestors shall rejoice. Return victorious, O great stranger, or upon the shields of the vanquished, farewell.
Well, I don't like that part about returning on the shields of the vanquished.
Hmm.
Exactly what did she mean, Father?
It's evidently a custom, my dear.
I think I know. It'll mean that you're wounded or...
Exactly. Now forget about it.
Don't worry, Lorna. This isn't the first war in which your father set a command.
I know, but this isn't the same. A good, clean bullet hole is one thing, but those great, huge swords, oh.
If you don't stop getting the horrors, young woman, I'll pack you right out of here. Now, we've work to do. Come on, Jack. Let's get at it.
All right, sir.
How many troops have we?
20,000 foot soldiers and 10,000 horse.
Yeah. The infantry use spear and sword, eh?
And they carry huge shields, sir.
Fine. Now, we've got to split them up and cover the neck of ground just this side of the river. That forest will protect our left flank and the rocks the right.
Then they'll have to cross the river before meeting us.
Yes. Now, in the center, mark this on the map, Jack.
Yes?
In the center, 10,000 spearmen will form the main body in squares. Flank them with 3,500 cavalry each side. How's that look?
Looks useful, sir. But that won't fill out the ground.
I know. Split 7,500 infantry, and that makes 3,750 on each wing, and a little to the front. That's it. I'll support them with 700 cavalry each.
How about main supports?
The remainder of the infantry and cavalry in rear of main body.
That makes about 2,500 spears and 1,500 horse, roughly.
That'll do. We'll have to leave the rest to the separate commanders.
Which force will you take, sir?
The cavalry on the right center. You'll be with me. And Guru will have the time of his bloodthirsty old life.
Why? How's that, sir?
He's going to command the main body of foot soldiers. He can show them what he wants by gestures. Come on, let's go.
Oh, Father, I don't want to be foolish, but...
There, child. I know your feelings, but your old father has come out of worse scraps than this one. Come on. Let's see you smile, eh?
It isn't the fighting I'm afraid of. It's the awful waiting I'll have to do.
You'll be with the Queen all the time, my dear. And she'll be just as anxious as you are, so you can hang on to each other's necks.
I can't see the Queen doing that for anybody, can you?
No, Jack, I can't. She's the bravest woman I've ever seen. I'm sorry I got a bit silly.
The lady's waiting for you, Lorna. You're to go straight to her rooms. Bye, dear. See you tonight.
Bye, Dad. Bring home the bacon.
That's the girl. You know, Lorna, well, I've told you so many times you ought to know by now. Bye, sweetheart.
Bye, darling.
This slope is marvelous, Jack. The spot made for us. I wonder where they'll start the attack.
That's a formidable group facing our right wing. But they'll have to cross the river and tire themselves first.
Wana, this day, Nguru happy.
Aye, old warrior. This day the snake woman shall kiss her fill. Shake hands.
Huh.
Now catch him, Kazi.
Aye, Bwana. Good fight this day. I go. Fast.
Lord, but I hope nothing happens to him, Jack. I'm very fond of him. He won't let up until they're running or he's dead.
I've heard that same sort of thing said about you, sir.
Yeah. Well, I've gotten a lot of wisdom since then, young man. But it certainly is great to feel a good horse between my knees again. I wonder if a charge holds the same thrill for me as it used to.
Oh, look. There's a line of cavalry breaking loose from their main body. They're attacking, sir.
No, not yet. That's a skirmish line to draw us out. Hold! Yeah, they want to move us, Jack. That's one thing we must avoid. See? They're going back across the river.
There's a movement on the left. More cavalry, sir. Use your glasses.
Yeah, you've got a sharp eye, Jack. Where's that trumpeter?
Here he is.
Sound your trumpet.
They've broken away. About 4,000 of them.
Coming straight for the river, too. Well, as they hit the water, what's that left center cavalry of ours? There they go.
They're in wedge formation, sir, about 3/4 of them. Look, they're swerving out and away. There's something wrong. They're pulling out.
No, watch. Back they come, see? The tip of the wedge will catch them dead in the middle of that line. Look!
They've hit him. They've gone through and split the force in two.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
The wedge is curling around. Look, they're turning.
They're flying across the river again in disorganized parties. Cover there. Take hold of horse.
Our right wing's going to be attacked. Can't we fall on them? Now they're crossing the river. It's a huge force, sir.
No, let them keep their squares. Waves of horse will hold them up. Hold her there! Away, away!
There they go. That won't stop them, sir. There are too many.
Yeah, Never mind. They'll keep them busy for a while. Here comes the main body. We've got to meet him, Jack. You see that huge fellow leading him?
Yes, sir. It's one of the priests.
Take him off. It'll make them wonder. Good shooting, boy. Keep picking the leaders off as they come up. I'll take the heart out of them. Look at him go in the center. He's a fighting fool.
Can't we get in, sir? The center's getting away.
Not yet. Our time's coming.
That's for the reserve, sir.
Yes. Are you ready for a charge, Jack?
Yes, sir. All ready to go.
Use your revolver, and when it's empty, swing that sword like blazes. Here we go. Hola! Hola! Away! Away! You all right, Jack?
Yes, sir. That was great.
They run. Run.
It's turned them back yet. That charge did it, Jack. They're on the run.
I go, Buana.
Apana! Goro, you stay here.
Buana. Fight no finish.
Yes, it has. Don't you told. You're covered with blood now. What more do you want?
There's a man coming up, sir. He seems badly wounded.
That's the fellow we saved from the apes. What does he want?
Oh, Lord. Lord, return to thy woman.
Eh?
The queen. The queen is to be murdered at sundown. Treachery. In the palace.
Where did you learn this? Speak.
From a dying man. It hath been planned, and even now they await the setting sun. Oh.
Why? He's dead, sir.
Yeah.
Lorna, what can we do? The sun will set inside an hour.
If we ride like blue blazes, we might get there in time. Come on, Goro. We've got another battle to fight.
On and on boomed the drums through mile after mile of unexplored jungle to bring you a story of Africa. The battle between the forces of the Queen and those of the false priests has ended in victory for the Professor, who is directing the Queen's army. The enemy is routed and taking refuge in the hills. As the Professor, Jack, and Nguru watch the closing scenes of the battle, they're informed by a dying man that the Queen and Lorna at the palace are in serious danger. The three set out quickly to defend the women.
We ought to be inside of the palace as soon as we get over this hill.
Yes, there are the turrets. Pull over there. Oh, pull up, Jack. Get back out of sight quickly. Keep this side of the ridge.
There's a force surrounding the outer palace wall. Do you think they saw us, sir?
I hope not.
No battle, Buana. Huh?
It certainly looks like it, Nguru. I should have known those priests would try to get at the Queen behind our backs.
How are we going to get through those lines?
I don't know, Jack, but we've got to get through. We haven't time to wait for our own forces to come up.
Buana, ride 'em plenty quick, Boma Gate, huh?
No, Nguru. We can't charge through that lot. There's too much open space to cross. They'd square up to meet us. That's out.
Look at that rock. It's moving.
Careful, Jack. Covered with your rifle while I look around. There must be someone behind it. Keep your eyes on it. Maybe we're ambushed.
Huh? Mo devil, huh?
Why, it's an old man. That rock was a covering of a cave entrance. He's seen us.
Master!
He's beckoning to us. Keep him covered, Jack. It might be a trap. Come on, we'll see what he wants.
I think I've seen that old fellow at the palace with the Queen.
Yes, he's one of the trusted few. I wonder what...
I bring thee greeting from Her Majesty the Queen. Thy approach was seen from the turrets, and I was sent to guide thee by the secret way, for the palace is surrounded.
Secret way, eh? There's no time to waste. Down you get, Jack. You and Guru. The horses will have to be left here, evidently.
This is luck.
Is the Queen and my daughter safe?
Her Majesty and thy daughter are safe. But the enemy clamors at the palace gates, and we are but few.
Buana, we go for whole like fox, huh?
Yes. In you go, Jack. And you, Nguru.
Buana, Nguru.
No argument, you black sinner. Get in there.
The lamp still burns brightly. Enter, Lord, while I seal the opening.
Pretty dark in here, sir. However, that lamp helps some. Wonder which part of the palace this leads to.
Goodness knows. It's been well made, though. I can stand upright in it.
This secret passage was made for men of thy stature, Master. Many hundreds of years ago it was made for such a time as this.
There's a door right ahead.
Press thy hand to the rock that juts over thy head.
This?
See? It opens. The steps lead to the Queen's chamber.
Well, let's hurry. It won't take them long to get through those outer gates.
More doors here.
A guard stands beyond. Wait.
Password.
Dio Lo Vault. We are now in a secret wall of the palace, Master. In a moment, we will reach the panel that opens into the chamber.
Did you hear the password he gave, sir?
Yes, the Crusader's motto. Oh, confound this narrow passage. In the walls, did he say?
Juana, this way for rat, no fox.
We'll be out of it soon, I think.
Master, he's here.
Here they are. Oh, I'm so glad you've come. Are you all right, Father? And you, Jack?
Of course we're all right, my dear.
Oh.
Question is, are you all right, Lorna?
Oh, yes.
We had a message that you were
Never mind about that now, Jack. Her Majesty is waiting for news, I know.
Yes, great man. We have waited anxiously. Is all well?
The forces of the false priests have been scattered. These without the gates must be treated likewise.
I have but 50 men to combat 200. Look from this window. The gates must shortly fall. What few men we have must retreat behind the doors of the palace.
Looks bad. It'll be some time before our forces return.
Father, look. There's a white man leading them.
Eh?
At least I mean a man in European clothes.
Lorna's right, sir. Take these glasses. See him? Riding along and giving directions?
Yes, I see him. Well, that clears up many things. But I still don't know how he got here.
Do you know who it is?
Yes. If that isn't Lamberti, I'm very much mistaken. Take a good look, Lorna.
Yes, Father. Yes, that's the man who was giving orders to the witch doctors when they made us prisoners on that hill by the river.
Yes. I think he's been the cause of most of our troubles. I guessed as much when you described him before.
That man, he is an enemy of thine?
Yes, Your Majesty, a personal enemy. Very clever man, but I think he's insane. Yet I still don't see how he came down into this country.
Probably the same way we did.
Of course. Don't you remember I told you I saw someone else sliding down when we started?
Maybe that's the answer.
Oh, they've blown the gates in, sir.
More of Lamberti's tricks. He always could make explosives out of practically nothing. There he goes, riding off.
Well, he's opened the way for them. See how they're pouring into the courtyard.
Get back, everybody. They may send a few arrows up this way.
Oh, there's that awful head, Father. I brought it here because...
Yes, listen. If I'm not mistaken, we'll learn something that...
Well, Miss Edwards.
What?
I hope you're listening to me.
It's Lamberti's voice.
Coming from the talking head.
Your father is probably dead by now. I wanted the pleasure of seeing him die, but evidently it was not to be. So I shall be there to see you die instead, Miss Edwards.
Juana, white man voice from head.
Yes, Guru. I've known it ever since we camped by the river. The head is one of Lamberti's inventions, but that doesn't help us now. Lamberti doesn't know we're here, Jack. That means that he doesn't know the result of the battle.
But how about the talking head, sir?
Lamberti fooled me, Jack. If you remember, Lamberti and I were working on that language together when the break came.
Yes?
The talking head is nothing but an ultra-modern radio of some sort. He's been trying to lead me into a trap in a part of the country where he could dispose of me and he wouldn't be suspected. He almost got us up on that hill.
But the head's been talking since then.
Yes. The man evidently didn't think I suspected the trick. Otherwise ceased following directions.
But a radio, sir. How does he get the power
He takes electricity out of the air. The man's a genius. I haven't had a chance to take the thing to pieces and look it over. I will if we get out of this situation alive, though.
They're battering the doors down.
If we can only hold them off until our own forces get back.
What's Lamberti up to now with his explosives? He's not with the crowd out there.
That explosion seemed to come from underground.
The secret passage. Perhaps they have...
Someone must have told Lamberti of the passage. That's where he went. He's removing those doors with that infernal explosive of his. He's a madman, Jack.
Then he might blow up the palace.
He might if he thought I was in it. But he's after Lorna now. We'll have to let him come up and try to deal with him then.
But good Lord, sir, we daren't let him.
Hello. What's that shouting for?
Over the hill there. Look.
Those are our men returning. If the palace door holds out for another 15 minutes, we'll be...
The eminent Professor Edwards is alive yet, eh?
Lamberti, eh?
Yes, Lamberti. The faker, as you once called him. You should have guarded your secret passage a little better. I've waited a long time for this, Edwards.
Yes, I suppose you have.
Now, don't come too close. See this wooden flask I have in my hand? Yes, my friend. One of our little hobbies. It contains a powder that explodes upon contact with atmosphere. The stopper is tied around my neck, and if by any chance my hand falls away, the stopper is naturally pulled out. So you see, shooting me would do you no good.
In that case, you will go with us too.
Of course, under the circumstances, I had planned otherwise, but...
Snake woman! Lorna, are you safe?
Yes, but where's Father?
Here. Is the Queen safe?
I am not harmed. Thy warrior is.
Guru.
My boy.
What in the name of... Oh, well. I guess it was the only way.
But what happened?
Nguru threw his spear at Lamberti.
No, Jack. Nguru threw his spear at the flask of explosive and carried it through the opening in the wall into the secret passage. That's why we're all alive now. The main force of the explosion was taken in the tunnel.
Snake woman, sleep, Buana.
Yes, Nguru. This snake woman has kissed her fill and sleeps well.
What does he mean, Jack?
His spear is no more. It was blown to atoms.
Poor girl. Oh, Father, your arm.
It's nothing, my dear. Just some skin off, I guess.
Great man, how can a queen thank thee for thy work? Thou art of another world, I know.
Tell me, your majesty, is there a way through the rock that binds your kingdom round?
If departure is thy wish, then must my sorrow give it room. Yes, there is a way, but no man hath returned to speak of its dangers. Through that passage come what the priests have called the sacred apes.
I knew it. Those apes belong to the outside world. Well, children, it looks as if we'll be on our way soon, right?
Okay, sir.
Where's Lamberti? Under that pile of stones. Where's the talking head, Jack? I wanted
It's
to...
crushed, sir. Crushed under that fallen wall.
Gone, eh? Priceless secrets. The inventions of a madman. All lost to the world.
African drums are talking. The white man, listening, shivers to the booming rhythm. Atavistic memories taunt him. The drums of his druid ancestors take up the beat again in his subconsciousness after 1,000 years of silence. This is a land of mysterious rites, of devil dances and witchcraft. Out of the jungle comes a story of Africa. Professor Anton Edwards, in Africa with his daughter, his assistant, and Nguru, a huge native prince, is searching for a remnant of the lost Atlantean race.
Following the directions of a preserved human head that talked, they descended into an extinct volcano and found an old civilization where they were condemned to death by the high priest. With the help of the queen, the professor caused the people to revolt and overthrow the priests. The talking head was discovered to be the invention of a madman who sought their destruction and followed them in all their travels. He is killed attempting to blow up the palace. With the riddle of the talking head solved, Professor Edwards decides to gain the outside world by braving the dangers of a dark passage that leads through the high cliffs which surround this sunken kingdom. It is early morning as our friends walk their horses over a knoll that will bring them in sight of the cave known as the Passage of the Rock.
You didn't forget that grass rope we made, did you, Jack?
No, sir. Nguro has it.
What's the rope for, Father?
Yes, one of the most useful things to have, my dear, when going into unknown country. Never be without a rope in Africa, and you'll save yourself a lot of... Halt, everyone. Pull up. Oh, what's...
Well, can you beat that?
What? The whole army's drawn up at the foot of the cliff.
Looks more like the whole population.
Well, no wonder the city was so quiet when we left it this morning.
What's it all for?
Evidently a send-off for us. I thought we were going to slip away quietly. That's why I wanted all goodbyes said yesterday.
They must have had secret orders to meet out here. We didn't hear any marching last night.
Well, they expect a show, I suppose. We'll have to gallop up in approved style and...
Shoot off a few rounds, sir?
No, better not do that. They don't take kindly to firearms. Besides, we must conserve what ammunition we have. Might need it all.
Wana. Nguru no have Snake Woman for Shauri Palava.
No, Nguru. I think I miss that huge spear of yours as much as you do. You'll have to rely on my war club from now on, old fellow.
What's Nguro sounding so sad about?
He hasn't his huge spear for the big parade.
Wana. Naona. Snake Woman.
What's that?
Well, for Pete's sake. He's carrying the bent spearhead with him.
So you did go after it, you old sinner, eh?
Plenty good medicine, Wana.
But it's all twisted by the explosion.
Nevertheless, it's still good medicine, Lorna. I somehow thought he'd dig it out from under the ruins. That spearhead has a peculiar history. Well, they're waiting for us down there.
What are the orders, sir?
Full gallop and pull up short in front in approved Western style. All set?
Right.
Here we go. Dismount. Queen's waiting for us.
Great man, my people, knowing of thy intention, have gathered to bid thee a fitting farewell.
You do us great honor, madam. More than we deserve.
Thou hast freed my people from a rule of blood and fear. Thou hast given back to me the kingdom that was taken from my ancestors. Thou hast endangered thyself 100 times, and yet asked no reward.
To see happiness in the faces of your people is reward enough for us, madam.
Oh, thou art a man, and the great God of my ancestors hath a reward in store for thee. Thou hast set thy face toward the dark passage of the rock, from whence no traveler hath ever returned. This is thy final decision?
It is, great queen.
Then shall a picked guard of my soldiers accompany thee into the darkness of the unknown.
She's offering us a guard, Jack.
Your father will never take it. See there, he's refusing the offer. The Queen doesn't seem to like it.
That's Father. If he thinks there's any danger, he won't drag anyone else in unless it's necessary. Is that opening in the cliff the Passage of the Rock, as they call it?
Yes. Doesn't look very inviting, does it?
It does not. But it gives me the creeps to look at it. I wonder how far we'll have to travel once we get in before we reach daylight again.
Heavens only knows. But we've plenty of torches. Your father's beckoning to us.
Jack. Lorna. Her Majesty wishes to say something to you both.
My children, for thou art children to me, brave children. My people and I have no words of sufficient weight to bespeak our gratitude. We can only bow to thy wishes and pray for thy safety. May I hold each of thy hands in mine for a moment?
Of course.
Certainly.
There. May the God of my ancestors go with thee always. And now the great black warrior who himself is a prince.
Nguru.
Ay, Buana.
Palava.
Moga, O Queen.
Thou art a great and mighty fighter. In saving my life, thou didst sacrifice a weapon that was dear to thy heart. Therefore shalt thou carry a sword that hath been handed down to me from ancestor to ancestor. Thy mighty hand shall wield it to further victory.
A crusader's sword.
What a huge thing. Within this pommel of iron lieth an holy relic, placed there in reverence many hundreds of years past. Thy fighting heart will keep the quality of its tradition. I gird its trappings about thee. So, take it. Use it in good cause, and it will never fail thee.
Asante Sana.
Unguru gives you his thanks, Your Majesty. He is a man of few words and many deeds.
He's taking it out of the scabbard. Oh, what a beauty.
But isn't it too big to use in a fight, Jack?
For an ordinary man, yes, but not for Unguru. Watch him test the balance and swing. Wow, I'd hate to be in the path of that.
Wana, it is good. Nguru, Snake Woman say, Asante.
Your Majesty, this sword, fashioned for a mighty arm, could find no better champion in the cause of right. The prince has looked upon it and finds it good. He says both his dead spear and himself give you thanks.
An arrow.
Someone shooting arrows from the cliff, sir.
That arrow was meant for you, Your Majesty. Evidently, there are some followers of the priests left.
Another one.
Madam, please stand this side of the horse. It will protect you.
Nay, I hide from no man.
They're getting nearer.
Wana, Nauna.
He means that bush sticking out of the cliff face way up there. I thought I saw a movement there, too. Use your glasses, sir.
Yes, there is someone there. I can make out
I see him. Look out, there's another coming.
Oh,
gosh, that was close.
Give me your small rifle there, Lorna. The beggar's perched very precariously up there. I think I can bring him down. What do you make the range, Jack?
It's deceiving, sir. Those arrows come from a height.
Yeah, that's why he's able to get so much distance. He's shooting out and dropping them. Well, here goes.
You got him, sir. He's falling.
I'm afraid he won't have any more murderous intentions now.
Oh, that was horrible. Great man, this to me is magic. Yet thou hast assured me it is but an invention of the outside world.
It is, madam.
Couldst thou not teach my people the secret of this weapon that kills through space ere thy departure?
Your Majesty, I have thought on that subject at great length, and have concluded that such an action would only increase your troubles.
How can that be? Is it not of great value?
In the country from whence I come are many who, because of this invention, must live in constant hiding. It has made killing too easy. In the hands of an angry man, it is more dangerous than the sword. For the subject of his anger has no means of protection. Flight is of no avail. And those who live by crime and thievery have prospered to its uses. Need I say more, Your Majesty?
Nay, it is sufficient. Thou art a just and honest man. Go thy ways. And if there be an outlet to the passage of the rock, then do I pray that thou shalt find it speedily. I bid thee all farewell, and the God of my ancestors go with thee.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Farewell. All set, people?
All set, sir.
Then let's go. It's footwork from now on.
Well, why so quiet, Lorna?
I think I'm a little sad, Jack. Sad to be leaving that lovely woman. She seems to be so lonely.
But she has her own people. They all seem devoted to her.
Yes, I suppose so. Maybe I'm silly to think that way. Heavens, doesn't that awful yawning cave look forbidding?
Yeah, what do you make of the rock formations around the cave mouth, Jack?
Basalt, principally, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very coarse. There's some rhyolite and spongy-looking stuff.
There's quite a lot of rock that's new to me.
Yeah, see the andesite? We must be at least 3 miles down from the surface of the earth as we know it. Notice some of the strata lines running vertically over the opening, eh?
Yes, they level out at the sides. Sort of a sunburst effect.
Well, that's how the cliff fell into place when this land sank out of sight. Well, here we are. Better turn around and salute the Queen before we enter the cave. Hold your rifles up over your head. All ready? Salute. Rather sorry to leave them. Fine bunch of people. And the Queen is... Well, I better get along. Light one of the torches, Jack.
Right. All okay, sir?
Yeah. Well, keep close together now and don't lag.
Wana. Nguru smell 'em plenty death.
Death?
Oh, Nguru would have to say something like that. I've got the creeps already. Oh, look at that.
Just a pile of bones, my dear.
Yes, I know.
Don't worry about those things, Lorna. Keep your eyes straight ahead.
Well, there must be an outlet somewhere, Jack. Those great apes coming through here every so often prove it.
Wana. Naona.
Oh, hold. What did you see, Unguru?
Man, him stand to wall. Naona.
Yes, I see. There's someone standing close against the wall of the passage right ahead. You see, Jack?
Yes, sir. But it's barely an outline to me.
Who's there? We're friends. No movement.
Wana. Him dead.
You think so?
Uh-huh.
Well, keep your guns ready. We'll go forward and see.
African drums are talking. Through the long night over vast forests of mangrove and mahogany, the drum notes hover in brooding mystery, like the souls of dead warriors called from eternity by the ghostly rhythm of the ceremonial drum. It is the chant of the Juju Grove, the liturgy of the jungle. Listen. They bring you a story of Africa. Professor Anton Edwards and his little party of explorers in Africa descend into an extinct volcano and find a strange race of people. The only way for them to regain the outside world is evidently through what is called the Passage of the Rock, a dark, forbidding cavern whose yawning mouth is set in the cliffside, and through which at certain seasons the great apes roam. After some goodbye to the Queen and her people, the Professor, Lorna, Jack, and Nguru enter the cave mouth. The first torch is lighted. Suddenly, Nguru's sharp eyes make out the figure of a man leaning against the wall just ahead of them. The Professor calls, but receiving no answer, they advance, keeping the silent figure covered with their rifles.
Hold the torch higher, Jack.
Oh.
Nguru was right. He's dead.
No, I saw him move.
Yeah, the torch flickering, that's all, my dear.
Are you sure, Father?
Well, I'll make sure. Look out. Look. What? Keep away.
What happened?
Well, that body must have been standing there for years. It started to crumble as I touched it. Oh. Well, let's get on.
Oh, that was horrible.
How could the thing stand there all that time, sir?
Goodness only knows, Jack.
Notice the gradual ascent of the floor, Professor?
Wonder what part of the country we'll be in when we get out at the other end, eh?
Do you think it'll be anywhere near our camp with all the stores?
I don't see how it can be. I think we're traveling in the opposite direction.
Yes, I think so, too. But we must do all we can to remember the point where we emerge. That's vital. I want to lead a party from the academy back here, and if I can't find the place, I daren't open my mouth.
If we have enough evidence of our discovery, sir.
Yeah, the only evidence I shall ever rely on is to let them see the place with their own eyes.
Father, what are those little pinpoints of light sparkling from the walls and ceiling? See them?
Yeah. Let's examine one of them, Jack.
All right.
Yeah, put the torch closer. Have to use a flashlight, I guess. Well, you would notice those things, wouldn't you? Trust a woman to see diamonds a mile off.
Diamonds?
Why, George, that would pay for an expedition back here, wouldn't it?
Yes, they're diamonds, all right. At least this one is. Can't make an impression on it with a knife.
Dig it out, Father. I'd like to...
Dig it out with what? Have you got a hammer and chisel?
Well, can't you dig around it with a knife?
It's solid rock, Lorna.
Yes, it's a hard volcanic rock at that.
But can't we take any with us?
I'm afraid not, my dear. we'd have to blast them out. Come on, let's keep moving.
Oh, isn't there any way we can get some of them, Jack?
No, I don't think so, dear.
Buana, Guru hear water speak.
Oh, you can, eh? Well, let's get on, folks. There must be an underground river in front of us.
I can hear it now.
It must feed the river that gives the city back there its water supply.
Yes, I always wondered where it came from.
I have to light another torch, sir. This one's practically burned out.
All right. You notice we've been making a gradual ascent all the time?
Yes, and I'm about due for a rest, I think.
We'll take a spell in a moment.
Well, here's your river, Nguru.
Yeah, and here's where the rope comes in handy. Let's see, about 20 feet across, I guess, huh?
Is it very deep?
Now, you people take a rest while I test it.
Buana, pole.
Huh? What do you see, Nguru?
No see, Buana. Smell 'em mamba.
Crocodiles, eh?
What's wrong, sir?
Nguru says he can smell crocodiles.
But how could they get down under here?
Well, probably floated down with the river. Hold the torch up higher. Don't see anything. Put your flashlight on as well, Lorna.
All right.
Nothing I can see there.
Probably a croc passed here recently. Well, there's a large rock out in the middle of the stream. 2 good jumps, and I can get the rope across.
Buana, no rock. Naona, mamba.
The rock's moving.
Get back. It's a crocodile.
Oh.
Keep that beam on, Lorna.
It's rising slowly. The light did it.
Yes, wakened it.
What a huge beast.
Great Scott. I've never seen a head as large as that before. Careful, everyone. He's drifting this way.
Buana, mamba loco.
Yes, it's seen us. Well, I'll have to shoot. Keep the light steady. Here, take my flashlight, Jack.
Okay, sir.
The eye is the only place. Don't think I got him properly. Keep back. It might try to climb out.
No, it's moving with the stream into the tunnel there.
There he goes. Too bad. I thought we were going to have some steaks for dinner.
So did the crocodile, Jack, so we're even. Well, put the flashlights out. We must save the batteries.
Buana, naona.
Well, what is it, Nguru?
There's something moving over there, sir. The other side of the water.
Eh?
Who comes to disturb my solitude? Who comes?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Who is it?
Buana, it is wife of devil.
Who is it cometh with light? Answer me.
We are friends who travel through the mountains seeking an outlet to the passage of the rock.
Seeking an outlet, eh? Or I'm the of the priest.
It's an old woman. I think she's blind. At least she's not looking at us. Her head's cocked on one side, listening.
Cease thy muttering and answer. Or must I set my apes upon thee?
Oh.
Apes?
Old Mother of Time. There are no priests left in the city that lies without the rock.
What is that thou sayest? No priests left?
The people have cast them forth, and peace reigns in the city of the rock.
Then the day hath come at last. It hath come. It was written. But if there be peace in thy land, why seek ye an outlet?
We are of the outside world and journeying back to our people.
So, the stranger. It was written. Hide thy light that I may see the path over the water. Yes, there is a way.
Shall I put the torch out, sir?
No, just keep the light from shining directly on her face. Evidently, she can see in the dark. Not used to lights.
She's feeling at the bottom of the wall with her feet.
There must be a path of some sort there. Yes. Base of the wall juts out enough for a foothold.
Which woman good, Buana? She speak 'em devil tongue.
Well, I hope the good devils tell her to show us a way out of this place.
Which is the stranger? Stretch forth thy hand that I may know thee.
Careful, sir.
That's all right, Jack. I've seen these people before. They have to make contact. Their sense of touch is better than our eyes.
Ah! It is he, as it was written. Then I have not waited in vain. The prophecy is about to be fulfilled, and I shall be free to return thence.
Is there an outlet to this passage, old mother?
Is there an outlet? Have I not waited upon thy coming to show thee the way, to lead thee out of the path of the sleep that kills? Aye, thou wert heading into it. Didst thou say thou wert journeying back to thy people?
Yes, old mother. Their cities lie many days' march beyond this rock.
Many days, sayest thou. Aye, and many days beyond that again. For before thee lie paths of danger. Thy hand hath not yet put aside the sword.
How far shall we journey before the light of the sun shall warm us again?
The sun? Take no thought of the sun. 'Tis the moon that holdeth thy destiny. Aye, the moon. Beware of the moon.
Yes, but the moon will rise and set in spite of me, old mother.
Aye, and in spite of thy child.
My child? What has this prophecy to do with my child? Speak, woman, and forget your riddles.
Patience. No harm shall befall thy daughter. No harm. Bid her stretch forth her hand that I may see more clearly.
Put your hand out, Lorna.
Better be careful, sir. I don't like this somehow.
There speaks the voice. Yes, the voice. No, it is not thy daughter the moon has cast longing eyes upon, but this young man who is near to her.
This gets worse and worse. What on earth is she talking about, sir?
I haven't the faintest idea, Jack. But evidently the future holds some excitement for us, and it's all connected with the moon in some way.
Buana, moon daughter, maybe look little Buana for marry, huh?
Well, that sounds more sensible.
What did Nguro say?
Well, there's an African myth which says that at certain seasons the moon sends his daughter to the earth to find husbands for themselves. So Nguro suggests it's the daughter of the moon who is going to cast longing eyes upon Jack.
Well, that's certainly more tangible. But I'd give a lot to get a good look at the moon right now.
The moon, eh? Thou shalt see the moon. It lieth beyond the sleep that kills, and that lieth beyond the water. Come, follow me.
Well, let's go, people. Take hold of my belt, Lorna.
Yes, Father.
You follow her, Jack, and then Nguro will bring up the rear.
Okay, sir.
Careful. Careful, everyone. The ledge is very narrow. Fasten yourselves against the wall and walk sideways.
Oh, what's that noise?
Those are apes. Apes right ahead of us, Jack.
African drums are talking. Into the breathless African night, through tree-canopied aisles from the heart of the hidden Juju grove, the ritual drum booms like the tolling of a funeral bell. Juju is calling an offender of the gods to a ghastly retribution. And the lonely white trader claps his hands over his ears to shut out the awful drumming that brings madness to the brain. Land of veldt and swamp, witch doctors and jungle. This is Africa. Professor Anton Edwards and his little party of explorers in Africa are attempting to leave the city of a lost people in the crater of an extinct volcano. The only road is through the Passage of the Rock, a dark cavern that apparently runs through the huge cliffs that surround the sunken kingdom, and through which the great apes roam at certain seasons. The passage is dark and forbidding, but the little party, supplied with food, water, and torches, attempts the adventure. After many hours of marching, they reach a river running across the floor of the passage. Their first attempt to cross was interrupted by a huge crocodile. A shot disposed of the monster, and then an eerie and blind old woman appears to direct them across the stream. She repeatedly warns the party to beware of the moon. And as they cross the river, they hear the throaty snarls of great apes in the distance.
You think it's safe to go on, Father? Those apes seem to be getting closer.
There, we're past the water now. Keep your rifles ready. You may have to use them quickly. Light another torch, Jack. Give it to Lorna.
Right. Here you are, Lorna.
I've got it.
What need ye with more light, eh?
To kill apes, if necessary, old woman.
Thou'lt have no need to kill. Fear not, great stranger. The apes traversed another passage close to this.
Oh, then there's more than one outlet?
I know not how many, but this I know, that there is one that is safe for thee.
Oh, she's turning off into a passage on the left. Throw a beam ahead of her with your flashlight, Lorna.
It ascends sharply, sir.
Yeah. Narrower than this one, though. Come on, better follow her.
What do you make of her, sir? Do you think she's crazy?
Yeah, probably driven in here to escape the priest at one time. Learned the secret of living in this place. How she does it, I don't know.
But those apes, her pets, as she calls them, how do you account for that?
Well, she's been living here so long, she knows their habits and doesn't fear them, or else knows how to keep out of their way.
She stopped.
And is feeling over her head for something.
Juana, Nguru, smell 'em, good wind.
Well, I hope that's so. Nguru says there's fresh air coming from somewhere.
Look, that's a rope she has, sir. No, it's a rope ladder.
Well, how in heaven's name does it... Wait, it's swinging from a hole in the ceiling. There's a shaft running straight up.
Art thou ready for the first step of thy journey?
Where does this lead, old mother?
It leadeth to a passage above, which in turn leadeth to... leadeth to the moon. The moon!
Well, I sincerely hope it does. Although I don't like the way she says that.
But, Jack, this is a rope ladder. Can't you see the inconsistency of the thing? A rope ladder in this place?
No, it isn't rope.
Huh?
It's grass fiber of some sort.
This ladder was used centuries ago by people living on the outside.
And what did they use it for?
To get water. Evidently, that river back there was their only source of water supply.
Oh.
I've heard of natives in other countries who tunnel underground for water and carry it up over with rope ladders.
But a grass rope won't last forever.
Yeah, but it's not grass, Jack. It's some strong, fibrous vine. Here, pull my rifle. I want to test it.
Oh, careful you don't pull something down from above.
There. Yeah, it holds. Nguru, give me the rope we brought. And that flashlight, Lorna. I'm going to take a look around. Thanks. Just a straight shaft up there. Can't see the top from here. Old Mother, where do you go when we take this journey?
I? Now that the priests are destroyed, there is work for this old head. I work. The queen hath need of me. Go thy ways and look upon the face of the moon and remember my warning.
Well, if you feel that way about it, here goes.
Thou art anxious to see the moon again, eh?
Yes, and to breathe all the fresh air that goes with it.
The moon hath much in store for thee, my son. Have a care, for she will steal thy brain and torment thy senses until...
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm lowering the rope. See it?
Yes, I've got it.
Tie the rifles and heavy stuff to the end, and I'll pull it up.
Okay.
Give me your rifle, Lorna.
Here.
Better put the torches out. Use flashlight.
All right. All set. All away.
Oh, Jack, I'll be glad to get out of this place. I'm feeling just a little...
You've been great, dear. Stick it out just a little longer and we'll be out of here. Here, hold on to me. That better?
Yes.
Aye, hold on to him, my dear. Hold on to him. The moon hath an eye for strong young men.
What is this she keeps saying about the moon? Does it mean anything, Jack?
All okay? Then Lorna.
Right.
Ready, Lorna?
Yes.
Okay.
Up you go.
You making it all right, Lorna?
Yes. Coming up.
Jack,
Yes, sir.
send Nguru up and follow right behind him.
Okay, sir.
Give me your hand now, Lorna, and I'll pull you over the top.
Here.
There you are.
Oh, isn't the air clean up here? That's good.
Yes, we must be somewhere near the outside. You on your way, Ngoro?
I wanna. This job for monkey, huh?
You old grumbler. Be thankful the ladder was there.
Coming over, sir. Oh, gosh, that air feels good.
Yeah, is the old woman down there still?
She was when I started up.
You better put the flashlights out. Light a torch, Jack. Hola there, old mother. Is there anything we can do to show our gratitude for your help?
There is nothing, my son. Thou hast done enough for my daughter already.
For your daughter? Who is your daughter?
When I reach the palace, I shall tell her that thou art safe.
She must mean the queen.
Yes,
Then she is the mother of the queen?
evidently.
Beware the eyes of the moon, my son. Beware the eyes of the moon.
Well, that's a bit of a shock. I wish I'd known it before. There was nothing we could have done anyway. Huh. Well, here are the rifles. Let's get going. Here's the rope, Ngoro.
But what was all that she kept saying about the moon, Father? Each time it had a note of warning.
Well, I really don't know, my dear. But I've learned not to disregard the sayings of these people. Let's forget it for a while. It'll show itself when the time comes.
Wanna. Spirit drum.
What's that? Quiet, everyone. Yes, Ngoro. That's a drum, all right.
Huh. Spirit drum for devil talk, Wanna.
You heard, Jack?
Yes, very faintly.
Nguru says it's a ritual drum for talking with a priest. Whatever it is, we're somewhere near a village. Come on, we'll be out soon.
Look. The corridor turns right ahead.
There's a faint light coming in.
Smellum chewy, Wanna. Smellum cat.
Careful. Nguru says he can smell the big cat. Looks as if we're out at last, people. Yes. There's the cave mouth. Look out!
You rolled him over, sir.
Yes, but he got away.
What was it, Father?
Looked like a panther to me.
No, it was a leopard. An old one. Well, we're out, people.
No wonder we didn't see the end of the passage before. It's nighttime.
Yes. I think we're on the side of a mountain. See those fires down there? Must be a fairly large village. That's where the drum beats come from. Some sort of a ceremony going on.
Look at that moon. I've never seen it so large before.
It's good to see it again.
Yes, but doesn't it look rather cold and... Oh, there's something about it that...
What's the matter, dear?
Oh, nothing. I guess I had the shivers for a moment.
Oh. Have we any quinine left, Jack?
I think so, sir.
I know what you're going to say, Father, but it's not fever. Well, something seems to happen to me when I look at the moon. It was as if... Oh, Jack! Don't grip my arm like that. Jack! Jack!
Yes? Yes? What?
You're hurting my arm, dear.
Am I? Oh, good heavens, Lorna. I'm sorry. I must have...
Well, Jack, my boy, I think you're the one that needs the medicine. Your eyes look like burning coals. Let's get down to that village. We all need a rest.
Yes, sir. I guess I am feeling a little strange.
Goro, you lead the way down. Go along with him, Jack. I'll follow with Lorna.
Father, I'm just a little frightened. Did you see Jack's face just now?
You mean when he was looking at the moon, eh?
Yes. The moon was shining right on his face. And he looked like some
wild animal.
Yes, that's it. And his hand gripping my arm felt suddenly like an animal's claw growing tighter every minute.
African drums are talking. What is there in the beat of the drum that from the beginning of time has stirred man to the very depths of his being? Marco Polo, writing of his travels, said, "And they came to the hill of the drum. And some went mad because of the booming of the drum in the night, and they fled screaming into the wastes." The drum booms on. Even the jungle pauses to listen to its rhythmic message. Primitive, treacherous, full of brooding mystery. This is Africa. Professor Anton Edwards and his little party of explorers journeying through a dark cavern are warned by an old woman to beware the eyes of the moon. Reaching the cave mouth, they emerge onto a mountainside. The whole country is bathed in the light of a full moon. Drums are beating in a nearby village. The professor identifies them as ceremonial drums, such as are used, as Nguru says, to talk with the spirits of the dead. As they contemplate the scene before them, Jack's gaze is drawn to the moon. A subtle change seems to take place in the lad, and his hand gripping Lorna's arm seems to the girl to be the claw of some wild animal. And she has difficulty in bringing his attention back to earth. The professor, thinking Jack has a touch of fever, starts the party toward the village for a rest. They draw near the village where the drum is beating.
What part of the country is this, Father? Do you know?
I'm afraid I don't, Lorna. But when I get a look at those natives and hear their dialect, maybe I can form some opinion.
Jack seems to be all right now. What on earth could have come over him? He seemed so strange for those few moments.
Oh, just a momentary letdown, that's all. He's probably burning up with fever and doesn't want to worry us with it. Mustn't let them get too far ahead, though. Jack, Nguru. Come on, we must catch up with them.
Will those drums keep going all night?
Probably. Some sort of ceremony going on.
Any ideas to our whereabouts, sir?
Not yet, Jack. Have to get a look at those villagers first.
Wana, him drum go talk for moon.
Oh. Well, if that's the case, Nguru, we won't be welcome at this time, eh?
Why is that, sir?
Nguru says they're moon worshippers. If so, this must be a ceremony to the full moon. They won't like outsiders watching, especially whites.
I should think that would be very interesting to watch.
It is, if they're not cannibals. Then it gets rather, messy. Funny we haven't encountered any scouts or guards.
Wana, Naona road.
That must be one of the paths into the village. No, come back, Jack.
Wana, see.
Stop, everyone. What is it, Nguru?
Chui, Naona. Pole.
I see it.
What is it?
There's an animal watching us from the limb of that tree over there. You can only see its eyes.
Oh, yes, I see it.
Nguru says it's a leopard. This place must be infested with them.
Aren't you going to shoot it, Father?
No, we're right on the outskirts of the village. I want to get a look at the people before they know we're here. Rifle shot now would upset everything.
But that tree is overhanging the path.
And if we'd been walking on it...
Exactly. Keep your eyes open. Let's go on.
Well, there's an open space. A little to the left, sir.
Yes. Must have been cleared for some reason or another.
Doesn't the moonlight give it an eerie look? What are those poles grouped in the center? They've little round objects on them.
Those are fetish poles. And the little round objects on the top are...
Skulls.
Yeah, exactly, skulls. Keep moving and try to make less noise. We'll soon be amongst the huts.
I don't hear a sound except the drum, Father.
No, I guess they're all sitting around that huge fire we can see in the center of the village. Make for that hut over there, the one with no walls to it.
What did they use that one for, sir?
They don't use it. It belonged to a man who evidently died recently. They pull the walls down like that to give his spirit free passage. No moonlight shines into it, so we can stay there in the shadow of the roof and watch what's going on.
I can see them. They're in a circle about the fire.
Wana, many asikari make for witch Dr. Palava.
Yes, so I see. Is it a war, Shauri?
Nay, Bwana. Him spirit talk. Bring 'em devil.
Careful now. There's about 5 yards of open space between this elephant grass and that hut. Take a look at Ngoro.
Aye, Bwana.
Their attention is evidently centered around the witch doctor.
Why all these precautions, sir? You don't usually take this trouble entering a village.
Well, there are far too many cats in this vicinity. Leopards don't hang around a village in numbers unless they are easy pickings. These people might have some sort of leopard fetish. They have. They're a cruel bunch.
Buana, all dogs make for devil bone. No eyes see. Maybe witch doctor smell 'em, huh?
Well, if no eyes can see us, I'll guarantee the witch doctor won't smell us. Come on. Single file. Lead the way, Unguru.
Aye, Buana.
I'll give him time to get there. Now you, Jack. All right. Follow him now, Lorna.
You're right, sir. It's some sort of important ceremony. There are about 500 of them intently watching that dancing figure in the center.
He's wearing an animal skin over his head and down his back.
Buana, leopard man, huh?
Yes, Unguru. I thought as much.
What does it all mean, Father? Are they cannibals?
I don't know yet. But the leopard cult is one of the most cruel in Africa. They believe the witch doctor can change himself into a leopard. Not only himself, but others as well.
Quite a number wearing those skins over their heads and backs.
Yes. Leopard men usually work themselves into a frenzy until they believe they're animals, then go out and attack some poor native. They kill with the long steel claws they have attached to their hands.
The witch doctor is dancing this way now. Something very cat-like about him. Why, Father, I think it's...
Why, it's a woman, sir.
Buana, witch woman dance for devil.
By George, it is a woman. Well, I never heard of that before. Well, I don't believe she's the witch doctor in that case. At least not the chief one. No. There he is, sitting a little to the right of the fire by that long box.
That box looks like a coffin.
She's a very beautiful girl, sir.
Yeah, this is all new to me. She certainly does move like a cat. There's the witch doctor getting up as she moves toward him.
He's taking the lid off the box.
Going to work some magic of some sort. His one arm seems to be hanging limply at his side. Well, let's see what trick he's going to pull out of the bag, eh?
Look, the girl's getting into the box. You don't think they're going to bury her, do you?
They're liable to do anything. Watch closely. He's put the cover on. Yes, this is where the leopard men do their dance. In a few minutes, they'll be probably in a religious frenzy.
What are they singing as they circle the box?
Buana, they speak witch woman full moon make for be chewy.
The witch of the moon, eh?
What does it mean, sir?
Well, they evidently call the woman the witch of the moon. And Unguru says the witch doctor is going to transform her into a leopard.
Bad and dour, Buana, bad.
Oh, don't worry, Unguru. He'll never be able to do it. He probably has all the natives in the circle hypnotized by now, and when she steps out of the box, she'll come up on all fours with that leopard skin over her, and they'll think it's the real thing.
They're lifting the box.
Probably going to carry it around to let the natives...
They placed it right by the fire.
Building the fire up, too.
What's that long pole the witch doctor has? They're all taking hold of it.
They're going to push the box into the fire. Can't we stop them, sir? That girl will
Keep quiet, Jack. We can't do anything. There it goes.
A leopard.
A leopard jumped from the fire.
The beast's heading this way. Keep still, everyone. Don't move. Don't move a muscle.
Oh, it's going toward Jack. Shoot it, Jack. Shoot. Oh, thank goodness it's gone. Why didn't you shoot it, Jack?
I couldn't. I couldn't shoot it. Did you see those eyes?
That beats me. They put the box in the fire and the leopard jumped out.
The beast came right up to us and stopped. Saw Jack and started going towards him.
Yes. And you frightened her away.
Bad and dour, Buana. She devil cat from fire, no good.
Yes, it is bad medicine, Unguru. The animal looked at us in turn and then made slowly for Jack.
If it hadn't been for you, she'd have spoken to me.
What's that?
It was the woman. Did you see her eyes? I saw them in the moon tonight.
The eyes? The eyes of the moon. That's what the old woman said. Beware the eyes of...
Oh, nonsense. Jack's full of fever. He's imagining things. The whole thing was a trick, and... Yet
And yet, white man, can you not believe that which you see?
It was. You are...
Who are you, woman, that you speak my language?
I am in your tongue, called the Witch of the Moon. My people await me. Remain here until I call. You will not be harmed.
Oh, Father, I'm frightened.
It was rather a shock, wasn't it? This whole thing is, it's preposterous. There's bound to be a trick to it.
Yet she came out of that high grass behind us, just where the leopard disappeared.
It's very uncanny, I'll admit, but...
And she had round, yellow eyes, just like a cat.
Yeah. Her skin is white. She can't belong to these people. Look, the whole village is bowing and scraping to her as she enters the circle again. Jack, what's wrong?
Her eyes commanded me to follow. I must obey.
Oh, hold on, old man. You can't go...
She has called.
Hold him, Nguru. The boy is full of fever.
It's all right, Jack. She told us to remain here.
You, yes. But me, she calls me to fulfill that which is written in the moon. Yes, written in the moon.
African drums are talking. A message booms through the night. Black warriors steal from their huts and slink silently by secret paths to the hidden Juju grove. One by one, they take their place around the altar. Shining ebony bodies, statues of silence squatting in the flickering light of the sacrificial fire. The witch doctor rises. The drum falters, changes its note, and a faster, wilder rhythm causes the circle of black bodies to sway to its urge. This is Africa. After an old woman has warned them repeatedly to beware the eyes of the moon, the professor's party makes its way through the long grass toward a village where ceremonial drums are beating. The natives are grouped around a huge fire. A beautiful girl wearing a leopard skin that hangs from her head and down her back is moving with cat-like steps in a ceremonial dance. She is the Witch of the Moon. Before their eyes, she is apparently changed into a leopard, and the beast charges toward the watchers in the shadow. The animal bounds between them and pauses, snarling. It eyes the party one by one, but seeing Jack, the snarls turn to cat-like purrs. Lorna's voice, calling for Jack to shoot, angers the beast, and it bounds away again, snarling. Then out of the long grass where the leopard disappears, comes the beautiful girl. She speaks to the party, looks at Jack with a strange look, then leaves them to enter again the native circle. Jack seems to be in a trance. He tries to follow the girl, saying that her eyes had commanded him to do so, but Nguru holds him back.
Steady, Jack. Steady.
Let me go, I tell you. It was written on the moon. I saw it. Her eyes told
Buana, moon witch evil I look for little Buana.
Let me go. Why do you interfere?
Jack, dear, look at me. We were told to wait.
Tell this man to let me go.
Don't worry, Lorna. It's a fever. Sets up all sorts of imaginings.
But the woman and that leopard, her eyes were exactly the same as the animals when it looked at us.
Yes. Her eyes.
The old woman told us to beware the eyes of the moon. And they call that girl the Witch of the Moon.
Yes. Yes, I told you. Her eyes.
Buana, little Buana, how is he? Go sleep.
Jack's fainted. Oh. We'll have to get him into a hut and doctor him.
The girl's beckoning to us, Father. She spoke to the witch doctor, then raised her arm in this direction. There, she's calling us again.
Can you carry Jack and Guru?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll lead the way. You follow behind me, Lorna. Come on. Whatever you do, don't show fear. Keep your head up high.
All right, Father. I'll try.
They're making a path through the circle for us. Keep looking straight ahead as we go through.
The moon is
white man, and strangers are not welcome at this season. But my father told me of your coming, and I have made preparations.
Your father has eyes that see into the future, woman. Tell me his name.
He lives in the hole in the sky, through which Mshimba Mshamba watches the earth. And his name in your tongue is called the moon.
Then his eyes are indeed far-seeing.
This man here is Milini, the witch doctor.
I see you, Milini.
I see you, white man.
His medicines are powerful and his knowledge is great. Let him attend to the sick man.
Oh, cool. But I see that Milini himself is sick. His arm has a wound close to the shoulder. I have a medicine that is powerful in such cases. Let my sick man be taken to a hut where my daughter may care for him. And I will bind Milini's arm so that the stiffness will go from it.
It is well. Follow me and Milini will come to the hut for your medicine. Come.
Lorna, did you see that wound in the witch doctor's arm? Unless I'm very much mistaken, a rifle bullet did that not 2 hours ago.
You think someone shot him purposely?
Maybe. Probably there are some more white people around here besides us.
But we'd have heard the shot if it had happened within the last 2 hours.
Yes, I guess we would have at that. Drums have stopped. I guess the ceremony is over.
This is the hut that has been prepared for you. The next hut has been made ready for the woman, according to the white man's custom.
By what name are you called?
I am called Ifabi, daughter of the moon.
Ifabi, you have learned the customs of the white man well. Who has taught you?
Am I not the daughter of the moon? And does my father not know the customs of all people of the earth?
Yes, maybe so.
There's an oil lamp burning in here.
And I suppose your father taught you how to make that ship's lantern, eh? Unguru, put Jack on that bed. Take his boots off and wrap him in those blankets. Open the medicine kit, Lorna.
Right.
Ifabi, you will send a boy with boiling water for Milini when he is ready.
Yes. White man, there is a law which you will keep while you stay in our hut.
And that is?
No leopard shall be killed unless it attacks.
Why is that?
They are our men. I go for Milini.
Did you hear what she said, Father?
Yes. The leopards are their menfolk.
Oh, it's hot in here.
Oh, Jack, dear. Do you feel better?
Yes, I go to sleep? Gosh, I don't want these blankets around me.
No. Stay where you are, Jack. Here, drink this.
Well, these blankets, sir, I don't need them.
Oh, I'm afraid you do, my boy. You've been out for the last half hour.
Out? What do you mean? Guess there is something wrong. I don't recognize this place.
Drink the medicine, Jack. You can think afterwards.
Yes. Oh, that's vile stuff.
Well, I didn't have time to call at the drugstore for flavoring, my boy.
You don't have to kid me, sir. I'm beginning to remember things. The witch doctor, that woman who changed into a leopard.
Milini is here, white man.
Oh, bring him in. Tell him to sit over there. The water?
It is here. Shusha and Kema. Toroka. I see the young white man is well again.
Yes, I hope I didn't cause much trouble.
Guru carried you in, dear. How do you feel now?
Fine, just as if I'd had a good sleep.
It is well for men to sleep when the moon is full grown, lest Ifabi steal their brains.
Oi, Rati Tulia! Milini is sick from his wound. He speaks of the ceremony. Is the white man's medicine good, Milini?
It has a devil in it that burns.
Yeah, this is a clean bullet hole through the flesh. Didn't touch the bone. You know, it looks uncommonly like a Winchester. What man's gun did this, Milini?
The white man should know. Milini was standing in the mouth of the cave when his gun spoke.
Father, you remember? The leopard.
Yes. Yes, of course, but...
Good heavens.
Give me a bandage, Lorna. Don't stand there looking like... No. A wider one. Yeah, that's better. Good thing this wound is fairly clean. Where's Nguru?
He slipped out just now.
The great black warrior is talking with his devils in the forest. He has a devil that shines when he speaks.
Yeah, that ought to fix you, Melanie. Return tomorrow when the sun is 3 hours old. The medicine will grow weak. I will make it strong again.
The white man's gun will speak at no more, Leopard.
No. That is...
They will not attack. Melini will make Ndoa.
Oh, Fabi,
Yes, white man.
what do the people say to our coming?
They look upon you as sacred, seeing that I, Fabi, brought you out of nowhere.
Well, that's that. Now we've got some time to think. I'm sorry I was so abrupt just now, Lorna. Only we mustn't let these happenings get into our brains. Same thing applies to you, Jack.
Yes, sir, I know.
You remember what I told you quite some time ago. Accept Africa, and Africa will accept you. Many men have gone mad because their ego has been turned upside down, inside out, by witnessing such things, inexplicable things as we've seen tonight.
Yes, but Father...
I know, the whole thing is preposterous to us. Let's discuss these happenings as cold facts. You feel up to it, Jack?
Yes, I feel as good as ever.
All right, then. In the first place, we know that this place was prepared for us. We saw no one except leopards on the way here. Cats were everywhere. Now, what did you notice about the woman, Ifabi, when she was apparently changed into a leopard?
Well, she was put into that coffin-like box, and the witch doctor put the cover on it.
Then those leopard men carried the box to the fire.
Now, just a minute. The box was left lying there for a few minutes before they picked it up.
Yes, they performed some rites around it.
Good. Then they picked it up and took it to the fire, and with a long stick shoved it into the fire.
Yes.
Well, go on. What'd you see next?
Well, a leopard screamed and jumped out of the fire.
Yeah. All right. The next part is very vivid and yet decidedly muddled. The beast came straight to where we were hiding and stopped looking at us. Jack, when it started walking toward you, making that purring noise, what do you remember? What impressions did you get?
Her eyes, they seemed to... Oh, it's all so idiotic, sir. They were yellow and slanting, and yet they...
Yet they were the eyes of a woman.
Yes.
Well, that's enough for the present. Come on, Lorna. I'll go along to your hut with you. Let's get some rest.
All right, Father. Good night, Jack.
Good night, dear. You won't have to worry, I guess. Nguru will camp on your doorstep tonight.
I hope he does. I'll feel safer. Good night.
Good night, dear.
The moon's still bright. Somehow Father. Look. That leopard. Sitting looking at us. Those yellow eyes. It's that woman.
Look out! It's going to spring. Oh.
African drums are talking. Dense walls of verdure with slinking cat-like forms that appear and disappear into incessant shadow. Trees, monarchs of the forest with sinewy vines twining closer and closer. Their ever-reaching tentacles slowly draining the life from that which gives it life. This is the jungle, where life preys on life and death never sleeps. This is Africa. Professor Anton Edwards and his little party have entered the village of the Leopard Men. They are mystified by a beautiful girl who can apparently change herself into a leopard at will. This girl tells them they were expected and that huts have been prepared for them. Under the influence of the girl's great yellow eyes, Jack's mind becomes slightly deranged and he faints. They place him on a bed in the hut, and while the professor is dressing a wound in the witch doctor's arm, Jack fully recovers. The native girl, who is called Ifabi, daughter of the moon, warns the party not to kill leopards as they might be the menfolk of the village. As the professor accompanies Lorna to her hut, they see a leopard sitting in the moonlight watching them. It has a curious resemblance to the native girl. Suddenly it starts moving toward them, and Jack, in the hut, hears Lorna scream.
What is it, sir? What's wrong?
That leopard, Jack, it jumped and it clawed my arm.
Let's go in the hut and see if there's any damage done.
Where was it?
It was sitting right in front of my hut as if it were waiting for me. and then it jumped.
I didn't have time to get a gun out or I'd have shot it. The thing disappeared like a shadow.
It was the woman, Jack. I'm positive. Those great yellow eyes and the look on his face.
Is there any hot water left in that vessel, Jack?
I'll see. Yes, sir. It's about half full.
Well, rinse that cup out and fill it. Here. Sit under the lamp here, Lorna. Let me look at your arm. There doesn't seem to be much wrong. Did it touch you higher up?
No, just the forearm. It seemed to put its two claws around my arm tightly and then let go.
No blood drawn. Just a few indentations, as if something had pressed it tightly. Better wash it, though. Oh, thanks, Jack.
Nothing serious, sir.
Oh, thank goodness. Get your boots on, Jack. You ought to know better than to walk around here without them.
I guess you're right. I didn't stop to put them on just now.
Father, do you remember when Jack was looking at the moon from the cave mouth and he was gripping my arm?
Yeah. You said his hand felt like...
Just like an animal's claw. And that leopard held my arm in the same place, and it felt exactly as it did then.
Oh, purely coincidence, my dear. Well, there's nothing here to worry about. No skin broken. Put on a little iodine, that's all.
Well, that's a relief. Must have given you a big scare, though.
It certainly did. Those great yellow eyes staring into mine and coming right at me. By the way, where's Nguro?
That's what I'd like to know. The girl said he was out in the forest talking with the devil that shone when he spoke to it.
Nguro has funny ideas at times. Although whatever he says or does has a meaning. I've learned that those devils of his can be very proficient. You remember his big spear?
The snake woman?
Well, whenever he was worried about anything, he'd go into the forest at night, stick the spear into the ground, point upwards, and wait for something to happen.
And did it?
Well, I've been out with him several times when he did that, and personally, I'd swear nothing did happen. But afterwards, he'd make the most amazing predictions.
Did they come true?
Yeah, somehow it always worked out the way he said it would. He says the old woman who gave him the spear tells him what to do and warns him of danger. I knew he was out there with his spearhead when Ifabi said he was talking to a devil that shines when he speaks. I think Ifabi is just a little bit afraid of him.
Thank goodness somebody can scare her. She has an inscrutable cat-like expression that gives me the creeps.
Yeah, she's a very strong-willed girl. I'm afraid she's learned the art of hypnotism. And Guru stared her down when we were over there by the fire, and she didn't like it.
White man, I heard your woman scream. Is she afraid of the leopard that sits watching in the light of the moon?
Ifabi, daughter of the moon. Is it the custom of the country that a native walks unbidden into the hut of a white man?
I am not of these people. My skin is as yours. I speak your tongue.
Nevertheless, you will wait until bidden in the future.
Yes, master.
Is the ceremony of the village finished?
Yes, it is finished.
Then there's nothing to keep you from your sleep. My daughter is well.
And the young man who was sick.
The fever has left me, Bobby. I'm well again.
It is the way of the fever. If you have need of anything in the night, I shall hear your call.
Can you beat that? She came in like a cat. Must have heard what we were saying. Those eyes of hers give me the creeps.
Weren't you a little sharp with her, Father? After all, she's the one who's responsible for us having a roof over our heads. We haven't thanked her yet.
Yeah, you mustn't thank a native, my dear, until you're ready to depart. They mistake kindness for weakness. Anyhow, what I said to Ifabi just now was merely an attempt to bluff her down. She evidently has things her own way here.
Well, she did back down and call you master.
Yes, I'm afraid that was only on the surface. We're going to have trouble with that young lady. I can't figure out why she was so ready to take us in here. She's bound to have known we wouldn't stand for any native familiarity.
Did you notice her eyes when she looked at Jack? Even in these dim lights, they were yellow fire.
Yes. I'm afraid, Jack, you've made an unwelcome conquest. You'll have to be careful because, if I'm not mistaken, Ifabi has several admirers among the warriors.
Good heavens, sir. I've done nothing. In fact, I'm afraid of the woman.
I'm a little frightened of her, too. There seems to be some menacing thing hidden behind her that might spring out at you at any minute.
Well, don't think of it. Here comes Nguro. Where you been, you old rascal? We thought the leopards had you.
No, Chewy, Buana. Nguru have I too quick one time. Chewy no catch him. Nguru palava foe snake woman.
Yes, so the leopard woman told me.
Huh. She which see too many time.
Yes, you're quite right. That woman does see too much. Well, Lorna, I think you ought to turn in.
Oh, Father, I want to hear what Nguru... that is, what...
What his spearhead told him?
Yes.
Well, don't you think it might be some private matter that...
Buana, Snake Woman talk plenty. She say moon kichawi haluko friend for Buana for later time.
Guru says the Witch of the Moon is trying to make friends with us because she needs our help. What kind of help, Guru?
Safari taputa, plenty male.
She wants to go after a lot of money.
Aye, Buana. Chimbo for male.
Some sort of buried treasure, eh? I knew there was something behind her hospitality.
What does it mean, Father?
He says if Fabi wants us to help her go after some treasure that's evidently hidden in the ground. Well, time will tell.
Do we go after the treasure, Father? Where is it, Nguru? I want to know.
I think it's about time you had a complete rest, young lady. Now, come on. Off to bed with you. Jack will take you to your hut.
Just when it's becoming interesting. But I guess I am tired. Good night, Father. Good night, Nguru.
Para sleep, Missy.
Good night, dear. Keep your guns handy, Jack.
I will, sir.
Anything you want, Lorna, just call out. We'll hear you.
All right.
Nguru, you think you could track a leopard that was outside this hut half an hour ago?
Chewy woman?
Yes. At least I'm sure it was the same leopard we saw jump out of the fire.
Naona, Buana. Look. Chewy.
Leopard tracks. You're in the hut. Wait till I get a light on it. Why, George, you're right. That's where the girlie Bobby was standing just now. Well, this beats me. The woman walks in here and leaves leopard tracks.
What's down there, sir?
Leopard tracks? If Bobby left them.
Great Scott, but how could she?
Oh, it's some trick she uses. Probably did it purposely for our benefit. You feel up to going after the leopard that attacked Lorna, Jack?
Right now? Sure.
Get your rifle, then. Let's start, Nguru. See anything?
Aye, Buana. Come.
Come on, Jack.
Right with you. What's the idea of going after this one, sir?
I'm fairly sure it was the one that jumped out of the fire tonight. It's smaller than the average leopard.
Well, it headed straight out of the village, apparently. Just what do you expect to find, sir?
I haven't the least idea. It's just a hunch. Well, if the trail goes off into that long grass, we might as well give it up.
Nay, Buana. Come.
I don't know how he can see anything in this stuff.
Neither do I. But Nguru knows what he's doing.
It looks as if he's heading for that clearing we saw as we came in. The one with the fetish poles in the middle? Yes, there it is, right ahead.
Buana. Naona. Chewy on hut.
By George, yes. A leopard. You see it, Jack? Sitting on the roof of that hut.
I can see its eyes. Yeah, I've got it. Looks like a shadow. But what's the hut doing on the edge of the clearing?
Probably an initiation hut, where they isolate young warriors. Come on. I want to get a good look at that beast. Better be careful as we approach it.
Buana. She Chewy woman.
Well, leopard woman or not, if the thing starts to spring, I'm going to shoot.
It's watching us intently, sir.
Get your rifle ready. Make sure the safety catches off.
It's still watching, sir. If we have to shoot, what do we tell the natives?
Just say the beast sprang at us. They evidently know this particular leopard is the one that Bobby changes herself into when she feels like it. Somehow, I'd like to prove to the village that the cat and the girl are two separate beings.
Its language isn't very ladylike anyhow.
Careful now. The beast might spring at any moment. Nguru, take this flashlight, and when I tell you, switch it right on the leopard. I'll keep it covered if it springs. You stand by in case I miss, Jack. If it doesn't come at us as the light goes on it, I don't think there'll be any need to shoot. Ready? Switch her on.
Look out, sir. She's coming.
Where's the light? Nguru, where's the light?
Devil, knock him from the hand, Buana.
Listen. Listen to that groaning, sir. It's a woman.
Confound it, where's that light?
Here, Buana, here.
Great heavens.
It is the woman. She's rolling from the roof.
Quick, Jack. Catch her.
I've got her.
Let me see. Put her down.
White man, you have broken the law. Yet it was written in the moon.
African drums are talking.
arid veldt, through forests, sinister in their untamed beauty, over steaming primeval swamp whose fever-ridden vapor holds the white man at bay, over untold distances of undulating plain, the drum notes travel. Eaten with distance and then reborn as village by village relays the message, the drums bring you a story of Africa. In the village of the Leopard Men, the Professor, Jack, Lorna, and Nguru saw a beautiful girl known as the Witch of the Moon apparently change herself into a leopard, a feat which she is supposed to be able to effect at will. During the night, the Professor sees a leopard slinking outside his hut. He is positive it's the beast into which Ifabi, the girl, is supposed to change herself. And to support his contention that the girl and the beast are two separate entities, Nguru, Jack, and the Professor trail the animal. They find it sitting on the roof of a hut just outside the village. As the flashlight beam is turned directly onto it, the beast starts to spring and the Professor shoots. At that moment, Nguru drops the light. The snarls of the animal change to the groaning of a woman. And when the light is again turned on, they find Ifabi, Witch of the Moon, wounded.
Give me the light, Nguru. Hold her head up, Jack. Nothing serious. Just grazed the side of the head. See any other marks?
No, none, sir.
Nothing on the shoulders or down the back?
No. A touch on the head is all.
That's strange. Well, what do you make of it, Jack?
Well, I don't know what to make of it, sir. I'm completely at a loss. I'm almost afraid to think.
Well, in that case, don't try to, boy. Just accept it. We shot at a leopard from a distance of 20 yards, and it turned into a woman.
But we all saw the beast. It was crouching there on the roof of the hut, and...
Yeah, forget it. That's the simplest thing to do. Yeah. Just before she fainted, she said we'd broken the law, eh?
Yes, but it was written in the moon.
I want to get a good look at that hut. Get Ifabi back to the village and...
Oh. The white man has...
She's coming out of it, sir.
Broken the law. And Ifabi is dying.
I don't think so, Ifabi. You won't die as easily as that.
Does the white man believe now?
Possibly. Keep your hand away from that wound. I'll dress it as soon as we get back to the hut. Stand her up, Jack.
Right.
Can you walk, Ifabi?
The forest moves under my feet.
Well, then Nguru will have to carry you.
Buana, Nguru carry no woman.
Well, I have a good mind to make you do it for dropping that light.
Ifabi can walk, white man.
Good. Then we'll get back to the village. Lead the way, Ifabi. You know the ground.
Yes, white man.
Shall I carry her, sir? She doesn't look really fit.
No, Jack. She's fit enough. I think she wanted you to carry her. That's why I suggested Nguru. I'm wondering what her game is. That wound in her head is...
Look, she's taking to that narrow path.
Well, that's better than walking in this grass. Nguru, what made you drop that flashlight just when I fired?
Buana, devil him throw spirit runga.
Rauna,
see.
Well, there's a mark on his wrist, as if something had hit him.
I have no doubt at all that something did hit him. Must have been a very useful spirit club at all events.
Well, there's Lorna, standing at the door of her hut talking to someone.
Looks like Malini, the witch doctor. Wonder what he wants.
Do you think there'll be trouble when he sees Ifabi's wound?
No, I don't think so. It's very slight.
Where did you go, Father? I've been frightened. I heard a shot and dressed quickly. Then the witch doctor called me out. He said you'd shot a leopard and... Well, the way he said it frightened me.
No, now, don't worry, Lorna. It's all right. Go into my hut, Ifabi.
White man, you have broken the law.
How do you come by the knowledge so quickly, Malini?
I have a medicine that tells me many things.
Well, then go to your hut and make medicine to tell you how Ifabi came by her wound. For no bullet of mine has made it. Come on, Jack. Get some hot water ready. We don't want infection to set in here on this.
Bellini. It is I, Adako. What need you, Adako? The moon is about to set, and you should be in your hut. I am a warrior. I need no sleep. What do the white people at this hour with Ifabi? She has a wound. The big white man makes medicine for it. It is a trick of Ifabi to be near the little white dog. She has no eyes for me since he came to the village. What would you, Adako? You cannot kill him. The big white man is powerful,
and their black warrior has quick eyes.
But there are ways, Melini. You have no liking for these people?
No. They are too inquisitive, and they mock my medicine.
But they shall learn that Melini is as powerful as the moon, and that his medicines are numbered with the grasses of the forest.
That may be. What would you, Adako?
You have seen how Ifabi looks at this white man. You have seen her walk before him. You have seen how she took his brain that he may desire her. In your wisdom, Melini, in the wisdom that was your father's before you, surely there is a secret way.
Yes, there is a way. Come into my house and leave your spear in the entrance. But it is a costly fetish, Adako.
And the price, Melini?
50 rods and 2 bags of salt.
Then because it is to your benefit as well as mine, I will pay you half of that price.
It is well, but no man shall know of the palaver, or your death is assured.
No man shall know unless it be from your own tongue. What is this fetish?
In the making, it requires the blood of a cockerel fresh killed. To that is added a measure of your own blood. Clay taken from the bed of the river of forgotten people when the moon is but a rind, mixed with the blood and made into the image of the white man. When this is completed, my magic begins.
Go. You have these things.
They are here. The clay was obtained by Mtkama, whose crops were destroyed 5 moons ago. His enemy is now dead. Are you ready to begin?
I am ready.
Then get me the chicken that sleeps in the corner. The fire is low.
It is here, Melini. This is a sharp knife.
I use only the knife fashioned by my grandfather in the fires of the great wizard. Hold the head over this bowl. It is done. Hold your arm over the bowl. It is enough. This leaf will stop the bleeding. Hold it to the wound. Now a tail feather from the chicken. See this powder? It is the dried blood of an owl. It shall carry my magic through the air to the white man. I mix it in the bowl. Dig, Adako. Dig with your fingers a hand span from the outer edge of the fire where you stand. The clay is there. Give it to me. Put the body of the chicken in the hole and cover it, that its soul may sleep in comfort.
It is done, Melini.
Good. Face now the east. Dwell strongly in thought upon the white man, for Melini weaves the thought into the image. Oh, sisters of darkness, from the shadow of the Black Mountain, where rises the river of forgotten people, send out thy power. Take the shadow of the white man in the name of Uzuri Wakopoteza Akili. Bring life to this image, that it may feel the urge of death. The word is spoken. Mshimba. See, Adako, the image is made.
What is there for me to do, Melini?
You shall take this image in your left hand. With your right hand, pierce it with this long needle, working ever over each part of the body towards the heart. Have patience. The sisters of the mountain will not be hurried. Remember, from the remotest part to the heart, and dwell strongly in thought upon the white man.
Zamahayo, Melini.
I make magic that the sisters may be repaired for their work.
I tell you, Jack, there's something behind all this. It's trying to impress us. Ifabi and the witch doctor are excellent showmen. And I'd prefer to let her think we're impressed with her magic. We might learn what she has in the back of her mind.
But I heard you tell the witch doctor Melini that it wasn't a bullet that made the wound in Fabi's head.
Yes, maybe I was wrong to have done it. He's in the picture somewhere, and it might cause some bad feeling. But for the life of me, I couldn't leave him thinking he'd put one over on me. I did it principally to make him think I knew what was going on. Well, what's the matter, Jack?
I don't know. I've got a little rheumatism in my right arm. Peculiar pain went through it just now.
The girl's wound isn't bad, is it, Father?
No, it's mere scratch. I don't think it was enough to have laid her out the way she's pretended. Did you notice that...
What in thunder's the matter with my arm?
Well, you better get to bed, Jack. You need some sleep.
No, it isn't that. Well, maybe I better lie down.
Yeah, stretch out, boy. Here, let me take your pulse.
Do you know, sir, I felt suddenly as if I'd taken a good beating. You know, manhandled.
Pulse is normal, no fever. Yes, rest is what you want.
Can I get you anything, dear? If I put some hot cloths on your arm, it might do some good.
No, I guess it'll be... Gee. It's burning as if there's a fire, and it seems to be going down my right side, sir.
Bring that lamp over here, Lorna.
Yes, Father.
Give me your hand, Jack. You weren't bitten by anything out there tonight, were you?
I don't think so. I didn't feel anything.
Did you go by any of those poison thorn bushes?
I don't think there are any in this part of the country, not the deadly kind. How do you feel now?
My leg's burning badly. What in the world could have done it?
Well, there are some minute indentations on your arm, Jack, as if a hypodermic needle had been inserted.
You think they're insect bites? But then no insect could...
Yeah, you never can tell about insects in this country, Jack. Some of the deadliest are the smallest.
Oh, gosh, I feel strange. My left foot seems to be dead. I can't feel a thing on my right side.
What can be wrong, Father? Is there anything I can do?
Wait a minute, Lorna. He said the pain started in his right arm and went down the right leg. Then his left foot. Those marks in his arm. Put the light down here on the calf of his leg. By George, I knew it. It's witchcraft.
Dense, beautiful jungle. Birds of every hue. Ropes of vines interlacing giant trees. Sinuous, slimy rivers. Steaming swamp. Barren desert. Undergrowth. Peering, beady eyes. The scream of death. Black laughter. This is Africa. In the village of the Leopard Men, the professor and his party saw Ifabi, a beautiful native girl, apparently transform herself into a leopard. This girl, known also as the Witch of the Moon, has peculiar golden skin, yellow eyes, and is a mistress of the art of hypnotism. One of the warriors, jealous of the interest Jack has aroused in Ifabi, persuades the witch doctor to cast a spell of death on the boy. The witch doctor fashions an image of Jack, performs a mysterious ceremony, and the warrior Adako begins piercing the image slowly with a long needle, working ever toward the heart. In the hut, Jack complains of pains. Gradually, they creep down his right side. The professor is at a loss until he discovers a few small indentations in the boy's arm and leg. Then the cause dawns on him. Witchcraft.
But how can it be witchcraft, Father? Who'd want to harm Jack? Is it Ifabi, the girl?
No, not this time. But if I'm not mistaken, it's because of her. How do you feel now, Jack?
I can't move either of my legs.
Where's Ngoro? Perhaps he can do something.
He followed us here with Ifabi and then vanished. You never know where...
Here he is.
Buana, Melini, him make for devil talk for little Buana.
How do you know it's Melini?
Warrior, him speak Melini for Uzuri Wakapoteza Alikili.
I knew it. One of the warriors is jealous of Jack. At least of the interest Ifabi takes in him. He's got Melini to make a witch charm, and a deadly one at that.
But, Father, how could a witch charm do a thing like this?
Once more, my dear, this is Africa, and well, I don't know. Where's Ifabi? She's the one to stop this.
Guru call Ifabi. She here.
Your great warrior tells Ifabi that a medicine is being worked upon the young white man. What has happened? Let me see him.
His right side and legs are useless. You see those small marks on his arm? They follow down the side and legs.
It is what you call the figure of clay. And it is not only Melini. There is another with him.
Perhaps Adako, the son of the chief. You have water that is hot?
Some in that pot on the fire there.
It is well. Bring it to me. But first, white man, before Ifabi makes her medicine that will save the little Buana, there is an oath to be made.
An oath?
Yes. One that the white man will keep this time.
Well, if you mean about shooting leopards, I made no promise before, but... Well, I promise you
that... It has nothing to do with the leopards.
Oh, can't you do something? This pain's getting beyond me.
What is this oath? Speak, woman.
That you will help Ifabi in a quest for something that lies many days' march from here.
Well, you leave me no alternative, I'm afraid. Is this quest against the white man's law?
No. It is not in the land over which the great white king rules.
Oh, Father, be quick. Jack's face is turning blue.
You have my word, Ifabi. Yes, I'll help you.
It is well. The water.
Here it is.
Good. Into this must go fresh, warm blood.
Blood?
It is necessary to have human blood. Melini's magic is taking the blood from the young Buana, drop by drop.
Oh. Well, I'm ready if you want.
No, Lorna, dear. I'm used to this sort of thing. I've seen it done before. Get my scalpels, dear.
The blood must be that of a strong man.
Here you are, Father.
Thanks, dear. I'll go and sit by Jack.
Keep the arm moving that is near to the heart. It will delay the spell Melini is working.
All right, I'll do my best.
This right, Ifabi?
Yes. Let the blood flow into the water. So.
Oh. How much, Ifabi?
A little more. That will be enough. Here is a leaf. Bind it upon the cut. It will stop the flow.
Well, what's the next move?
Let me look into the eyes of the young Buana. His will must be made strong.
How much longer is...
Do as Ifabi says, Jack. Open your eyes.
Yes.
Look into the eyes of Ifabi, little Buana. For in them lies strength.
Yes. Yes,
You will have the strength that is of my will. You will keep breathing. Your heart will beat despite the needle of death. The curse of the Sisters of Darkness cannot harm you. You will sleep with the strength of the mountains in your mind.
Yes. Yes.
He sleeps. We must be quick. Melini and Adako must be overpowered. The figure of clay immersed in this water. The blood that is in it will give life to the young white man.
Right. Come on, Unguru.
Aye, Buana.
Stay here with Jack, Lorna, and don't worry.
All right, Father.
You'll have to take them by surprise.
Yes, but they will have no weapons. Melini will permit no spear in his hut. Now see, Adako's spear stands in the doorway. Yet must the figure of clay be secured before he can destroy it.
It's getting light. You'll have to be careful.
Melini will be over the fire making his magic. Adako will have the figure of clay, and his head will be bowed to the needle of death.
What will happen to you, Ifabi, when Melini sees you've killed his medicine, eh?
Melini shall not know. He will think that your magic has sought him out. Deal with them as you please. No one will know. The village sleeps heavily after the ceremony of the night.
And I must immerse the clay image in this?
Yes, to the neck. And pray to your gods, white man. Ifabi has done. She goes to keep strength in the sick one.
Come on, Ungoro. This is more to our liking. I pray heaven I don't lose my temper too far and kill one of them.
No kill, Buana. No crack 'em neck, so...
No, Ungoro. I'm afraid I'd like to just as much as you, but it just can't be done.
Buana, have sick arm. Guru, catch 'em warrior, huh?
All right. I'll hold a gun on the witch doctor. But for heaven's sake, get that clay image before he can break it up.
Guru, catch 'em.
Guess we'll have to rush the doorway. You all set?
Uh-huh.
All right. Let's go.
So, Melini.
Basi, Buana. Basi. Melini ni muimi.
Stay where you are, Melini.
Have you got it, Nguru?
Aye, Bwana. It is here.
Give it to me.
May Great Spirit, O all warrior, make for little Bwana we well.
Thanks, old fellow. I couldn't have said anything better than that. Malini, Alufo, you have broken the white man's law. You have made a killing fetish. What say you?
Lord, I am a poor man, and this dog tempted me with salt and rods.
If the white commissioner hears of this, he will come with a rope, and Malini will fly like a bird into the air. Who is this man? Gina, Laga, Nani?
Bwana, you know Singizim Zito. Him sleep.
Is he dead?
Nay, Bwana. Him dog growl again by.
Well, Guru, I guess we've done all we can here. Malini, there will be no more killing palavers. Or by the hole through which Simbo Samba watches the earth, you die.
Yes, Lord. It shall be so. For the white man has great magic.
Yes, and when Adako, the son of the chief, awakens, say to him, the white man knows thy thoughts. Walk with care.
The white lord knows everything. It shall be so.
It is well. Come on, Unguru. Let's get back.
Aye, Bwana.
Well, I think that's fixed Malini for a while. When I spoke the name of the chief's son, did you see his eyes roll?
Aye. Moon witch make 'em good and dour for little Bwana.
I hope so. There's Ifabi standing in the door of the hut. Anything happens to that boy, I'll never forgive myself.
All is well, white man. The young Bwana sleeps in safety.
Well, thank heaven for that.
Is that you, Dad?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad you're back. Jack seems to be much better.
Good. Got some color back in his cheeks, huh? Pulse normal. Sleeping soundly, too. Yeah, he'll be all right when he wakes.
Is your arm painful, Father?
My arm? What do you... Oh, that. No, just a little stiff, that's all. The leaf Fabi put on it has probably healed it by now.
Well, what happened when you went out?
Well, we caught them at it, just as Nguru and Fabi said. But I don't think we'll have any more trouble with them.
You didn't...
Kill them? No. No, but I think we've killed the desire to work any more magic in our direction. The chief's son will have an awful headache when he comes to, thanks to Nguru.
Well, I still don't understand what happened, Father. Jack was perfectly normal. And then suddenly he had those pains. What caused them?
Well, to be perfectly frank with you, my dear, I don't know. There's only one explanation I'd even attempt to offer. And that is concentration of a very strong mind upon a happening they wish to take place. Now, in this case, it was something very evil. But the process can be reversed, and a lot of good worked in the same way.
You have not forgotten your promise, white man.
Oh, no, Harvey, I haven't. But I'd like to get a little sleep before we go into the matter. Why, what's that you have there?
It is a golden cup. Ifabi wishes you to look at it.
Oh, what a beautiful goblet.
Great Scott. Where'd you get this?
Look carefully, white man. Do you know the lettering and the workings on the outside?
Why, it's ancient Egyptian workmanship with Roman numerals. Why, this piece is worth a fortune.
When you have slept, white man, Ifabi will tell you where there are many more like it. But no man has had the courage to pass through the whispering forest of death to recover them.
African drums are talking. Spotted sunlight fades from the floor of the forest, and daytime twilight becomes a wall of inky blackness. The harmless chatter of monkeys changes to the moan of the hyena, the soft calling of birds to the snarling cry of the hunting cat. The beauty of the forest is blotted out. Death stalks abroad, and the night becomes hideous with the screams of its unwilling victims. Beauty and death go hand in hand. This is Africa. In the village of the Leopard Men, Ifabi, the mysterious native girl who has just broken the charm of death cast on Jack by Melini, the witch doctor, hands the professor a beautiful golden goblet with strange carvings on it. Professor Edwards identifies the cup as a very old Egyptian work with Roman lettering and of great value. The girl promises to tell him where there are many more, but first the party must rest for a while, as the place is many days' march from the village. We find the professor and Jack just awakening after a full 12 hours' sleep.
Huh. Hello, Jack. You up and about already? What time is it?
4 o'clock, sir.
Is it? By George. Well, I slipped the clock around. Soon be sunset. By the way, how do you feel now?
Oh, fine. I've been waiting for the last 15 minutes to ask you what happened. Last thing I remember was Bobby telling me to sleep. I guess I did.
Yes, you did. Soundly. She saved your life, my boy.
Bobby?
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, Nguru. That smells good. Banana cakes, eh?
Oh, good buona.
Yes. Let me get my boots on and I'll be with you. Any water, Jack?
Yes, in that wooden bowl over there.
Little buona, all well one time, huh?
Yes, thanks, Ngoro. But I haven't the faintest idea of what happened.
Witch doctor. Him make 'em devil fetish.
Yes, I remember that much. The whole of my right side seemed to be paralyzed. I think I remember the pain moving into my left leg, too. Oh, hello, Lorna.
Oh, Jack, it's so good to see you well again. Are you all right now, darling? No bad effects?
Never felt better, dear. I'm just trying to find out what happened. Perhaps you can tell me.
Don't you think we'd better forget about it, dear? The whole thing seems like a nightmare now. Let's just be thankful Ngoro brought Fabi along when he did.
But how did Fabi come to...
Oh, forget about it for now, Jack. We'll discuss it later. Yeah, that war's took the cobwebs out of my head. You know, there's something interesting I want to discuss with you.
Oh, it's something thrilling, Jack, and matches perfectly with what Ngoro said was going to happen.
You mean about the health? The buried money?
Yes, but it isn't money that's buried. Here, take a look at this cup.
Isn't it beautiful?
Great Scott, sir. Where did you get that? Why, it's solid gold.
Yeah? What do you make of the carvings?
Well, it's certainly Egyptian work. But this...
Latin? Had me guessing for a while, but I think I made some sense out of it.
What does it say on it, Father?
Well, as far as I can make out, the cup evidently belonged to a set of gold plate that was owned by a gentleman called Septimus. He was the governor of some unheard-of state.
But where did it come from? How did you get it, sir?
Fabi brought it.
Good Lord, that woman again? She seems to be in everything.
I'm afraid she's going to be in a lot more before we can get rid of her.
She made Father promise to help her in some mysterious quest before she'd attempt to... Well, before she'd help you.
Oh, I see. Well, that was rather...
Better fill up on these banana cakes while they're hot, people. Very good. Nguro cooked them.
I had mine in my hut before you folks were about. How does he make them, Father?
With flour from dried bananas. Native dish. Now, come on, Jack.
I'm a bit worried about that promise you had to make, sir. It put you in a rather awkward position.
Well, Fabi certainly chose the right moment to ask it. But now, I'm not at all sorry she did. She says there are a lot more gold cups where that one came from.
But the whispering forest of death she spoke of, what does she mean by that? It sounds horrible.
Oh, it's a native name for part of unexplored jungle. I've heard it spoken of. Fantastic tales of voices that speak from nowhere. You know, the usual native chatter.
Well, what about this forest?
That's where we have to go.
Oh. Any white man been in there, sir?
No, not that I know of. The natives won't go near the place. But beyond what I've told you, I'm as ignorant as you are on the subject.
Don't even know where it's located?
Well, somewhere on the border. And from what Fabi says, it's out of the jurisdiction of the white man.
Ooh, I don't like the name of that forest.
Hmm?
Pana, neat snake woman. Tell 'em plenty, huh?
Yes, Ngoro. I've never known her to be wrong. But there's one thing we must be very careful of. We must never actually trust Fabi. Apparently, yes. But she's a combination of breeds that I'm afraid don't make for stability.
There's a lot about her I don't like.
Are you expecting trouble from her, sir?
No, until and if we find this cache of gold. I'm positive the moment her eyes contact anything of real value, she can't help herself. It's natural. We can't blame her. It's in the blood.
Buana moon witch, she come.
Oh, here she comes now. Now, don't forget, implicit trust until... Oh, come in, Fabi.
You have rested well, white man.
Yes, completely. And I'm anxious to hear more of this journey you wish us to undertake.
We begin with the rising moon. For the keepers of the treasure have left their huts, and we must follow them. Oh, the young Buana is well again.
Yes. I'm told I have you to thank for being on my feet once more.
It is of no matter. For Ifabi has need of the white man's help.
Well, who are these keepers of the treasure?
They are the ones whose place it is to visit the whispering forest of death and talk with the spirits of those who once were. With the passing of the 4 seasons at the waning of a moon, these 2 men leave their huts for that purpose.
Yes, I've heard of such things. They keep the secret of the treasure in one family and visit it once a year to see that it's safe, eh?
And no man may follow because of the devils who guard the way.
Well, then, how did you come by this cup of gold, Ifabi?
There were 3 brothers, white man. They were called the keepers of the treasure. One of them brought the cup to me as a gift.
And now there are only 2 keepers, eh?
Yes. They guard their secret well.
The other 2 found out, eh?
Evidently. So, you don't know the exact location?
Ifabi knows that it lies below the surface of the earth in a box, which rests between 2 upright stones. These stones have a writing upon them which no man may read. But the way through the forest is dark, and the keepers of the treasure know the secret path.
Which will make it easier, of course. Well, does anyone in the village know of your intentions?
I have caused it to be known that I visit the souls of the dead, which is true, for there are many in the whispering forest of death.
Nguro.
Aye, Buana.
You've heard what Ifabi has to say. What think you?
Buana, him say go, and Guru say go. Maybe catch 'em forest devil, make 'em fight, huh?
That's all you live for, in the hope there'll be a fight. And we may catch a forest devil at that. Well, any suggestions, people?
Personally, Father, I'd like to know more about this forest with the spooky name. Does Ifabi know anything about it?
Ifabi knows that the breath of eternal sleep whispers unceasingly through its branches, and even the jackals may not stay within the reach of its perfumed breath.
Perfumed breath, eh? Well, aren't you afraid to go in there, Ifabi?
Death holds no terror for Ifabi, since life and death are but one in many ways.
Well, all right, then. It's settled. When do you want to start?
It is well to begin now, as the sun is leaving the earth. Ifabi will meet you where the trail joins the mountain.
Where does the trail begin?
To the east of the village, and will lead along the roots of the mountains. Your warrior will find it. The keepers of the treasure will not hide their marks, for all men know it is forbidden to follow. Ifabi goes now. You will see her when the face of my father shines upon the earth.
Well, that starts us on the move again. Feel up to it, Lorna?
Yes, I think I'm just as anxious to get there as you are.
Well, we haven't anything to pack. How about supplies, sir?
Have to trust to luck and hope there's meat to be found along the road. What's that you have there, Nguro?
Him plenty banana, make 'em bread, Buana.
Banana flour. Well, you people can have all the meat you want. I'll take Nguro's cake.
Well, have you left anything in your hut that you might need, Lorna?
I haven't anything to leave, Father, unless it was some of the dirt from the cave.
Hear that leopard, sir?
Yes. Sounds as if it's been wounded. Drum's talking, too.
Buana, him which doctor go for be plenty dead. Locoli say Melini die.
Melini dead? Well, let's have a look. By George, yes, they're pulling down the walls of his hut. There'll be a dance of death in the village tonight.
Does it say how he died, Father?
No, they're merely acquainting other witch doctors of the fact. But I think I can make a good guess. Melini and Ifabi practically ran this village between them. I was wondering how they were going to split up. He evidently knew she was going after the treasure.
I still have a traveling companion to look forward to, sir.
Yeah, so you see what we have to look out for. Hello. Yeah, there's another message going out.
The natives are gathering in the square. They seem excited about something.
Buana, locally say white man dower kill Melini.
What does he say, Father?
But the drum says the white man's medicine killed Melini. Quick, everybody. We've got to move out right away. I'll bet the chief's son started that.
Well, they're starting down this way, sir.
We can't leave now without being seen.
Cut away through the back of the hut. We can get into the high grass before they get here. Use the big sword, Ngoro.
Aye, Buona.
That'll do. Come on, I'll lead the way, Ngoro. Follow him, Lorna. Have we got everything, Jack?
I think so.
All right. Let's go.
African drums are talking. The symphony of the jungle night plays on. An undertone of humming insects, like a million violins muted by distance. The staccato bark of a jackal, the chatter of monkeys, and scurrying squeak of small denizens, backed by the soulful wail of a night bird. Furtive, unseen voices of the jungle. The bullfrog booms his incessant message. The darkness is peopled with invisible movement. Suddenly the earth vibrates to the roar of a lion. A blank, dead silence follows. The baton is held poised. Not an instrument speaks. Every creature holds its breath. The world listens. Then one by one, as if guided by the hand of a master, each instrument is brought again into the weird symphony of a jungle night. This is Africa. Ifabi, a beautiful native girl and mistress of the arts of hypnotism, shows Professor Edwards an antique cup of solid gold, which she says is part of a buried treasure lying in the whispering forest of death. Ifabi urges him to start for the forest immediately, and after a week's travel, the professor and his party, together with Ifabi, leaving the moonlit plain over which they have just passed, enter the whispering forest of death.
Eerie place. I can swear there are voices coming from all around us. Can't you hear them, Father?
I know what you mean, Lorna, yes. But you mustn't think of it that way. No matter what the natives say, we know it's the wind through those tall trees overhead.
But what causes it, sir? We've been in forests before and not heard that peculiar voice-like effect.
Well, I don't think I can give you an explanation, but why think of it?
No wonder the natives won't come near the place. Even the vegetation looks too green. And those patches of red flowers we saw as we came in. Oh, they looked like splashes of blood.
They are called in your tongue the flowers of the dead.
Well, that's a comforting name for a place like this. I thought you said nothing lived in here, Bobby. Plenty of jungle noises about.
It is in the heart of the forest that the breath of sleep comes to all.
Oh, I'm very tired, Father. Do we have to go much farther before making camp?
No, Lorna, we don't have to, but I was hoping we'd come across the stream before camping for the night. But I guess Jack and I can go on a forage and fill the bottles. Ngoro, you stay here and make camp.
Aye, Buona.
Come on, Jack. I'd like to get this job done. We've allowed the water supply to get too low.
Don't be long, Jack.
Okay, Lorna. Do you think there's water ahead, sir?
Well, there should be from the lay of the ground. Stand still and listen.
Yes. There's running water. I couldn't say which direction the sound's coming from. Confounded whispering seems to throw sound at you from all directions.
Well, if we follow this animal trail, I think we'll find it.
What about those two brothers we were supposed to follow, sir? Probably seems to have forgotten all about them. We certainly haven't been keeping on any given trail for days.
Well, I think that was just an excuse to get us out of the village as quickly as possible. As it was, we only just managed to get out. I've no doubt whatever that Malini's death came from knowing too much of Ifabi's intentions.
But the keepers of the treasure, was that just a story to back up her claim?
No, I don't think so. We did follow the trail of two men at the start. No doubt they were what Ifabi claimed them to be. But she intended them to get as far ahead of us and do their job and leave the forest before we entered. That young lady has been in this place before.
Why, what makes you think that, sir?
Well, she knows too much about it. She was very definite about us entering at night. And she watched for a whole day from that plateau before she was satisfied we could come in tonight.
Waiting for the two brothers to leave, eh?
I think so. She wouldn't allow us to light a fire all day yesterday.
And your hunch about the water was correct, sir. See, that looks inviting. I'd like to take a swim.
Better fill up the bottles and get back. Wait a bit, Jack. There's something happening over on the other side of the stream.
It's an animal coming down to drink.
No animal makes a racket like that when it moves, except an elephant. Something that has no fear of being disturbed. Keep still. Here it comes.
Good Lord, sir. What is it?
I don't know. Don't move for your life, Jack. I've never seen anything like it. Looks like a huge gorilla, but it isn't.
It's coming over to the side. Better shoot, sir.
No. The thing looks half human. Keep still, it might pass us.
In heaven's name, what is it?
I don't know, Jack. It's lucky we were downwind from it. Fill the bottles while I keep an eye open. We've got to get back quickly.
The thing seemed to be covered with white paint. It walked upright, too.
Yes, fairly upright. I think it's a human being, Jack. One that we've read of in books but haven't seen. The thing had a human face. No forehead, of course. Here. Give me 3 of those water bottles. They're apt to get heavy when they're full.
Oh, thanks, sir. But how do you account for the white paint or whatever it was covering its body?
Well, it's probably a clay taken from the ground, and the frizz in it gives it that white look in the dark. They very likely prepare it before putting it on the body.
They, sir? Do you think there are more of them around here?
Well, it's possible, Jack. Science seems to have missed this place. The ordinary African native won't come in here. There are legends about it that have been handed down for hundreds of years, and that's all we know about it.
Those two keepers of the treasure, as they call them, they come here once a year. Surely if they'd seen
Give an African native a trust like that, and he'd die before revealing anything about the place. Yes, I'm almost positive the thing was human. It had a decided chin, which takes it out of the animal class.
Say, are we on the right trail, sir? Something seems to tell me we've wandered off. That's Lorna.
Come on, Jack. Straight ahead.
Do you think that thing could have come this way?
It might have. There's light over there on the ground.
Well, this is where we left them. It's Lorna's flashlight.
Well, where's Nguru? Snap that light off, Jack. Stand still a minute. Lorna. Lorna. Nguru.
Are there any tracks around that we can follow?
Put that light on again. We'll look.
Good heavens, sir. That thing's been here. Look.
Yes, I see. It leads this way. Come on. No need for the light. It's left a trail like an elephant.
But it couldn't take the 3 of them. The 2 women, perhaps, but Nguru.
I can't understand. Nguru's tracks led off to the side.
But he wouldn't leave Lorna if the whole army came along.
I know. That's what puzzles me. It's a human being we're following, Jack. Of that I'm certain. And I've never known Nguru to run from a devil, let alone a man.
Here's a clearing, sir. Which way do we go?
Put that light down here. This damp earth will show us.
Look. There's its mark. Heading across the clearing.
Yeah. Keep in a straight line. We'll pick it up where it enters the bush.
Well, there are no tracks left by Lorna or Bobby.
No, they're both being carried. Oh, there's where it went in.
Wana.
Nguru, where are you?
Nguru Twakam Nayana Muto. Here, Buana, come. Nguru, wait.
Where's Lorna? What's happened?
Nguru, go for long grass for Missy bed. Here, Missy calls. Twakam Nayana Muto.
He knows no more than we do, Jack. Less, in fact. He hasn't even seen it. Why do you call him Gorilla Man, Nguru?
Fact, him say man. Say Nayana.
Well, that's as good a description as any. Trail him, Nguru, and trail him fast.
Aye, Buana.
Nguru was gathering grass for Lorna's bed when the Gorilla Man, as he calls it, came upon the women. Must have seen him or heard him. which means that those things can move silently if they want to.
Well, if it saw Nguru, why didn't it attack him?
Well, it probably saw the girls first and... Well, don't think of it, Jack. There's an end to this trail somewhere. We may have to give some more people their first introduction to gunfire.
The ground breaks away in front, sir. Nguru's going downhill.
He's come to the end of the underbrush. It's going to be a little more difficult to follow. This must be the edge of the forest. Trees stop down there.
Look, there's water ahead. I can see the moonlight on it.
There must be a lake. Well, what is it, Nguru?
Kilindi Buana. Imnayana man hut.
Keep back in the trees, Jack. Nguru says there's a hut out there. Let's take a look. Careful. Great Scott. Do you see what it is, Jack?
The lake is dotted with huts raised out of the water. They're standing on platforms supported by piles.
Lake dwellers, Jack. It's a perfect village of lake dwellers. See the bridge that leads out to each one, huh?
Yes.
And the fires at the end of the platforms. You can see the people sitting around some of the fires. Man, this is marvelous.
But Lorna, sir.
Oh, good Lord, yes. Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I guess I was... Well, do you see any extra movement on any one of those platforms?
No, sir. They all look alike to me.
Well, I guess if there's any excitement, it's died down by now.
But we can't stand here kicking our heels. We've got to do something.
Steady, Jack. We can't rush things. If we're going to get them out alive, we've got to do things quietly. Any trail in front of Nguru?
No track, Buana. We come no good too quick.
Why, were we following the wrong trail? Well, we can't have been. It led straight here.
Possibly one made earlier in the day. Keep calm, Jack. That man wasn't 5 minutes ahead of us. From the look of the sky, no cloud has passed across the moon for some time. But there'll be one in a moment. See? Now keep your eyes on the edge of the forest down that side. When Nguru and I will watch this way. If you see anything moving, let us know.
All right, sir. I hope you're right. But wouldn't Lorna keep calling out and hope that we'd hear her?
She's probably fainted and knows nothing of what's going on. If Bobby wouldn't call out to please Satan. Now keep your eyes open. There goes the cloud over the moon.
African drums are talking. Land of serene beauty and staring horror. Slimy rivers and parched plain. Where nature laughs in 1,000 voices to mock the efforts of civilization. Where masked murder thrives and hides itself behind the cloak of life. This is Africa. Professor Anton Edwards and his party, led by Ifabi, a beautiful native girl, enter the whispering forest of death in search of a legendary treasure. Leaving Lorna and Ifabi with Nguru, the professor and Jack go in search of water. They find a stream, but as they stoop to fill the containers, a weird prehistoric man creature wades through the water, passes close to them, and disappears among the trees. A scream from Lorna brings them running to camp, but the girls have vanished, and only the tracks of the beast man are visible. They follow these and find Nguru already following the tracks. The trail leads them to a lake, with the huts of prehistoric lake dwellers skirting the shore. All is quiet, and the professor believes that the man they are following is waiting in the fringe of the forest for the moon to be obscured before carrying his prizes across the open space between forest and lake. The three men intently watch the curving edge of the forest as a cloud moves eerily across the moon.
Something moving across this edge, sir. It's keeping close to the trees.
Where, Jack?
Follow the line of my finger. It's moving outwards now.
Yes, I've got it. Going down toward the lake. That's the fellow we're after, see?
Yes. He's carrying the girls, one over each shoulder.
Buana, Nguru, go catch him. Plenty good fight.
No, Nguru, we can't do it that way. I wish we could. One yell out of him and we'd probably have the whole village to deal with. We must watch and see where he goes, then try to do things quietly.
He's making for the bridge of that hut straight ahead of us.
Doesn't seem to be anybody moving on that one. Yes, there he goes. Come on. We've got to follow and get in the shadow of that bridge.
There's a low fire burning on the platform, sir.
He's taken them into the hut. Evidently, there's a doorway on the right facing down the lakeshore.
I believe there's someone sleeping with the fire. Looks like a huddled body.
Let's get down under the bridge here. We'll be able to see more what's going on, make plans.
Buana, Nayane man, naona.
He's come out of the hut and going to the fire.
Yes. That was someone sleeping there. He's kicked him awake. Probably wants more wood on the fire. Hope it won't throw too much light. We've got to get up there unseen if possible.
No, sir, it's another man. He's coming this way towards the bridge.
Keep down, everybody.
Nayane man, him guard.
Yes, he's a guard, all right. He's squatting on the bridge, looking toward the forest. We'll have to get behind him somehow. Where did the other one go?
Back in the hut. You can hear him moving about.
Unguru, think you can swim out and climb up one of the piles and attract the guard's attention? Jack and I'll come up behind him when he turns. But the job must be done silently.
It is good, Bwana. Can do.
Off you go, then.
Gee, I hope we can get in that hut soon. Lorna must be scared to death.
Well, she knows we're doing everything we can to find them. Probably listening now for the slightest sound of our approach.
Look, Nguro's climbing the upright. Maybe there are others with a fire on the far side.
Don't worry. He'll take a good look before making his move.
There's someone walking on the platform. Coming this way.
2 of them up there now. Wonder if that's the fellow from the hut, huh?
I don't think so, sir. The footsteps came from way back by the fire.
Well, we'll have to wait for Unguru to get there before starting anything.
There, he's climbing about the platform. His legs are drawn up out of sight now.
We'll have to take a chance to watch what's going on. Slide out a bit until you can see. We've got to be ready to move quickly.
There are 2 of them, sitting close together watching the forest.
The fellow evidently expected to be followed.
Nguro's making toward them. Looks as if he means to tackle them alone. We can't let him do that, sir.
Don't worry about him. He knows what he's doing. Moving just like a shadow on all 4s.
He's rising.
Get ready, Jack. This is one of his favorite tricks. He'll crack their skulls together and they won't know what happened. But don't move until he gives us the signal.
There it goes, sir.
Wait, keep down. Now take a look. See what he's doing?
Why, the 2 guards are still there.
Nguru's lying in their shadow, holding the unconscious bodies upright. That's in case someone heard the noise he made. If anyone comes out to take a look, everything appears to be normal. There's the signal. Come on. Now move carefully, Jack.
Nayane man sleep.
Good work, Unguru. You'll have to stay here and watch them. You know what to do if they start to move.
Aye, Bwana.
Come on, Jack. Try not to swing the bridge as you move. It makes it confounded rugged.
Sounds as though you were right, sir. He's sleeping. There's the entrance.
Have to get in and take a chance with the flashlight. It's too dark to make anything out. When I switch it on, take a quick look around. Get the lay of the place. We'll have to work in darkness after that.
Okay.
Father, Jack, is that you?
Shh. Have you got it?
Yes. They're sitting with their backs to the center pole.
He's sleeping on those skins to the right. Move in gently. The girl's arms are tied behind them.
Oh, Jack, I knew you'd come.
Are you hurt, dear?
No, just terribly frightened. How did you find me?
Never mind that now. Use your knife on those thongs. Saw through them. You'll never get them untied. You all right, Ifabi?
Yes, what man? The hour is not yet for Ifabi.
She's been wonderful.
Hush. He's moving.
He's gone outside to look around.
We've got to be quick. You free Lorna?
Yes. My hands are free, what man?
Come on, Jack. We've got to catch him on the platform outside, knock his legs from under him. I'll take care of his arms.
Right.
No! All right, get him. Hold on to him, Jack, while I bend his head down. Hold on.
I can't. He's getting away from me. Look out.
Bwana, Runga, plenty good.
Good Lord. What happened?
Unguru hit him on the head with a club. Come on now, let's get out of here. Lorna, Ifabi.
They're here, sir.
Up the beach into the trees as fast as you can. Now get going.
Which way, sir?
Keep going straight ahead. Thanks, Unguru. That's another time you pulled us out. I couldn't bend that thick neck for the life of me.
No crack neck, huh? Too big. Head him plenty hard for Ronga. See?
Well, that's a perfectly good war club, all shot to pieces. Do you see that, Jack? Take a look at it.
Why, it's split down the middle.
Yeah. Head of a gorilla wouldn't make that impression on it. Well, thanks again, Nguru. Another minute and Jack and I would have been pulp.
They are animals, white man, who serve the devils that live in the forest. It was told to me by the man who gave Ifabi the golden cup. The keepers of the treasure alone know what lives within the forest, and they shall tell no man.
I thought as much. How do you feel, Lorna?
I'm all right now, Father. Ooh, hasn't it turned cold?
Yes, dawn coming up.
Him rain come for plenty soon, Buana.
White man, we follow the trail of the keepers of the treasure.
How do you know, Ifabi?
This tree, it has a mark upon it.
The tree's been blazed, sir.
Yes, recently, too. Well, why should they blaze the trees like this, Ifabi, if they know the path?
The forest devils change the path to confuse the traveler. But the trees are planted by Mshimba Mshamba, and no devil may touch them.
There's a wind starting. We're going to get soaked in a few minutes. Better crawl under some of these large ferns. They'll give us a little shelter anyway.
Ifabi goes along the trail while the white man shelters himself. She will return.
Why is that? Aren't you afraid of the forest devils?
The rain will keep the devils busy. And Ifabi should know the way that we may travel faster.
What's Ifabi's idea, sir?
I don't know, Jack. It's possible, though, she thinks the same as I do. That those trees were blazed especially for our benefit.
To lead us the wrong way? But no one knew we were coming here, Father.
Goodness knows. Well, here comes the rain.
It is I, Ifabi.
It is well. I have followed faithfully and waited long.
You will not wait much longer, Adako.
Ifabi, what of the white woman?
The devil's servant shall find her tied to a tree. You must kill the black warrior. The white men will look into Ifabi's eyes and die by their own hand.
African drums are talking. Land of contradictions, of dimpled ugliness and hideous beauty, where safety lies in attack and the lifeblood of the weak flows in the veins of the strong, where nature's eyes are prone to gleam with changing mood, where nature's voice first screams with rage, then whispers lullabies, where beckoning death is clothed in life's most gaudy hue, and all, unfelt, unseen, creeps on with silent step. This is Africa. Professor Anton Edwards and his little party entered the whispering forest of death, led by Ifabi, a beautiful native girl. They're searching for a hidden treasure, supposed to have been left by ancient Roman invaders. Lorna and Ifabi were captured by a grotesque man-beast and taken to a village of prehistoric lake dwellers. The professor, Jack, and Nguru rescue them, and they once more take up the trail. A rainstorm pours over the forest, and while the white people take shelter, Ifabi steals off to meet Adako, son of the chief of her village, and together they plot to kill the white party once the treasure is transported to the edge of the forest. The rain has stopped as suddenly as it began, and we find the professor, Lorna, and Jack emerging from the shelter of some giant ferns.
Oh, isn't it beautiful here now? The sun filtering through the trees, everything's glistening.
Yes, Lorna. When you eventually find a part of African forest where the sun penetrates, the beauty of the place will always astound you.
Especially after entering at night. Well, we're comparatively dry after that rain, thanks to those giant leaves.
Yes, as soon as the forest begins to feel the sun, we'll have steam rising all around us.
Where did Fabi go?
She said she was going to look up at the ground ahead, but I don't see why she should. The trees are plainly marked.
Yes, they're too plainly marked for my liking, Jack. Take a look at the blaze on this one. It was cut very recently.
Why, there's earth rubbed into it. Take the newness off.
Yeah.
You think Fabi noticed it?
Probably. That may be why she went ahead, to make sure this was the right path.
Guru seems to have vanished, too.
He went gliding off before the rain started. You never know where that son of midnight is when he gets into a place like this.
Yes, one moment he's around, and next he's gone like a shadow.
Well, let's follow those blazed trees, and Guru will find us.
There are flowers peeping out from all angles. The first time I've seen them. I'm beginning to like this place.
Well, even the trees have flowers in them. Look.
Yeah, those are from the vines.
They're hanging in garlands that link the branches together like decorations. I've never seen anything so beautiful.
Oh, there's a Fabi coming toward us. See the vapor rising around her as she walks? You don't notice it close to yet.
Why, yes, the whole forest is steam.
With that cat-like walk of hers, it probably looks like a wraith approaching.
It gives her a filmy, unreal look, doesn't it?
The way is plainly marked, man. We shall be at the place of the treasure before the sun has reached her greatest height.
Oh, that's good. When we get there, I think we'll take a good rest before doing much more.
Father, isn't that an orchid growing there?
Yes. Yes, there are numbers of them around if you look closely.
Is that what's giving off that heavy perfume?
It must be. Oh, they're gorgeous. Look at this one.
There's no use trying to pick them, Lorna. They're not as hardy as the ones we have at home. They'd die within a few minutes.
Well, there seems to be more and more of them as we advance.
The ground is fairly marshy here, and the rain we've just had brought them out. They're really a type of fungus.
Oh, look at that beauty. Isn't it gorgeous?
Don't touch it, Lorna. Just stand there and watch it for a moment.
Why, it's changing colors. See it?
Yes. The color seems to be rising and falling in waves. It's constantly changing.
What causes that, sir? Is it the type of bloom?
Yes. It's so sensitive that the merest change of air current causes it to respond in that manner. Now, if you touched it, it would probably shrivel up. I don't know much about them, but it must be a rare specimen.
What are you looking for, Lorna?
The stem. It doesn't seem to be attached to anything.
Oh, yes, it is. See that?
Do you mean that very fine tendril?
Yes.
Why, it's as fine as a hair.
Well, that's about what it amounts to. Well, let's go on. If Fabi's waiting.
Oh, this is all so lovely, Father.
Yes, my dear. It always strikes me the same way when I get in these places.
Odor's getting heavy.
It makes you catch your breath, doesn't it?
We must walk carefully, white man. If Fabi feels that a devil is looking at her.
All righty, Fabi. Keep your guns ready, Jack. We mustn't leave anything to chance.
Well, the place seems to have gone quiet suddenly. You notice it, sir?
Yes. Even that whispering noise is gone.
It does feel as if something is watching. Something hidden. As though waiting to...
What's wrong, dear?
Yes, so heavy. I feel sleepy.
It's the hot steam rising. Besides, you haven't had any sleep for quite a while.
Well, I hope you're right, sir, because I feel a bit sleepy, too.
I wonder what's keeping Guru. Maybe I better fire a couple of shots and bring him in, eh?
Yes, it might be a good idea.
Well, what's the matter, Jack? Don't you feel... Lorna. Lorna, don't lie down there, child.
I want... Oh, this air...
Fabi, get up. Which is the way out of this grove?
It is too late, white man. The devils... They have trapped us.
Get in, Guru, sir. I can't breathe.
Jack, get hold of yourself. We've got to get out of here. We've got to get Lorna. Hey, Fabi, get up. You've got to show
it. It is the sleep of death.
Those orchids. Oh, Lord, what a fool. I didn't think. Jack, get on your feet. Lorna's unconscious.
Oh, yes, sir.
Here. Soak your neckcloth. Put it over your mouth. Get Lorna's and do the same.
Yes. Yes. Lorna.
Get her on her feet. Here, Bobby. Come on, we've got to.
Lorna, devil take 'em breath, huh?
Guru, take Jack and Lorna. I'll take you, Bobby.
Doka.
Hey, Bobby. Hold on to me.
It is best to sleep.
Lorna. Oh, Guru,
Come. Wana himiza. Come. Stahimili misi. Stahimili Bwana.
All right, then, Guru. I'm coming.
Devil breath. Him no good.
Oh. That's better. We seem to be out of the worst of it.
All right, then, Guru. I think I can make it now. Look after Lorna.
Stop here, Guru. We seem to be out of it now, eh?
Aye, Bwana. Wind him blow from devil, huh?
Yes, I think so. How's Lorna, Jack?
She's moving. I think she's all right, sir.
It's a good thing we got out before we went in too far.
Give me a drink of water, Jack.
Here you are, dear.
That's good.
All right, Lorna?
Yes, Father. What happened? Is that what they call
it? It is the breath of sleep. The white man's medicine is very strong.
Good thing Guru came when he did. We'd have been in there yet.
Bwana, him trail no good. Naona.
Where?
Uh-huh.
Why, George is right. It's just what I said, Jack. That other trail was blazed to lead us into that orchid belt.
Well, was it the orchids that made us want to sleep?
Yes, I'm sure it was. They poisoned the air. The wind was blowing from a spot where they grew in profusion. As soon as we got out of the line of it, we were all right.
It's a good thing the wind brought it to us before we were in the heart of that place.
Yes. Would have been 10 times as deadly. Take a look at this tree, Jack. And Guru's found the right trail. You see that mark?
It's an old cut, all right.
Look, white man. Look between the trees to the open place beyond. There lies the place of the treasure.
Well, is it as close as that?
It is the place of the upright stones with the writing that no man may read.
Come on, people. Let's get there. I want to have a good look at those stones.
Oh, I can see them, sir. They look like two small headstones out of a cemetery.
If my theory is correct, that's probably what they are.
And buried between the stones, a spear's length to the center, lies the box of iron.
Oh, sounds awfully thrilling, doesn't it, Jack?
Certainly does. But iron would have rusted long ago. What you think is true, sir.
Yes, it would. Well, maybe I'm wrong.
The keepers of the treasure bind the box around with new cloth each year, white man. It has been so for many hundreds of years.
Well, maybe I'll be right yet. Yes, they're gravestones, sure enough. How's your Latin, Jack?
Almost as rusty as that iron box must be. Why?
Well, unless I miss my guess, there are Latin inscriptions carved on those stones. Yes, by George, there are. Come on, Lorna. You were in school last. Get to work on these inscriptions, huh?
It's nearly all obliterated. There's only a part of a letter here and there.
Well, there's enough to piece together a story, isn't there? No, I don't believe there is, Lorna.
The top line must be a name. It's larger than the rest.
There's an S, a T, and, well, that might have been a U in the first word.
And there are 8 letters in the word at one time. Probably the same name as the one on the cup Bobby has. Septimus.
Yes.
He was probably buried here.
So this earth has been turned over recently, sir.
Yes, but I'm wondering what we're going to dig with.
We must be quick, white man. The devils of the forest will not allow us to stay here too long. There are spades for digging hidden beneath that stone.
Beneath the stone?
Oh, which way does it move, Bobby?
It must be lifted from the earth where it stands.
Come on, Jack, let's try it. Come on, give a lift in, Guru.
Aye, Bwana.
All ready?
Okay.
All right, now lift.
It's moving easily.
Lift it right out. That's it. Now lay it down here. Now let's take a look.
They are here, white man.
By George, they are, too. Small native spades.
What's that wrapped in cloth? It's stitched around.
Save that cloth, Jack. I'll need some for patching.
Well, that's the first find, and it's a perfect one, too. A Roman short sword, This place must be full of priceless antiques. Come on, Jack, let's dig, eh?
Oh, no! Look out, Nguru!
It's a throwing spear.
It was meant for you, Nguru.
It is the spear of a Dako.
Look out!
African drums are talking. Land of exotic mood and fevered wanderings, where the echoing footsteps of adventurous dead still ring upon the ears of those who follow. Where parasites in buzzing hordes await 'neath overhanging vines that trellis a fantasy of twilight on the path. Land of paradox and lies. Of greenery whose velvet softness harbors poison beads of perfumed agony. A land of pastel shades and painted death, where death is marked by life and life by death. This is Africa. In the whispering forest of death, Ifabi, a beautiful native girl, leads the professor's party in search of a legendary treasure. Professor Edwards has never really trusted this native girl, for she has large yellow eyes and is a mistress of the art of hypnotism. Ifabi plots with Adako, son of the chief of her village, to allow the white men to transport the treasure away from the devil-infested forest and then kill the whites and take the treasure themselves. In a clearing, the party find the headstones which mark the end of their search. And to support the professor's theory that the treasure originally belonged to a party of Roman invaders, Jack finds a Roman short sword. Just then, a throwing spear strikes into the ground, barely missing Nguru.
Don't shoot, Jack. Wait.
Wana, him Madako, him chief son.
He's crazy, sir. He's foaming at the mouth. Look.
The devils of the forest have entered his brain.
What's it all mean, Father? What's he want?
He must have followed us for some reason. Adako, son of the chief, come in peace and let us palaver.
White man, the devils have decreed you die. Wana, Nguru, go catch him.
No, you stay here, Nguru.
Wana, Nguru, go catch him.
Come back, Nguru.
He's not armed, sir.
Leave him alone, Jack. Keep your rifle ready just in case.
Your warrior will be killed, white man. He has no spear, and the devils have entered into Adako's brain.
They're circling like wrestlers. What's Nguru going to do?
Wait and see. I've watched him disarm more than one man.
But this is a madman. He's within striking distance.
Oh!
Look out!
Hold him, Nguru.
Hold him! Wana, little dog back. No teeth, no bite.
Where's that rope, Jack? We'll tie him up.
White man, Ifabi has a better way. Let her look into the eyes of Adako, and he will forget his madness.
What's that? No, I think I'd rather trust to a strong rope, Ifabi.
No, white man. You shall have need of him. And of what use is a man that is bound with a rope?
Well, you can try it. Can you lift his face off the ground, Nguru, and still hold him?
Aye, Bwana.
Adako, look into the eyes of Ifabi. Look long, Adako, for in them lies peace. Peace for thy tortured mind. Look long. Look long.
By gad, sir, she's done it. That awful look's gone out of his eyes.
Oh, yes.
Let him stand. Ifabi has taken his will, and now there is no harm in him.
Stand him up, Nguru.
Aye, Bwana. Nguru watch him plenty. Huh?
Ifabi, I want to talk to this man. I want to know how he came to follow us.
The answer to that, white man, lies only in the mind over which Ifabi has drawn a cover. There may be danger in the lifting of the curtain.
Well, maybe so. Well, I'll leave you here with him. You seem to be able to keep him quiet. I'm glad we weren't forced to kill him out of self-protection. Come on, Jack. You, Lorna. Let's go on with the digging.
Okay, sir.
Adako, look into the eyes of Ifabi. You will do as Ifabi commands, for she has taken your will, and your mind is hers to do it as she pleases. Is it not so, Adako?
It is so, Ifabi.
See, they have found the gold. You shall carry the treasure for the white man to the river. The black warrior will go with you. At the edge of the river you will find the place. The treasure is safely in the canoe. Then you will bind your arms about the black warrior
and leap into the waters. Mamba the crocodile will see that your ancestors receive you quickly. Do you hear, Adako?
Adako hears, Ifabi.
And he will obey.
Yes.
It is well. Speak no word, but act quickly when the time is right. Ifabi commands. The white men approach.
Bobby, you were right. The iron box is full of priceless antiques. The French government will reward you handsomely when they're turned in.
Yes, white men. But it is well for us to leave the forest as swiftly as possible, since you have found that which we came to seek.
Think we can manage the iron chest between us, Jack?
Yes, I think so, sir.
Adako will carry the box. He is strong, and the Fabi will command it.
Ngoro, you look after Adako. He'll carry the box. I'm getting out of here as quickly as we can. Hey, Fabi, tell Adako to pick up his load.
Ondolo, Twika, Adako.
Well, have we everything, Jack?
Yes, sir.
All right, Nguru. Lead the way with Adako.
We travel that way now, white man.
That way? Why, we didn't come in from that direction.
It is quicker for travel. The river is there that will take us to the village of the white men who rule. The Fabi knows of a canoe that lies hidden in the bushes there.
Well, that sounds better than trekking on foot, sir.
It certainly does, Jack.
Well, in that case, Fabi, you'd better go along in front with Nguru and point out the path.
It is well, white man. Nzu, Adako, come.
Are we really heading for civilization at last, Father?
Yeah, I think so, Lorna. I'd like to get this gold plate off my hands as soon as possible.
Did you notice Fabi's eyes when you mentioned taking the treasure to the government, Father?
Yes. I think she was hoping I didn't know this place was in French territory.
Well, I hope she won't give us any trouble before we get rid of it. Those eyes of hers seem to pierce your brain.
White man, we near the river. And the Fabi has told Adako where the canoe lies.
The river runs through the fort, eh? Yes, I remember. I think I have my bearings now.
What river is it, Father?
Small tributary of the Bakari. It's a sluggish stream full of mud banks and crocodiles.
The white man knows his way.
Yes, Sir Fabi, I think so.
It is well, for he has a long journey before him. He should rest.
Yes, you're quite right. We all need a rest. Best not sleep too close to the river, though. Too many mosquitoes. Jack, spread out the blankets while Lauren and I have a look at the river. I want to see Nguru about guarding that chest.
Okay, sir.
We'll be back in a few minutes now.
The young Buana is tired.
Yes, Sir Fabi, I could do with a week's sleep. I'll get it, too, when we reach the post. Why do you look at me like that?
Keep looking, little Buana. Keep looking into Fabi's eyes.
No, I can't.
You cannot close your eyes. You cannot take them away from Fabi's.
No.
It is well. Fabi will command and you will obey.
Yes.
The time has come when Fabi takes what she desires. Nadako has been of use to her. But it is you Fabi shall take to her own country. You, little Buana, who shall have the love of Fabi. You must listen and obey. Say nothing. The white woman comes.
Jack, we can't find Nguru anywhere. Father sent me back to get Fabi.
White woman, look at Fabi.
What? Why do you look at... Oh, Jack.
Look well, for the black warrior whom you seek is in Fabi's eyes. Do you see him?
Yes.
Now he walks into the forest. Do you see him?
Yes.
Then you shall follow him. Fabi commands. Go now. It will not be long, little Buana. It will not be long. Fabi's plans are nearing fulfillment.
Jack! Lorna!
It is the big white man. You must answer him.
Here, sir.
Where's Lorna, Jack? I sent her back here to bring you Fabi.
The white woman has gone.
Gone? Where? What do you mean? Jack, look at me, boy. What? Oh. Oh, so that's it. Hey, Bobby, release this man's mind, or by heaven,
Your gun is of no use to you, white man.
What have you done with my daughter?
The gun you have in your hand, white man, is for yourself.
No. No. I'll shoot.
You'll shoot yourself, white man.
Yes. Yes. I will shoot myself.
Buana.
Oh.
Buana. Ani worthy, Buana.
What in heaven's name? Who fired that shot?
Buana. Nguru shoot moon witch. Nguru see Buana. Little gun turn so to face.
Yes. Yes, I remember. Good Lord, I was about to... Great Scott. Thanks, Nguru.
Buana, Missy, she here. Nguru, Missy gun.
Look after Jack, Nguru. Ifabi. Ifabi.
Yes, white man. If Abby is dying, she desired too much. That is all. The canoe.
Yes, I found it.
It is well. If Abby dies now, it was written in the moon.
Well, I guess she'll never work any more magic.
Jack! Jack! Can't you hear me?
Slap his face, Lorna. He'll come out of it. Here, let me try it. Come on. Jack, snap out of it, boy.
Yes, What's the matter?
Oh, that's all right now. Now, just sit there for a minute, Jack.
Father, that's just what happened to me. I seemed to wake up with Nguro slapping my face. What's it all about?
Never mind that now. We've all had a very narrow escape. Nguru, where's the Daco?
Him fall in water. Mamba chop him plenty.
Oh, the crocodiles got him, eh?
Aye, Buana. Him try make him Nguru go too. Nguru no go. Him come find Missy, walk for sleep in forest. Nguru bring him back.
Well, I guess that's another time we'll have to thank you, old fellow. Asante sana, Nguru.